Good morning, everyone. Oh no, our decimal points are back. Well, we're about to get started with day 2 of the semifinals coverage. Also, worth noting that the women's event is going to start today. I feel like they probably would be on here, but it looks like they might not be. Hey Babs, let's start out the day today, because we got a request yesterday. Let's Kibitzing Gavin. So let me find him. Here we go. Alright, we're going to start out the day by Kibitzing Gavin. Obviously they're way behind in the match, so take some of the decisions made with a bit of a grain of salt, but we'll do this. I think that this was highly requested, and if this match continues the way it does and the nickel match up against Rosenthal continues that way, we'll probably stick with watching the nickel match for most of the day. Oh, my camera is tilted. But we'll at least get to watch Gavin play a little bit, which I think everyone will appreciate. So we were second seat, passed to us, we pass, a diamond, takeout double by partner, a heart on our right. Hey Welsh Rabbit, good morning or good evening to you. We get off to a trump lead. Makes sense when the opponents are in a 4-3 fit. Try and force them to play a no trump. Also, our partner suggested that he's got the majors or some sort of major suit values over there. We have diamonds locked up, even though we're sitting in front of the diamond bidder, so a trump lead is pretty sensible. I will hopefully also be a little bit more focused this morning. I know we've been doing a lot of kibitzing late in the day, and I'm frequently tired by then. So let's see if we can guess a lot of Gavin's plays. Talk through some of the decisions that he's going to be making. Heart up with the ace. Partner follows. Now the jack of hearts, which holds. A third heart. It's sounding like Declare probably has 5 of them. Well, now it's confirmed. Declare has to have the heart queen. Otherwise, partner with the queen 10 would have covered. So we pitch a, I think we're standard carding, a discouraging diamond. Let me pull up our convention card just to confirm what exactly we're playing. Alright, ace of diamonds, partner dumps the jack. Well, Declare is going to get 2 diamond tricks whether or not we split here. So it's probably correct to split. If we don't, Declare gets the 2 diamond tricks immediately. It might not be useful for Declare to pitch a club. Partners encouraged clubs, but we know that Declare is going to throw a spade loser if we don't cash out here. And partner so far has turned up with no values. Partner just has to have the spade king, I think. Oh, I don't know about this play. Yeah, now spade loser goes away. It's not going to matter for the contract, but it will cost... Oh, just kidding. Club went away. Maybe it didn't matter. Spade to the jack and queen, another club through. Looks like Declare is going to be taking, what, 9 tricks? They got 2 more trumps. Yeah, so it turns out it didn't matter what we did. Partner has a little bit of an unusual hand for a takeout double. I think generally you would want to overcall 2 or 3 clubs with that north hand. Would make things a lot easier. If partner had showed the club suit, we would have let a club at trick 1, as opposed to the trump. All right, we got 10 count. We're favorable in first seat. I mean, personally, I would prefer to open hands like this a diamond. I was going to say, I don't know if Gavin has that ability in the system that they're playing, but Gavin does open a diamond. You have good shape, you know, a couple of tens, a 9 of spades. All of your honors are working. You have support for both majors, so you can basically raise partners 1 of a major to 2, no matter what. Your favorable vulnerability means we might be able to just preempt the opponents out of the auction. The only problem is that if we do open a hand like this, partner is very likely going to game force with a 12 count, and we might end up in a poor game. So, diamond, a heart, 2 hearts. If partner wants to ask about our hand, then he could, probably with 2 no trump or 2 spades, depending on our agreements. Otherwise, he can just bid 4 hearts with 5 card trump support. Good luck to you, partner. So our opponents have standard honor leads, they play standard carding. Yeah, partner is 5-5. King of Hearts lead does not make me too happy, but we'll see what we can do with it. I mean, we only have 2 trump losers off the top. I imagine we want to just rough as many clubs as we can. So if hearts are 3-2 and clubs are 4-3, we could potentially win the ace of hearts, club to the ace, club rough, diamond to the king, club rough. If clubs have split, ace of diamonds, pitch a spade, spade to the ace, pull 2 more rounds of trumps, exiting a heart, and then eventually knock out the long club. We would lose 2 hearts and a club. That's a pretty simple line of play. Alternatively, we could try and lose no club tricks with the help of the spade suit itself. If the king of spades is with south, we might be able to cash the ace of diamonds and a 4th round of spades to pitch club losers. And this would be necessary if hearts happen to be 4-1. I mean, the king of hearts lead is going to be either king, queen, jack or king, queen, jack 10. No one would lead the king of hearts from king, queen, doubleton here. Only Gib would lead it from stiff king. So it's a little bit more likely mathematically that it's only king, queen, jack, because 4-1 is less likely than 3-2. Okay, well, that looks like king, queen, jack third. The problem is North might return a spade here. If North plays back a diamond, yeah, so North returns a spade. And now we're going to get trapped in our hand. So we're going to have to lead clubs away from the jack. And because clubs happen to be 5-2, we just couldn't make it from here. But it turns out the king of spades was onside. I mean, I think. I'm not 100% confident in that assessment, but it looks like the king of spades was onside based on the defense. So Declare is going to try and pull a couple of trumps. Let's see if South makes an error and discards a club, but South has already gotten count in the club suit. So he knows to hold on to all of his clubs. So this will just be down 1. We ended up getting to a reasonable contract. Probably would prefer to play an apart score. But unfortunately, the Trump opening lead, as well as the 5-2 club split, dooms the contract. I mean, spades were 5-2, so maybe there was really just not much that could be done, even from a double dummy perspective. But here we go. Next board, we have a nice hand, a spade on our left. We're going to have to wait to see what the opponents do. I mean, a spade and no trump, we can come in with 2 clubs. A spade, 2 spades, we can come in with 3 clubs. We should be showing a pretty good hand with both of those bids, given that we're vulnerable against not. I mean, I suppose one of the questions we can ask is, a spade past 3 spades mixed? Or are we going to come in with the east hand? Okay, a spade past no trump, forcing, we'll come in with 2 clubs. And if our partner doesn't say anything, this will be the last that we make a noise in the auction. I mean, maybe if it goes like 2 spades pass back to us, we could come back in with 2 no trump. We would think about it. But presumably, we're just kind of done at this point. We've showed our hand. We have a little bit better than the bare minimum for a 2-club overcall vulnerable against not. Take out double on our left. Our partner raises to 3 clubs. And partner had a stronger way to bid clubs. They could have bid 2 spades if they wanted to make a limit raise. 3 hearts on our right. What do we need for a club game? Queen third of clubs, king of diamonds, and the king of spades, maybe? I think we have enough to maybe bid 4 clubs here. Partner could have that type of hand and bid 3 clubs. We might need a little bit more than just that. Like no spade ruff. We also need the diamonds to come home, or to be able to ruff enough diamonds in partner's hand, but I think there are still chances that game could make. Gavin's pondering the problem. He eventually decides not to get further involved. Sometimes partner has heart values. So 3 hearts past 4 hearts. Sounds like we're done. You know, we can't really take the vulnerable against not save. If we had bid 4 clubs over 3 hearts, maybe partner could have been the one to push on to 5 clubs. But we kind of made our bed when we passed 3 hearts. Close decision. I think South is likely to turn up with a stiff club. You know, they could have a void for this auction, but it's much more likely that they hold a hand like this, 5-4-3-1 in shape. Gavin decides to try a low diamond at trick 1. This looks like a pretty good lead given this dummy. Partner has nothing in spades, nothing in hearts, and very little in clubs, so partner should have diamond honors. King, queen. Oof. So partner's 3 club bid might be based on club length then. Hey, Eli. Could have been a good opening lead. Didn't work out this time. I mean, I think if we had cashed a high club at trick 1, we probably also would have switched to a low diamond. Oh wow, North has a... What does North have? North had 3 spades. So North must have a 3-card limit raise? Yeah, they missed out on a... Well, not a slam. We could have cashed 2 aces, but... I see. I see. Partner has been a little bit aggressive with the 3 club call. Just 2 high card points. Maybe Gavin knew his customer, which was why he didn't bid 4 clubs with that hand. Or maybe there's like a discussion that happened behind the scenes because they came in down so many imps today. Gavin was like, hey Raj, just be very aggressive, make whatever bid you feel like, raise my suits. We need to put some pressure on these guys. And that could have been the discussion. But yeah, 3 clubs with that West hand is way too aggressive. Vulnerable against not. Pass, pass, pass. 2 no trump on our left. We don't have too much to say on this auction, it looks like. Question, do we double a 3 diamond transfer? I don't think this is the opponent. These are the opponents that would really punish us for it. So I would be more inclined to double against these guys than I would against some of the younger partnerships. It still might be a bit thin. I mean, there's no way that if we double 3 diamonds, partner's going to somehow magically save in 5 diamonds. They're past hand. So I wouldn't be nervous about that happening. All right, 3 no trump on our right, so we're good. Let's see what partner leads. Harsh Duality says, raises in competition always have the potential to be lighter than normal. I mean, I don't think so. Like, I don't think that if you overcall heart, your partner's supposed to raise on queen, 3rd, and out. I don't think that's supposed to happen at all. Maybe there are some players who believe in that, but that's not what I believe. And either way, when you're unfavorable in competition, you really want to have a hand, because with the opponents already having communicated where their values are, they're a lot more capable of doubling you. So you need to be kind of on your guard. You need to have distribution to raise when you're unfavorable, or you need to have values. I think generally distribution is kind of the cutoff point, because if you have a singleton in the opponent's suit, then if they double you, they're probably expecting to cash the ace and king of that suit, but you have a surprise for them. I mean, a void would be even better, of course. You missed unfavorable, yeah. I mean, I think even favorable, I would not make that bid with the West hand. West was 4-3-3, with 4 small trumps. It wasn't even useful as a lead directing bid, because you didn't have one of the missing club honors. You know, like king, 4th of clubs and out. And, I mean, I wouldn't do it unfavorable, but like favorable, that would be a fine 3 club bump, because now you want partner to lead a low club away from the ace, or to cash the ace of clubs at trick 1 when you have the king. Alright, looks like we've got the rest here. Declare was able to cash out 10 tricks pretty quickly after that spade lead. 5 clubs, 3 hearts, a spade, and a diamond. So we got 12. We'll open a diamond if we have the opportunity. I would make a takeout double of a club. I would not make a takeout double of any other suit. Diamond, a spade, and no trump. If North comes in, we can make a support double. And then let's hear what partner has to say. If partner game forces, I believe we're playing XYZ, or two-way new minor forcing, whichever one. So 2 diamonds, artificial game force from our partner. We will bid 2 spades. I don't know what Gavin's agreements generally are about if we had 3 spades and 4 hearts here. Do you always support partner's major first, or do you always show the 4-card suit? Or do you just bid up the line? But here, we just bid 2 spades to show our spade fit. Partner's the one that's captain once we've made this 1 no trump call to show our balanced hand range. So partner's going to be the one that makes the decisions. Now, if partner offers us a choice of games, how do we feel about 3 no trump versus 4 spades? We are 4 treble 3. Partner does not offer us a choice of games. Okay. Harsh Duality says, like up the line for that. It does conserve bidding space. I mean, even if only 1 step. So that's kind of nice. I'm not sure what's most common. I think I've usually played up the line, but I've also played in partnerships where we bid the 4-card suit first, because a 4 forfeit often produces an extra trick. I don't think I've ever played always support partner first. All right, heart opening lead. Well, we'll run this around to the ace-9. Our plan is going to be to take a spade finesse into South's hand. And if South wins and plays back a club, we have a decision to make. Because we can afford to lose a diamond, a club, and a spade if we can get rid of our heart loser. So, like, let's say South plays the 10 of hearts at trick 1. We win the ace. We run the queen of spades, or the 10 of spades, or whatever. South wins the king and shifts to clubs. We could take the club finesse. If it wins, great. We make our contract. If it loses, though, and North gets in and plays back a heart, now we're in real danger. Because if that queen of hearts is offside, and then we're pretty likely to lose a diamond, we end up losing a trick in each suit. So I think better would be to pop up with club ace on a club switch that comes back, and then try and work on the diamond suit to pitch a heart loser. All right, queen of spades, low. Sounds like the king of spades is offside. Now a club's going to come back, and I think this is the big moment in the hand. I think, oh, the jack of clubs comes back. Well, that makes our life easier. And in fact, Garner returning the jack of clubs was a good surrounding play. Looking at 10-3 and dummy, he probably has king jack 9. So it's kind of amusing that he made the correct technical play, but that made our life very easy with the ace-queen of clubs. Whereas if he had returned a small club, it was probably correct for us to pop up with the ace and then try and work on diamonds to take 3 tricks in that suit. But now we're in good shape. We can just pull trumps. Eventually give up a heart and a diamond. Yeah, oddly enough, if we played the queen of spades and North didn't cover generally, it might have been correct to hop up with the ace and get back to the North hand and run the 8 of spades, picking up the 9/4 onside. Anyway, now it's all going to be about over tricks. Probably not too much commentary to make on that. Definitely pull the last trumps, jack of spades, cross to the west hand with either the ace of diamonds or ace of clubs and pull the last trump before doing anything else. I mean, I would probably play club to the ace, pull the last trump, pitching a, let's say, a club, diamond towards the queen. North has to have something, right? I mean, South can't have all of, like, the king, jack of clubs, king of diamonds, queen of hearts, king of spades. They could, but that would be a 12 count with a stiff king. They might have taken a call over a diamond. So 9 of diamonds to the queen. What could they bid after a diamond with 1-4-4-4? Well, we don't know they're 1-4-4-4. It's just, like, would they make a bid with the hand they actually held? I don't know, with 12 high card points, but it's a lot less likely that all of the opponent's values are in the same hand. Ace of diamonds and a diamond. Probably fine. Alright, now diamond back to the 8, and we make our over trick, pitching our heart loser on the jack of diamonds. Alright, on to board 6. We'll pass in first seat. One diamond on our left. If it goes a diamond pass a heart, are we coming in with a spade? Well, now that's partner's bid a heart. See, like, this is a hand that I would definitely bump 1 heart to 2 hearts. Vulnerable with an overcall. We have a singleton in the opponent's suit, queen third of hearts, so we kind of want a heart lead, and we do have 6 high card points. Side source of tricks in the spade suit, potentially. Our right-hand opponent has been a little bit slow at times. Two hearts. So double probably just shows a heart raise for us. I think that's what most people play. Three diamonds on our left. Well, we still can't see this, so there's a little bit that we're not getting in terms of the kibitzing perspective, because for the screens, the board would be on the other side and we wouldn't be able to see these calls. But I'm still just talking about the bids as they pop up on screen. So three diamonds on our left, partner bids 3 hearts. That's good news for us. I would expect that we have pretty good chances to make 3 hearts on an auction like this, but I don't think I would be comfortable bidding 4. We do have the singleton diamond. Like, maybe I could construct a hand or two where 4 hearts is making opposite partner's range. But I think generally we're fairly minimum for this double of 2 hearts. Our right-hand opponent still has yet to act. 4 no trump. Oh boy. That is a bid. It felt like someone had a good hand with diamonds, and we know it wasn't South because South made their minimum bid of 3 diamonds. Well, partner's gonna be on lead. So 5 hearts, 2 key cards, no queen of trumps. South probably has a hand that's something like 3-3-4-3 with a couple of aces. Or maybe 1 ace and the diamond king. North with 6 diamonds. I am expecting North to turn up with a heart singleton on this auction. It would be very weird if North turned up with the ace of hearts, I think. So there's the heart singleton. Okay. South probably has something that looks like 3-3-4-3 with the ace king 4th of diamonds would be my guess. It's not as if South would always have done something other than bid 3 diamonds with a different shape, but 3-3-5-2, South would probably be pretty excited that they have a big diamond fit. If South had a doubleton somewhere, like if South was 4-3-4-2, maybe South would be a little bit more eager. This is a lot of bidding on North's hand. North has a ton of losers and no real way to park them anywhere. Like, your partner showed a minimum opener with a rejection of a limit raise in diamonds, and you have an 11 count with very little shape. I mean, yes, the singleton heart is nice, but what happened on trick 1? We signaled for spades, right? We played the 8 of hearts, which is a suit preference signal for spades. When dummy hits with the singleton, South claims 11 tricks. Yeah, so maybe just a bit of inexperience from our partner over there, not switching to spades. Or trumps, honestly. I mean, if our partner wasn't able to read our suit preference at trick 1, our partner should probably just switch to a trump. Switching to that club was just gave up a club guess to declare. But we're pretty happy with the result. Our opponents got overboard, and we ended up beating a slam. 1-0, 15-17 on our left. 4-no trump was a lot of bidding. Yes. Very optimistic. Alright, 1-0 all pass. Let me just take a look. Do we play Smith? We do not play Smith. Our leads are second best from a bad suit. Otherwise standard. So given that we're leading second best from a bad suit, well, this is a confusing lead because it sounds like Garner has a singleton, right? Otherwise, why is partner not leading from their 4-card suit? But this has to be ace third. Well, I guess we don't lead second best from a bad suit. Good to know. It's looking pretty good for our side, though. Dummy is entryless. It looks like we've hit upon partner's diamond suit, so let's continue a low diamond. I'm struggling to follow the defense. into the queen. Declare finally takes the ace. We are playing standard. I'm just clarifying. Our convention card just says standard for carding. So I take it that 9 of diamonds promised the jack earlier. It looks like the defense has gone pretty well for us. Partner was able to win the 10 of hearts, sitting over that 9 in dummy. I feel like I don't understand our carding. That is going to make defense very difficult if I don't know what our carding is. I mean, looking at our convention card, it says standard carding against suits and no trump. No Smith. And, of course, the whole opening lead question about second best from 3 small. So partner decided not to lead hearts against a no trump all pass. Didn't want to blow a trick at trick 1. And if we knew what was going on, maybe we could have switched to the jack of hearts. Could be second highest through declare. I mean, I can just pull up the convention card quickly. To see what we're doing. So this is our carding section down here in the bottom left. It says second best from 4 small, second best from 3 small. I mean, maybe the 10 counts as an honor, but it's still very confusing to me why we're leading a club instead of a major on that auction. And then standard carding against suits and no trump. So partner played their diamonds high-low. Maybe it's just inexperience, I'm not sure, but I was very confused on defense the entire hand throughout. Hey, Loki. So partner opens a diamond, 4 or more. We would open a club if exactly 4, 4, 3, 2. Spade on our right, negative double. Three spades, probably mixed. This seems to be the popular treatment nowadays. I mean, we're pretty happy with a few of those boards back to back. The opponents got to 6 diamonds. That was way too high. Big mistake by them. Matt asks, what happened to 3 diamonds being a mixed raise? I don't know. A lot of people will play to jump queue mixed, but playing just the direct mixed is kind of nice as well. It puts more pressure on the opponents. Our partner has a heart fit. Good luck, partner. We have extras, but probably not enough to move over 4 hearts with this queen jack third of spades. The partner's bidding a lot on the value of their spade singleton or void, probably. Mixed is not exactly preempt. It's like like 6 to 9 high card points ish. Sometimes it's like 5 to 8 or 5 to 7. I don't know. It's like whatever is just less than a limit raise. So 2 no trump would be the 4 card limit raise, and 3 spades is just beneath that, and then there is a weak raise of some kind, maybe. Alright, partner has a great hand. So a spade comes back. I mean, a couple of options on this trick. We could pitch a club. I don't think we should. I think we should just plan to ruff 2 spades. Like, ruff this, pull 2 rounds of trumps, ending in the east hand, ruff another spade. Maybe. I don't know. If hearts are 4-1, we get into some trouble. Who's sitting in our seat at the other table? Good question. I have not pulled up the other table because I don't want to spoil myself, but let's, let me try and get a name for people in the other room. So Mexstroth is sitting in our seat in the other room. Mexstroth and Berkowitz are sitting east-west for Team Wolfson, and Dwyer, Rimstedt, and Huang are sitting north-south for Team Shori. I'm not sure about a diamond discard. I think if we wanted to discard something, it probably should have been a club. Because that way, if clubs happen to be 3-1, we would avoid a club loser. Or kind of avoid a club loser. Like, we can afford to lose 2 spades and another trick somewhere. And that other trick could be clubs. It could be a club ruff, for example. It could be the 4th round of trumps if somehow we just start running a suit because we can't afford to pull 4 rounds of trumps. This looks fine though, actually. So we've lost 2 spades. We can pull 2 rounds of trumps, and if trumps split, then we can safety play the clubs for just 1 loser. And if trumps don't split, then we can lead clubs through the person who could potentially have 4 trumps and get our clubs set up before we pull trumps. Maybe. Yeah, I think that's true. So we could then go, you know, like let's say North showed out on this trick. We could then play a club to the king and a club. It wouldn't help South to ruff, so they would have to discard. We go ace of clubs, club, set up the club suit, and then eventually get in, pull the last couple of trumps, and then run the clubs to pitch our diamond loser. No beer. Alright, 9 of clubs to the queen. I don't think we should take this roughing, or this finesse in the club suit. I think we just play low to the ace here. I think it's pretty unlikely that North would not lead a singleton club. Also, if North was 5-5, which would happen if they had 2 hearts and just 1 club, then they probably would have been 4 spades over 4 hearts. So, fortunately for us, we didn't have to make what is probably a pretty silly safety play in the club suit to protect against 4-0 clubs because North happened to have Queen-Jack Doubleton. Would not have been the best match point result, but we do end up with 450 on that one. Game bid and made. Alright, right-hand opponent, what are you going to do? We are going to bid 2 hearts almost no matter what. I'm ready for your opening bid. I was not ready for that opening bid. I guess we can't take a call anymore. That's really unfortunate. We're no longer able to bid 2 hearts. Uh-oh. No matter what, we better still try and enter 2 hearts into the bidding box. See what happens. Alright, 4 spades passes around to our partner. Oh boy, what do we do? Oh, we're frozen? Are we? No, we're not frozen. He heard us say no matter what, so he had to get 4 spades in there immediately. Alright, 4 no trump is 2 places to play from our partner. So we will bid the minor suit that we prefer, which is diamonds. 5 diamonds. If partner has clubs and hearts, we're pretty happy. Partner could have a very good hand over there, but there's nothing that we can really do. 5 diamonds. Now, important question. Should this be a forcing pass scenario? I think the answer is yes, but I'm not sure that it's so clear undiscussed. I think at these colors, we need to have a forcing pass available for our side. It sounds to me like partner has a spade void based on the auction. I mean, there's no guarantee, but partner's 4 no trump is often going to be based on avoidant spades, and the 5 spade bid kind of confirms that assumption to me. Again, not a total guarantee. I would be a bit nervous about heart to the ace heart ruff on defense. Partner has passed. He says not sure if forcing, which sounds about right to me. Like, I think partner could easily have a hand that's like void, doubleton, ace king jack 5th, ace king jack 6th. I think that would be a very reasonable hand for partner to hold. And then the real question for me is, how likely is it that hearts are 4-1 as opposed to hearts being 3-2? This is tough. Always dangerous to assume partners short in the opponent's suit. From the opponent's auction. Yeah. Like, if the opponent's overcall 1 spade and preempt 3 spades, then it's dangerous. But here, partner's bidding suggests that they might be void in the opponent's suit. 4 no trump and then a potential forcing pass. It's different, chat. It's different, I promise you. Gavin probably was suspicious of that type of hand, and so, alright. Well, we have doubled 5 spades. There is no heart ruff. I guess we're about to find out if partner's void in spades, because we're looking at 2 aces in the south hand. Sounds like partner has the heart ace. I mean, I wonder, partner was not void in spades. You know, I was going to say, I wonder if a fast 6 diamond bid from Gavin here would have fetched 6 spades. I think it's actually somewhat likely that it would. And just because it's a cheap insurance from South. South knows that they have, what, like 8 or 9 tricks in their own hand. So even if they get to 6 spades doubled and go minus 500, it's still better than the value of our side's game. So if their teammates miss a slam, whereas if they give up 1370 for defending 6 diamonds, it's going to be terrible. I think if we had bid 6 diamonds, we were going to get 6 spades on our left. And this is one of these auctions that kind of feels like that might happen. So I think a pretty serious missed opportunity for our side. Granted, Gavin might still have been worried about this potential, like, heart to the ace, heart rough scenario. But it looks like we've probably reached double dummy par. Partner pitches the 7 clubs, but I have no idea what that means because I have no idea what our carding is anymore after that no trump defense. I think that we are playing standard carding. So, diamond to the ace. So partner had ace jacks. Oh my god. We were probably not making 5 diamonds, were we? Wow. So what was partner's hand? Partner is 6-5, so they have a singleton ace of hearts, I guess? They better unblock that now. I mean, declare is just going to be down 3. No wonder partner didn't want the pass to be forcing. Yeah. Alright, partner will win the singleton ace of hearts. Why would partner pitch a club? I don't know. So partner was 1, 2, 6, 4? Weird. Well, Wolfson's going to play a club to the ace and try and throw us in with the 9 of hearts, but we have another club to play. I'm so lost. Wow. We were not doing very hot in any contract we got to. 4 no trump is wild on that north hand. What should we do with the, or not north hand, the west hand? I don't know. I mean, I think we could just pass out 4 spades. You could double. You do have a few aces and a king. But balancing 5 diamonds... anything could work. I would probably be tempted to just pass out 4 spades. Man, we almost had Garner, though. Imagine if we had bid 6 diamonds and Garner had bid 6 spades. We would have been collecting such a large penalty. Good result. We've had a lot of good results back to back to back. This could be a turnaround in the match. Alright, 3 passes go around to Wolfson. Are we ever going to come into this auction? Maybe we'll make a takeout double hearts. But that's probably all. The only bid that I could see. Okay, there's a heart. I think we probably should make a takeout double here. We're past hand, so we have a bit of protection. We have the proper heart length. And we do have 4 spades. Gavin wants things to settle down a bit. Partner has shown to be fairly aggressive in the auction, so I guess it's reasonable that Gavin doesn't want to take a shot here with this hand. It's effectively an 8 count, but again, we're a passed hand. Like, take out doubles on an 8 count as a passed hand are pretty normal. 3 hearts mixed. Looks like the opponents are going to get to 4 hearts. We're going to have to decide what our opening lead's going to be against 4 hearts. I mean, every lead could blow trick. The Queen of Hearts would be the least likely to blow. Oh, they only get to 3 hearts? Wow. Pass, 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 pass. Can't pass fast enough. Well, against 3 hearts, I guess we want to be aggressive. So a black suit lead seems indicated. Gavin decides to go with a spade. Oh my. That's a dummy. Our teammates may well get to 4 hearts on these cards. Like, 3 passes around to a heart, playing a precision style, a takeout double. That south hand probably wants to bid 4 hearts. Hey, Pra. You'd lead a spade. Spade seems reasonable to me. We are so flat, though. Wait, which hand are we talking about that's flat? The hand that has 5 card trump support and 2 doubletons? Or the hand that has a singleton heart? 4 jacks? I mean, it's not a great hand. You probably only want to be in 3 hearts opposite a hand that's not accepting a mixed raise. 8 of spades up with the king. Surprising. Are we scoring our Queen of Hearts on this trick? Now what? I mean, it sounds as if Declare has ace doubleton of spades. Otherwise, they might have stuck in the jack at trick 1. So it's probably safe to continue a spade. Can we not trust partner's count at trick 1? I still have no idea what's going on in the carding. Gavin has switched to the 10 of clubs. Alright, come on, partner. Any higher club. Any club higher than the jack. The queen or the ace would do. Both are okay. Alright, ace of clubs is fine. 10 of clubs was saying, please don't continue this suit, partner. Please play back a diamond. Diamond. No! No! Not that one. Oh, hello. Well, I'll tell you one thing. We missed a big club fit, and it sounds like partner might have the heart ace. Eight of diamonds, huh? I mean, yeah, you know, you sit here and think for like 15 seconds and you're just like, partner has to have another high diamond, so Gavin ducks. Well, that didn't work out the way we were hoping. Diamond to the ace. Diamond rough, our king falls. So maybe we needed partner to switch back to spades. But if that's the case, then Declare should have just put in the jack of spades at trick 1. I don't know, something really weird is going on in the hand. How did Declare... Why did Gavin duck? Partners marked with the ace, queen of clubs, and heart honors? Dude, but Declare can't have this hand. Declare would just take a diamond finesse. I don't know. Does anyone know what's going on? Someone has made a pretty large error on the hand. I just don't know who it is. Alright, the 10 of hearts goes around, and now our partner is end played into giving a rough sluff and clubs, and so our spade trick goes away. Is that what happened here? That sounds like exactly what happened. Yeah, the lesson point on the hand, I think, is the 10 of clubs is an attitude switch, and North should know not to return a club, because we're saying we don't want a club return. Now, should North return, or not North, West, should West return a diamond or a spade? That depends on the hand. Yeah, drawing inferences from Wolfson's line of play is not necessarily that reliable. But again, as Vakitsa points out, partner really should have already turned up with 10 high card points and the heart ace and the ace queen of clubs, so they can't really have the diamond queen and have passed in third seat. Not with a 5 card club suit. It looks like it wouldn't have mattered. Well, it wouldn't have mattered in terms of the contract making. We would have gotten our diamond trick, but partner would still have been end played into getting rid of our spade loser. Or Declare's spade loser. A diamond, 2 clubs, game force on our right. We decide not to come in with 2 hearts, some sort of lead direct. 2 diamonds on our left, 2 spades on our right. 3 spades. Looks like we're going to be on lead. I suspect we'll lead a high heart. Matt says, if 3 hearts can be that good, strange that Wolfson didn't accept. Weren't you the one that was saying this hand is just not good enough to bid 4 hearts directly? I think it is strange that Wolfson didn't accept with the singleton club. Opposite 3rd seat partner, but it was a 4th seat partner. It was a 4th seat opening. It wasn't a 3rd seat opening. Four hearts on our right. Cubid. Kind of a strange cubid. You would expect North to have a club cubid for their 2 club bid. You're going blind. It's all the alcohol. Moderation. 4 heart cubid is a really weird thing to hear from North. I think North has just like bypassed a bunch of cubids that they could have made. I bet they aren't playing serious or non-serious. Oh, they are playing non-serious. So this was a serious cubid from North. South has an amazing hand, both aces. You think it's the 7 hours of stream a day? Yeah, you and me both, buddy. Man, when your partner makes a serious cubit and this is your hand, are we really not bidding a slam? I guess Garner is also confused. Like, how could North not have a diamond or club cubit available? 6-4, bid one more. That is what we've been learning the past few days. Okay, King of Hearts lead. Jack from partner. So Declare will play high spade out of hand, or take a club finesse immediately. Yeah, there's plenty of controls and a source of tricks. I mean, I know it's an 11 count, so that's not great. And it's very confusing that partner was able to make a serious cubit in hearts, but doesn't have either the club or diamond kings. So that's strange. Is Four Hearts alerted as serious? No. It's just a cubit. It says it on the card, though. Well, the club hook worked. Now what? Roughing with the 6 of spades makes no sense. We know where the club king is, so we know that West is over roughing. Alright, our partner forces the dummy again. Sounds like we're going to get this king of clubs. Declare is going to go queen of spades. Ace of diamonds, diamond rough. Actually, Declare might be in some trouble. I thought Declare should rough with the queen of spades and take a spade finesse, pulling trumps. Then they would lose a club and a heart in the end position. Oh, but maybe they can't. Maybe our partner started with Jack 10 9 4th. Is that possible in the spade suit? Alright, ace of diamonds. Diamond rough. Club, we win. We cash a heart. We force Declare. I think we're in pretty good shape. This was not the most stellar line of play from North. What was the serious cubit on? It was like ace king 4th, ace 3rd, singleton, and queen 10 5th. Blows my mind. Alright, 4 spades down 1. I mean, we've had quite a number of really, really good results at our table. Hopefully our teammates can pick up some imps on some of these boards. We have a good hand in third seat. I wonder if Gavin would open a spade if it came around to him, or if he would just open a diamond. Partner opens a no trump. Good 14 to 17. Two clubs, Stamen. Yeah, 16 potential imps on the last few boards. Another 10 that we could collect there. I think we have the potential to pick up some imps in this set, but we had a long day of work ahead of us coming in. Well, I know 2 clubs, 2 spades. We'll just bid 4 spades. It might be possible to construct a hand where 6 spades is making, but it seems to me like we have too little distribution for 6 spades to be a good slam. Yeah, no spoilers. I don't know how many imps have been picked up, but I could easily see 25 or so, as you're suggesting. Alright, Gavin thought it through. 4 spades. Partner's getting workout in over there. Partner's played an awful lot of hands this set. So what is North gonna lead? A trump. Okay. That doesn't scare us too much. Maybe it should, though. Wait a second. If trumps are 3-1, we're in danger of losing 2 diamonds and 2 hearts. We could win this and lead a heart, but then we're in danger of losing a heart, 2 diamonds, and a diamond ruff. So we have to decide, do we think trumps are 2-2 for a trump lead or 3-1? I think North is very likely to have 3 trumps for a diamond lead. Or for a trump lead. So that to me suggests I think we should play a heart at trick 2 and hope they just don't find a diamond switch. Although it's kind of weird, the spot cards. The 4 of spades was led, the 8 was played. Now I'm back to believing that spades are 2-2. I think North has led the 4 of spades from 4-3 doubleton, and South has played the 8 of spades, suggesting a heart card, which is what he has. Alright, now we shouldn't have a problem. Ace of clubs, heart ruff, spade over, heart ruff, club over, pull the last trump, try and pick up the diamonds for 1 loser. So I'm almost certain that spades are 2-2. Slightly technically better to cross in spades. Always better to pull trumps earlier if you can. Oh, there's the 3 of spades. Ah! North did lead the 4 of spades from 4 doubleton. And North found the right lead. Low from a doubleton trump. Well done by North. But spades were 2-2 after all. The 8 of spades by South at trick 1, I think, gave it away. No one would choose the middle spade spot from 3 small. That just wouldn't make any sense. Alright, well done, partner. Queen of diamonds on side means we get an over trick. Three boards to play in the segment. Pass on our right, we'll pass. Just 9 high card points. Partner opens a minor, we get to show our heart suit. If partner opens a spade, we'll have to bid a no trump. If partner opens a no trump, are we going to game force? We have 9. Our 5-card suit is mediocre. Fit jump if he opens diamonds? Probably not. I think usually the fit jumps would show something like 6-3. 5-4 would be a bit unusual. I know we didn't preempt, but there could be any reason why we wouldn't want to preempt a heart suit. We might have a bad suit, for example. 2 no trump from partner. 20 to 21. Okay. Well, we'll start with 3 diamonds. I don't know if we play anything fancy, like if over 3 diamonds, partner can show us a fit immediately. But 3 diamonds transferred hearts. I'll see when 3 hearts gets alerted, or if 3 hearts gets alerted. If we don't have anything fancy, I think we're just going to go 3 diamonds, 3 hearts, 3 no. Partner bids 3 spades, a super accept of hearts. Okay. Now we need to start thinking hands, right? Ace doubleton of diamonds would be a good holding. Ace king 4th of hearts. Double of 3 spades concerns me a little bit. We do have a doubleton there. I think I would like to cue 4 clubs. We might have some agreements about what to do over these doubles for lead directional purposes. It is very important to get partner to declare the hearts because we want to put North on lead. I think some people might have an agreement. We've seen it earlier in the week where over this lead directional double, continuing to Q-bid shows second round control. A redouble would show first round control, and pass would deny first or second. So this would be a way to make sure that if North has the ace-king of spades, we don't get too high off a cashing ace-king. But I don't know if our agreements for this partnership are that sophisticated. Either way, I mean, it looks to me like we can construct some hands where a grand slam is just cold. Like ace-king 4th of hearts, ace of diamonds, ace-queen of clubs, ace of spades, right? How many is that? That's 21. PJ says, we probably play the Gavin Masterclass. We probably do. I don't know what that is, though. And also, I suspect that there's no discussion of this type of an auction in that system. Maybe I'm wrong, but that doesn't feel like something that would come up outside of an expert partnership. So, if we can be effectively cold for a grand slam opposite partner's range, I think we do want to investigate a slam somehow on our hand. The question would just be, how do we go about it? That's why I would be very tempted to bid 4 clubs here, because I would like to clue partner in that we are also now thinking of slam. And then if partner signs off in 4 hearts, so be it. That's fine, we're good. But if we cue 4 clubs and partner cues 4 diamonds, great. Hopefully we can bid key card or something, or figure out what to do from there. We would probably cue 5 diamonds at that point. That's probably the best we could do. Okay, Gavin says, pass intended as positive, denying first round spade control. I think this is a reasonable thing to expect, that if he really just had a negative hand, maybe he would bid 4 diamonds as a retransfer. Although I'm not sure. Again, then what would we do if we were trying to Q-bid diamonds to show hearts? This is going to be a complex auction to unpack, and I'm a little bit nervous that we might not land on our feet, but I'm sure Gavin also kind of has that feeling that he's going to be a little bit nervous that at any point in time that they might not be on the same page. So we'll see what partner does. The problem in undiscussed spots like this is that anytime we bid 4 diamonds and partner bids 4 hearts, we're not going to know if partner was just kind of accepting our retransfer or if partner was like actually signing off in light of our Q bid. Hopefully if partner doesn't bid 4 hearts here, we will assume that, yeah, actually this is perfect for us. Spade, so redouble shows a spade control. Should be first round control. Claude says some would bid 3 spades to show 5 key cards in a super accept. That's way too much. I think that's way too specific. Yeah, now we're happy to queue 4 clubs. I'm guessing Gavin has constructed, you know, the exact hand that I came up with, the 21 count with all the aces and kings that would make 7 hearts. Not completely cold, but a good spot. So you got to at least try for 6. 4 clubs, 4 diamonds, Q bid. So I think, okay, Gavin bids 4 hearts. I was going to say I think we should probably bid 5 diamonds at this point and be done with the hand. We would have showed our club control, our diamond control, and then partner can make the decision from there. You know, partner hasn't done anything to suggest that they don't have the hand that we had constructed earlier. They showed first round spade control, they Q-bid diamonds. Maybe we only have 10 tricks on some layouts, but I think we're pretty likely to have 5 level safety once all of this has happened. So I think I definitely would have bid 5 diamonds here to give partner a chance. Looks like we would be off 2 aces. So good decision ultimately. Redouble really should show first round control in these spots, but that would be something that Gavin and Raj can discuss. So spade to the king and ace. We're pretty happy that we're not at the 5 level, even though it seems like we can just pull trumps and knock out the club ace for 11 tricks. Heart to the queen, good play. The only way to pick up 4-0 trumps is if Garner has 4 of them. So 650. All right, 17 count here. We'll start with a diamond. We got 2 boards to go. Probably see a spade from partner. Our hand is good enough to reverse. Ooh, a heart from partner. Now is Gavin one of those people that will make a splinter with a stiff ace? Do we think Gavin's hand is good enough to bid 4 diamonds here? I'm assuming Wolfson's gonna pass, but he might not. He might come in with a spade. Or 4 spades or something. You never know with this guy. Two diamonds. That's probably spades and clubs. We'll ask him about it. You like 4 diamonds here? So for people who don't know what 4 diamonds is, 4 diamonds would be a picture bid. It would be a slam try showing good diamonds and 4-card heart support. I I don't know if the hand is good enough, but I think it's a fine bid. It's a reasonable description. I would be a lot happier if I was ace king jack, sixth of diamonds, then I have a real source of tricks. Ace queen jack, I'll probably have to take the diamond finesse. Alright, we bid 4 hearts. I think to keep things simple, you know, once again, I think 4 diamonds, even over 2 diamonds, should probably show that hand type. There's no reason for it not to. And Gavin probably had the ability to splinter in spades, but looks like he's decided to keep things simple. 3 spades is against your religion. No splintering on singleton aces. We balanced with 5 diamonds. This looks like a pretty nice auction, in fact. We've showed our heart support, we've showed our game force, and now we're showing extra diamond length, and because it's imps, we don't really care if we get to hearts or diamonds, we just want to get to the better fit. So partner has passed 5 diamonds. Sounds like we do have a diamond fit. Well, yeah. Should partner pass 5 diamonds? I don't know. We definitely have exactly 8 hearts and at least 9 diamonds, so probably? Yeah, but now what? If hearts are 4-1, we can't make it unless there's a stiff queen of hearts. Because we will definitely lose 2 clubs and a heart in that case. We also can't make it if we can't pick up the diamond suit. So there are a couple of options. We could run the jack of hearts immediately, assuming that Garner doesn't cover, or we could just lay down the ace of diamonds, which is what Gavin's decided to go with, hoping that Wolfson has a singleton king. Wolfson had king doubleton, so against this layout, our only real chance would have been to play Wolfson for a stiff queen of hearts, 5 of hearts to the ace immediately, diamond finesse. Looks like Gavin has claimed somehow, knocking out the ace-king of clubs and then taking a heart finesse against Garner. Down 1. Yeah, there's no way to make this against best defense, but it would have been possible to make it against a defensive error. Everyone's going to respond to heart with that West hand, but you just don't have anything. It's true. Last board of the set. And then we'll see what the damage is. Did Team Shori make a comeback against Wolfson? Stay tuned. So we got 19. It's all aces and kings. All of our honors are working. We don't have spot cards or a 5-card suit. I don't know Gavin's style here. He does decide to open 2-0. 20 to 21. We're hoping for the Stamen and find a heart fit sequence. That way we get to play it. 2-0, 3-0. I mean, mostly because if we decide to open this hand a diamond, our partner would end up playing. And because we're the strong hand, we would prefer to declare 4 hearts. $2-0, 3-0. Hopefully partner isn't dead minimum. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, we'll put up the Jack of Spades at trick 1 to find out what's going on. If we get 2 spades, 2 diamonds, 3 hearts, that gets us up to 7 tricks. The long diamond could be an 8th, and then a club finesse could be a 9th. Along the way, the opponents are going to be able to take 3 spades, a diamond, and a club, though. Or sorry, 2 spades, a diamond, and a club. So we're going to need spades to be 4-3, with South having at least one of the spade honors, the ace of clubs on side, and the diamonds to split. Or some defensive error, or some ungodly read of the lie of the cards. Alright, Jack of Spades from dummy at trick 1. King from Wolfson, so we better win the ace. We start out with a diamond towards the jack. We just don't have a ton of entries to the west hand. 4 diamonds, 10 jack. They do play standard Smith. So Wolfson wins the ace. Three spades comes back to the 6. We get to win the 10. So we do know now that spades are splitting. Club to the king. Not today. Garner gets to cash the spade. Wait, didn't I say we know spades are splitting? Oh, they lead attitude against no trump. Sorry, I was not looking at their card. Sounds like we were never going to make this thing. Alright, we'll pitch a heart, and then just see how many tricks they can clamor up in the club suit. Spades are not splitting, you're right. Alright, down 3, queen 10 of clubs both offside. Good try by Gavin. Doesn't end up costing too much. 10-9 double 10 of diamonds, we would have picked up the diamond suit for 3 tricks. Okay, we'll stop Kibitzing Gavin. Let's head to the other room, and let's remove our spoiler tags. So we didn't pick up as many amps as we had been hoping for. We'll check out the scorecard at the end of the round. But it looks like Berkowitz on this hand, after getting the same spade opening lead, ended up just pulling trumps. He pulled 2 rounds of trumps and then got to work on the diamond suit. So 11 tricks. Now we get to see all the hands again. So we'll see how Mexstroth handles a 2-no opener from West. 3 passes will go around to West, who will open 2-no trump in 4th. Mexstroth will transfer, and then Berkowitz probably also bids 3 spades to show a big hand. I don't expect North to double 3 spades. North knows that he's going to be on lead. You don't really want to suggest a spade and 4 spades to your partner, because you're probably just going for too many. So I don't really think North is going to come into the auction this time. You generally want to make these lead directing doubles or whatnot if they can direct the defense, but with our side having the ace of clubs and all of the defensive entries, our partner's probably not getting in to switch to spades. Or if they do, we it'll probably be after Declare pulls trumps, and then we can pitch an encouraging spade to do so. But we'll see what Kevin decides to do on the North cards. I do think we're going to see the same 3 spade bid from Berkowitz. You're 4-3-3, which isn't great, and you only have 20 highs, but you do have 4 trumps to the ace-king. Oh, he just bids 3 hearts. Well, Mextroth is just going to bid 3 now at this point, and I guess Berkowitz has decided with 4-3-3 that he's not going to even make a slam try. Partner's a passed hand. So the odds that Mextroth actually has the perfect hand decrease significantly. I suppose we didn't look at the problem from West's perspective. We were thinking from East seed opposite a normal 2-no trump opener, whether or not slam could make. But from West's side, could partner as a passed hand have the right hand for a slam? You would need them to have what? King of diamonds, queen of hearts, ace of spades, singleton, club? It's possible. It's possible. North makes a pretty reasonable opening lead as well. He has a side entry, so if his partner has a stiff spade, ace of spades, spade ruff, club to the ace, spade ruff, would be plenty good enough. Berkowitz makes the same play as Gavin did in the trump suit. Heart to the queen, heart back. He's going to pull the last trump and try a club up to the king, but North will pop ace. So same 11 tricks, I suspect. I mean, I'm sure he'll try the 10 of clubs to make it look like, no, 5 of clubs. I was pretty sure he would try the 10 to make it look like he was thinking about taking a finesse. But North would have been all over this. $650. 2 boards to go in this room. We'll see the same 1 diamond opener. Pass by South, I have to imagine. Although it's kind of close to a takeout double. 4-4 in the majors, 10 count. Maybe you do make a takeout double with the South cards. Garner did not in the other room. But that might have been because of the partnership he's playing in. I think it's probably correct. The 4-4 in the majors pulls a lot of weight. Small doubleton diamond is good. I mean, it's not perfect. Like 4x1 with these honors, you would definitely double diamond. Here it's a lot closer. So diamond double. Does Berkowitz bid a heart or does he pass? He says pass. Partner gets another chance. Shan will take a while to decide. He did spend a few minutes, or a few seconds, I mean, thinking about it. 2 spades by North. What do we do as East? Do we make a takeout double? Do we bid 3 diamonds? I guess a takeout double is probably the way to go. Mextroth says, yes, double. Three diamonds by West, 3 hearts. I'm not sure. Your side could still have a game. I mean, I guess you could bid 4 hearts and be optimistic with the West hand. You were almost good enough to bid 1 heart the first time, so the question, though, is not so much about is your hand a minimum or a maximum, it's just that We don't know what partner's trying to do with the double. Partner might only have 3 hearts, so bidding 4 hearts is ambitious. And we do know we have a diamond fit at this point. So I think I like 3 diamonds on the West cards. But we'll see what Berkowitz decides. Let me give an update on what's going on in the other match while we wait for David here to decide which red suit to bid. Aha! 2 no trump. Takeout. Okay. It sounds like his plan is to pass 3 diamonds and correct 3 clubs to 3 diamonds, which makes some sense. 3 spades by North. He does have a pretty good hand. Singleton heart, he has that 5th spade. He's 5-5. I mean, he honestly could have considered just bidding 4 spades over the double with his shape. But it makes a lot of sense that he was concerned about this king doubleton of diamonds. Is South going to take a bump? King, queen, 4th of spades, but again, he's pretty minimal. I think the answer is no. Ooh. In the Nickel-Rosenthal match, Rosenthal is back on top. They're up by 18. Still a pretty close match overall. Ace of spades lead from Mexstroth. I'm not sure what lead he wants to make. I mean, if he leads the ace of diamonds, it's all over. Declare will make it. So ace of spades, try and get a signal from partner. Berkowitz is going to play that 10 of spades faster than lightning. Please, partner, the switch to hearts. Jack of hearts switch. Or 10 of hearts. 0 or 2 higher in the middle of the hand. So the 10 of hearts holds. We'll continue the 5 of hearts. Up with the ace. So Declare can ruff and pull trumps, and it's going to be important for Mexstroth to unblock the queen of clubs under the ace. Or on the first round of the club suit. So spade to the queen, king of spades. Will says he needs to pitch it on the spades. Wait, is this true? Oh, you're so right. He needs to pitch it on the spades. I forgot that if we play a club towards the... Yeah, okay. So Declare could have played a spade to the jack and led a low club. Yeah, actually, I'm very surprised that Declare didn't come up with this line of play. Well, now it's just going to be all over. Now Jeff will definitely dump the club queen, seeing his partner's jack of clubs. But so Kevin could have made this. A spade to the jack, low club. If Mexstroth hops up with the queen, then Declare just ducks, and he'll be able to run the clubs to pitch 2... diamond losers from the south hand and eventually just lose a red suit trick after cross-ruffing. And if Kevin ducks the queen of clubs on the first round, Declare could just win the king and duck the second round to his queen doubleton. I think so. What ended up happening? Kevin played ace king in another club. I think Kevin just assumed that Mexstroth's hand for the takeout double was going to look more like 1-4-5-3 shape, as opposed to what he actually had. Although that would make West's decision to bid 2-no trump a little bit strange. I think Kevin should, like, if he spent time working on the problem, he should have been able to figure out that East shape had to be 1-4-6-2, and therefore his best play in the club suit was to try and pick off the Queen Doubleton in East's hand. So we could say a bit of an error, but there's got to be a ton of fatigue going on with these guys at this point in the tournament. Three passes go around to East. He's got this 2-no opener once again. He opens one diamond, though, at this table. So a diamond, all pass? I mean, North could balance with a no trump, I guess. Like, David doesn't have a bid over a diamond. He doesn't have a major. His 5 count is ugly. We'll never know if Mexstroth was up to the task on the previous board, because on a spade to the jack, he would have had to dump the queen of clubs to beat the contract, and I don't know, would he? One diamond, all pass. Trump lead? Spade lead? What does Shan want to do? Well, this looks like it's going to be a plus score for East-West. Good board for Wolfson. And so this match is feeling a little bit out of reach for Team Shorey. They were in this position against the Kaplan team, and now they're in this position again against the Wolfson squad. Shan gets off to a diamond lead. So Declare has 3 hearts, 3 diamonds, the ace of spades. I mean, we'll be able to score 3 hearts and a heart ruff, basically, so that's the equivalent of 3 diamond tricks. Clubs are not friendly. Declare might score a second spade trick if he plays carefully. I guess Mexstroth might just end up playing 3 rounds of hearts, pitching a spade, and lead the 4th heart. That makes a lot of sense. If South follows to the 4th heart, we can pitch another spade, planning to ruff a spade. Or at least attempt to ruff a spade. Alright, heart to the queen, heart to the ace. King of Hearts pitching what? The defense should always be able to pull 2 more rounds of trumps. So maybe pitching a spade and hoping to ruff a spade is not a good idea. Mexstroth agrees. So he pitches a club, leads the 4th heart. Ruffed and dummy for trick 5. So now do we try running the jack of spades? Do we play a club to the king? Looks like Mexstroth has just decided let's try and pull trumps. Well, the jack of diamonds holds. So now we have an option of black suit plays to make. Well, North has turned up with the Diamond Ace, the Heart Jack. If he had the Club Ace, Mextroth knows that these guys like to be pretty aggressive. North has to have a Spade Honor, so I don't think North can have the Club Ace, right? Because if North has Queen of Spades, Ace of Diamonds, Jack of Hearts, Ace of Clubs, North would have opened in a third seat playing the precision system, even though it's unfavorable. So I don't think a club to the king had much a chance of working. Like, South would have led a high spade if he had one, probably. That's why I'm suggesting spade honors are split. I think Mechtroth probably knew that a club to the king was no good. But alright, club to the king and ace, so South can play back a club. 3, 10, king, ace. Spade can't do much. Yeah, that's probably true. I mean, running the Jack of Spades would have gotten an extra trick on this lie of the cards, but playing for this exact lie of the cards is, of course, a little bit obscure. Just claim your 8 tricks. He's fighting for a 9th trick, man! Let the boy play. Like, we run the Jack of Spades. Eventually the opponents get end played into leading clubs for us, or our third round of spades cashes. That's how we could get an extra trick. Yeah, I mean, it's not just, yeah, like, so it would work on this lie of the cards, but I'm not saying that, like, that's definitely what he should have done. Bridge is a hard game. Alright, club around to the queen. We can exit the diamond king in case the diamonds split, which I don't think they do. But this will just be 8 tricks. 110, add that up to the 150 is going to be another 6 imps. Going the way of Wolfson, who will be up by 90 with 45 boards to go. So this was our scorecard in the set. Wolfson ends up picking up 12 in the segment overall on this early hand where we ended up getting to 4 hearts east-west on a pretty sensible auction, in fact. Our teammates in the other room had a bit of an error. So Mextroth did not open the 10 count in the East seat. A heart by Berkowitz in third, and North decided to overcall 2 diamonds. Red on white. Gross. Pass, pass. And I'm pretty sure that West should always just be reopening here, but fortunately for North-South, they got saved because West did not reopen with double. So 2 diamonds was allowed to play there, and this went down what? Down 5? So avoided the 1400 penalty at the 2 level, but still not a great result for Team Shori. Heading back over to the scorecard to take a look at some of the other swings during the set. We ended up picking up 10 imps. Given that, remember this hand, I was just like, oh man, I can't pass fast enough. 3 passes around to a heart. South decided to make a 3-heart mixed raise, and I was suggesting that I think a lot of people might make a takeout double with Gavin's hand. A lot of people might just bid 4 hearts with South's hand. And the other room, Mexstroth also didn't make a takeout double of a heart. South made the same mixed raise, but North with the singleton club. Good 13 count. Bids on to the heart game, and there was no trouble making that. Queen of spades is onside. So, PJ says, Nickel only played one set yesterday. Is that true? He played not the first. He played segment 2. He was out for segment 3 and out for segment 4. And he sat out the first today. Yeah, so if Nickel wants to... I don't know what the actual conditions of contest say, but I think they say that if Nickel wants to earn the win for this event, I don't really know what that means. He does have to play at least half of the boards in every match. So that would mean he has to play segments 6 through 8 today. It's possible they're doing this for seating right reasons. Like maybe Nickel doesn't want to play against Grossack Rosenberg, for example. And so if they happen to have seating rights in segments 6, 7, and 8, I don't know, then Nickel could decide, okay, I'm just not going to sit at that table. I'm not sure. I know in the past I've seen sponsors do that. I do feel like they generally prefer to just play whatever segments they're comfortable with or accustomed to. He wants to play against Chris to experience the full tilt. That is a good strategy, I believe. Only double-digit swing in this segment was in favor of Nickel, but Rosenthal picked up 6, 6, 5, 7, another 5 and 7 at the end of the segment. So it looks like Rosenthal got the better of Nickel this time. This board. Yeah, let's see what happens on this hand. So a club opening lead went up with the ace. Oh boy. Hey Johan, this is not my house. The paintings are not mine. They're my friend's late grandmother's paintings. And I guess they carry a lot of sentimental value because they have not been sold or given away to auction or something or moved to storage. They're just like hung up all over the place and also littered around the entire floor. These people are hoarders, and it is a very uncomfortable living situation, but I have been here for a while. This is basically a closet, is what I'm streaming out of. It is a closet. Nickel wants to sweep in and claim victory. Last 3 sets, he's like, look, all me, team. I'm the one who led us to this win. Okay, so North went up with the ace of clubs at trick 1. Which is, I don't even understand that play. That play doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, where are our tricks coming from? Sure, if we could just like pull 3 rounds of trumps and then we're like, great, here's my hand face up, I have 10 tricks. Yeah, let's go up with the club ace at trick 1, but what's our plan? Ace of clubs, jack of clubs? Diamond switch, up with the ace. Heart to the ace. Heart rough. Yeah, now declares just down. Queen of spades. Spade to the ace. Spades don't split. Queen of clubs. Clubs don't split. 10 of spades back. Declare loses a club and a heart from here. Whoops. Do you think it was a singleton? I mean, even if it is a singleton, how are we planning to make this thing? Like, I would understand ace of clubs, ace of diamonds, diamond rough. I don't think that's a good line of play, but that would be a reason to go up with a club ace. Because yeah, as you say, like if it's not a singleton, just duck. Force out the club king at trick 1 and move on with your life. This was a really weird line of play from North. What happened in the other room? We got a club lead, so declare wins the jack at trick 1, like a normal human being. Heart to the ace, heart ruff, ace of diamonds, diamond ruff. We're up to 5 tricks. Heart ruff is 6, ace of clubs is 7, and now we just have 3 high trumps. We can't afford to ruff a diamond low, so we just have to ruff this high. I mean, we could, on this lie of the cards, ruff the diamond low, ruff a club high, and then we would have 11 tricks. That might be the match point line, but if we got over-ruffed and they returned a trump, we would be short. So, diamond ruff with the king of spades, club ruff with the queen of spades. 10 tricks. Pretty reasonable. What happened at the other tables? 6 spades down 3. Oh. Oh no. Oh boy. So a diamond by South precision style, a spade, 2 spades. 3 no is something. 4 clubs, 4 diamond cubid. 6 diamonds is a lot of bidding by South. 6 spades. I mean, bid what you think you can make. Unfortunately, partner's 4 diamond cubid was a singleton, which I don't see why it shouldn't be in this auction. 1 diamond was 2 or more, so South doesn't have to have a diamond suit. There's no reason not to cubid shortness opposite your partner's. No guarantee of a diamond suit. I mean, put this ace of diamonds in the club suit, right? Ace, king, jack, third of clubs, 5 small diamonds, and isn't 6 spades a pretty good spot? You just need to ruff 2 hearts in the south hand. I guess things are a little bit dicey. Swanson wrote a wonderful summary on BBO of the Kaplan run. What do you mean on BBO? Is there a women's event? It does not look like there's a women's event on Lovebridge. I thought they were playing on tablets, and I thought they were starting today. Let me pull up the USBF site. How is the women's event being played? What's today? Today is Saturday, May 3rd. So Saturday, May 3rd, it says Beth Palmer women's schedule. Saturday, May 3rd. Segment 1, boards 1 to 7, 8 to 14, 15 to 21. Segment 2, so they're playing 21 board segments in 2 hours? What? What is their round time for playing this? This is like a speedball. So this is less than 6 minutes a board. Yeah, they're playing 84 boards in a day. And they're doing this 3 days in a row. I mean, it's not like the same type of gauntlet. Watson says, no, it's a round robin. They're only playing 14 of 21. Okay, hold on. Let me brain this. There are 3 teams. So we could have team 1 and 2 playing this, team 2 and 3 playing... So team 1 and 2 play this, and then team 3 sits out. Team... Okay, I see. Right, so they're only playing 2/3 of this every day. So 56 boards a day. Yeah, 3 matches happening at the same time. So if you're not familiar with 3-ways, because this is like an American thing, you have imagine like you have 3 tables lined up. You have table 1, table 2, and table 3, which all have the same teams. The East-West from table 1 will move to table 2, play their match against table 2. The East-West from table 2 will move to table 3, and it cycles back around to table 1. So the match doesn't happen at the same time. Like, you and your teammates are not playing against the same team at the same time. But eventually, after you play all of the hands, you will have competed against both teams in a full 7-board match against each of them once you finish the 21 boards. Oh, it's on Real Bridge. Aha, aha. Thanks, Doc. Yeah, make sure to clip that out of context. I think it is an American thing. I mean, has polyamory spread to other countries, or is that just prevalent in the US? Nat, thank you for trying to beat a dead horse with the issue. I might check out Bridge Winners during the break. You call them trifectas? Do you really? So 168 boards, I guess, are going to get played over 3 days, which is going to be 84 boards against each team as a match. We'll check out Nickel and Rosenthal for the next set. Head over to this room. Michael and Zach are ready to go. Just waiting for players. Let's stop in on Real Bridge. Let me see. Didn't I do an event on Real Bridge? I guess I don't have a specific window designed for it. We'll check out what's going on in the women's events. Right, spectate. We load, we put in whatever username we want. We log in. USBF Women's Trials. From the bulletin, Katz is suffering from arthritic leg issues, making it impossible to sit at the table for long periods. Aha. Well, that is going to make things a problem. Eric says, don't get it completely. Let's say pair from team 1 and from team 2 play boards 1. When did the other pair play that same boards? They play them in the next round. So, right, imagine. Team 1 is all sitting at table 1. Team 2 is all sitting at table 2. Team 3 is all sitting at table 3. Maybe I should pull up Paint and draw a picture of this. No, that's going to make it more confusing. East-West from table 1 move to table 2. So table 1's East-West play against table 2's North-South in the first round. Table 3's East-West play against table 1's North-South in the first round. So you're offset in both matches, but then in the second round, you continue moving like a normal pairs movement. So table 1's East-West will play against table 3's North-South in the second round, which will then compare against the boards that were played against from the corresponding pairs. Yeah, you get it. And yeah, as Will said, it's like a 3-table Mitchell pairs game, basically. Where are we? Let's see if I can find any amount of scores in the women's. I found the event, but I don't think we have scores anywhere. Oh, we do. So Team Baker is up 18-0 over Team Lewis, it seems, currently. This is the other table of that. Wait, what? It looks like something has been offset, but yeah, that's the idea of how the three-way is supposed to work. RealBridge might not collect the scores correctly. That's possible too. So it's going to be pretty difficult for us to figure out what's going on in the women's event, but I will try and keep people updated. Oh wait, there's a thing that says scores on top. Hold on. Let me click on this. Scores. Scores. Oh, found it. Boards 1 through 15. So Baker is plus 18, Zhang is minus 18, and Lewis is at 0. How did this end up on a different website? I don't know. I mean, the USBF is doing everything possible to keep it off of BBO. So I think they're just like trying out a bunch of other websites to see which one they like best. I believe the players so far have enjoyed Lovebridge. Oh, and Lovebridge can't handle three-ways, as Danny says. But that's what's going on over there, at least for the time being. Man, the ACBL and BBO just need to handle their beef. The same for the USBF. That would be a good solution to our problem. I'm out of water. So Rosenthal up by 30. Yeah, PJ asks, are the women's players playing at the site on RealBridge? Ooh, that's a good question. I assume they are at site. I guess they wouldn't have to be. But I think they are. Yeah, Will says they are in Schaumburg. Kasim says, why not on BBO? The ACBL doesn't want to work with BBO anymore. Gotcha. Thanks, Will, for the update. Eric likes the experience of watching on BBO. I think every place has their own problems. The thing that a lot of people don't like about BBO, organization-wise, is that BBO does charge high rates for a lot of different things, like tournament hosting and stuff. So because they had a monopoly on the bridge online experience for a long time, they were able to effectively just raise their rates through the roof, and that has made a lot of people upset with them. But from a viewer experience, I have preferred BBO. That's my take on it. Because I'm not paying a dime to watch the VuGraph or to broadcast VuGraph. I did see an article on Bridge Winners about RealBridge getting ACBL games started up in July. So I guess maybe Speedballs will start moving over to RealBridge. Thurs says RealBridge is flexible. One minute to go. Eric says, Real Bridge is decent to play on if you want something closer to a real-life experience while playing online. That's what I've heard as well. They do the camera feed. You know, Bridge Champ was doing the camera feed thing, although they didn't seem to have the camera feeds at... Well, I think it had very little to do with Bridge Champ's problem. It was just a bunch of players showed up and they were, like, playing from the living room while their kids were, like, running around eating Legos. So that caused a bit of a problem. Thurs says, for a social game, Real Bridge is good. On BBO, it costs $30 to play a gold point event with 36 boards. On Real Bridge, you can mute yourself. We did have some issues, so I did send feedback to them. Thank you all for struggling through the broadcast there and providing insights as to what they could do better. Hopefully they'll take those to heart and work on improving the platform. Board 16, here we go. One heart. Pass. One spade. Showing 5. Flannery. So a heart, a spade, 2 spades, 3 hearts. I don't know, like, how does this work? I don't know how Flannery auctions happen. A heart, a spade, 2 spades, 4 hearts. Splinter or natural, question mark. Yeah, as Eric says, I think all of the sites have both pros and cons. I really, really, really like the picture-in-picture thing that you can do on BBO when, like, for me personally, when I'm doing commentary, I can, like, we have the live action happening, and then I can show something off to the side. And that's really useful. They played 2-no asking after a heart, a spade, 2 spades. Gotcha. So a heart, a spade, 2 spades, 2-no by East. West will show a minimum with 3. Ah! 1-no. What is this? Steve! Steve! Use your convention! You're playing Flannery for a reason, so that you can bid spades here. Okay, Danny says just ignore spades and show limit raise and hearts. I guess that's fine. That looks like what he's doing. I mean, isn't the auction a heart, a spade, a no trump, 3 hearts, so limit raise and hearts? Oh, Will says it's awkward to show hearts after heart, a spade, 2 minor. There we go. Greco found the 2 club overcall with the double straight flush and clubs on the south hand. We saw that worked out very poorly for Kevin Dwyer Rimstedt in the other match, in the Shorey match earlier. He played in 2 diamonds, undoubled, down 5. Of course, he was vulnerable. I see. So East, if he didn't think his hand was game forcing, which is understandable, he has an 11 count, decides that he can either show spades or he could show the 3-card limit raise, but he can't do both. PJF asks, is 3-no trump an okay final contract? There are some entry problems, but I guess you're pretty likely to get 2 spades, 3 clubs. I think 3-no trump is actually a pretty decent spot. It's going to be hard for them to get there once East has showed a heart suit, because West has a singleton. But if they could see the hands, they could hope to score 4 heart tricks, a couple spades, a couple clubs, and maybe a diamond. Whoa! Bobby declined the invite. He's got 13, but the stiff king of clubs is not a very good card. Highly invitational. Yep. That's the description. Better than 3 hearts over 2 diamonds. So club around to the king. How's Declare going to play in 3 hearts? You can afford to lose 2 diamonds and 2 hearts, as long as you get to pitch your spades on the ace queen of clubs, but there's no fast entry to the east hand. He starts off by knocking out the ace king of diamonds. Makes sense. I mean, I guess this is probably a good plan, right? If we can ruff the 3rd round of diamonds and then pitch both of our spades, we can then ruff the 4th round of diamonds as well, and then just knock out the ace and jack of hearts, cash the ace of spades. Good line of play. Eric says, wonder what you're supposed to accept the highly invitational bid with. I think Bobby just didn't believe the stiff king of clubs was pulling any weight. It is a red game, though. And, I mean, as it turns out, 4 hearts could make. I don't know if it would. But you can ruff diamonds over to get to East's hand, pitch a spade on the ace queen of clubs, take a spade finesse if that ever comes up, and then pull trumps. And since South would be showing out on the 3rd diamond, you would know where the jack of hearts is, so you couldn't get the trumps wrong. So diamond to the queen and ace. King of spades. Michael is looking for a spade ruff. He is not going to get it. Ace of spades, diamond. Oh, Bobby has decided he's heard enough. Queen of hearts. Let's just pull trumps. Well, the other room got to 4 spades down 1. So this is looking like a pickup for nickel. $170 would be 7, maybe? Might be 7, might be 6. So good start to the set. Will says 7. I trust you, Will. Said like someone who has looked at the imp scale before. I'm starting to learn the imp scale from doing commentary. I mean, I used to play a bunch of imps, but I never did any of the compares. I was always the person who would read out the scores for our side, and my teammates would tell us the imps that were won or lost on the board. The easier job. I also played a lot of match point events, so I wasn't just traveling around playing pro teams and stuff like that. Lots of match point regional pairs. Alright, a diamond comes back. Up with the king. Is North going to continue a diamond? North kind of knows that it exposes his hand if he plays a diamond, but how else are we ever getting a trick? I mean, we could play the 10 of spades back, I guess, but there's the diamond. Declare should definitely rough this. South will show out, and now we can just play a heart to the king. Easy game. There's 170 for 7. Alright, pull the last trump. 170, 7 imps to nickel. Good start to the set for them. Other table appears to be pretty quick. Getting through that 4-spade contract fast on the first board. Let me see what's going on over there. Rome says, interesting contract in the other match on 17. We haven't even seen board 17. Yeah, what's happening in the other match? So North will open a heart. We'll get a spade from Michael. 2 hearts from Zach. And then what? You can announce the imp scores on Vibes. That is a great idea. I think I did that sometimes. And it often doesn't matter if you're playing like a regional knockout or something. One of the teams is going to win by 70, so if you're off by like 2 or 3 imps, it just doesn't cost you. What's Michael supposed to do with the south hand? I think we do just pass 2 hearts. We have a couple of aces. Partner has 6 trumps. Good luck, partner. And this contract should make rather easily, especially on this diamond lead. Hard to argue with the diamond from East's hand. You gotta lead a minor suit. So, king third of clubs, queen fourth of diamonds. Could go either way. So diamond around to the jack. I think we want to just go cashing out. King ace of diamonds, king ace of spades. Lead another spade. Zach has cashed the heart ace and has continued a heart. Huh. Is this the line of play? Well, that jack of hearts popping up could be good news or it could be really bad news from North's perspective. That could be king jack third or it could be jack doubleton. I guess it could be jack 10 third as well. Jack 10 fourth even is possible, but unlikely. So now what do we do as Steve? Declare has pitched a bunch of spades, trying to make the club suit seem as threatening as possible, even though North doesn't want a club switch. The other table made 140 in this contract. Alright, club to the 10. 2 of clubs should be a count card from Weinstein. I think Bobby's heart plays were probably suit preference for clubs. He played the 2 of hearts and then the 5 of hearts. Makes it sound like he has a club card. If we play the 10 of clubs and it wins, we're in pretty good shape. If we play the 10 of clubs and it loses to the king, Declare might be able to go king of spades, spade to the ace, jack of spades, and then we rough in, Declare pitches a club loser, or Declare overruffs. I mean, we're kind of hoping to score all of our heart tricks if possible. But yeah, club to the 10. Now Bobby can cash a second club. So do we want to be on lead, or do we want our partner on lead? If we want Steve to overtake this, we would play the queen of clubs. If we want to be on lead to control the defense, we would cash the ace of clubs here. I think Bobby's going to cash the ace of clubs because he's the one looking at his heart holding. We also might want to push a diamond through Declare, is possible. Well, Bobby's thinking about it. I'm pretty sure even if we lead the queen of clubs, we're going to be on lead on the next trick. Steve knows that there's... Well, I guess that's not true. Steve might overtake and play a spade through. That's possible. But that is what Bobby's thinking about. Let's see if we're frozen. Nope. Bobby 1, frozen 0. How's Declare going to end up doing? Have we worked that out? Like, on cashing a club and then playing a spade, Declare could win the ace, ruff a club, cash the other spade, king ace of diamonds, and lead a club. So east-west would get 3 more tricks. Yeah, queen of clubs over. I think Weinstein will overtake this to play a spade through. That's the only thing he could need to be on lead for. Here comes the spade switch. 7 of spades. Or maybe the 6 of spades, depending on their agreements. Or apparently the 5 of spades, third best. So king of spades. Now what, though? I guess Declare can actually just pull trumps. Yeah, so he does continue the 8 of hearts. We'll pitch a club. West will get in, but Declare has just enough entries to knock out the other high heart. King of hearts. So like ace of clubs ruffed, queen of hearts, West gets in, and then Declare just crosses to hand to pull the last trump with the 7 of hearts. This will be 110, 1 imp going the way of nickel. Declare in the other room probably embarked on what looked like a more natural line to me, the cross ruff line. Or not the cross, well, there's no cross ruff when dummies void and trumps, but the try and get some ruffs in the north hand with our small trumps line. But this line of play ultimately worked out just fine as well. The elopement, that's the word. The other room just finished play on this board. They bid and made 4 spades north-south. There's a diamond and 2 clubs to lose off the top, but spades 2-2, you can ruff a diamond, pitch a couple on the ace-queen of hearts. So 1 diamond by West, a heart overcall, pass by Weinstein. We'll get a spade from south. Probably 2 diamonds from North. North has a really good hand. I mean, I could see Zach just bidding 4 spades. That's possible. But 2 diamonds is the more prudent bid. So what do we do with Michael's hand? 2 spades, 3 spades, 4 spades? That auction? Michael bids 2. He doesn't like his stiff king of hearts in partner suit. He doesn't like his jack fourth of diamonds. Zach raises anyway because he has a maximum. This makes sense too. Michael decides to bid 3 spades, invite, and so that's going to fetch 4 from partner. Now, if West doesn't get off to a minor suit lead, is Declare going to get extra tricks here? Maybe. The hearts do split, and spades split. Yeah, spade opening lead. So Declare could win this, unblock the heart king, cross and trumps, ace king of hearts pitching clubs, ruff the heart suit good. Even if the trumps don't split, we pull the last trump at this point, ending in dummy, and cash the 5th heart to pitch a diamond. We could lose at most 3 diamonds from there. A reasonable line of play. Alternatively, Declare could just win this, unblock the heart, and exit a diamond, and score at least 1 diamond ruff in the north hand. But I think you still need the hearts to be 4-3, which is why I'm kind of drawn to this idea of pull trumps and try and make 11 tricks. We'll see what Michael does. So he does win the opening spade lead in hand. Unblock the heart king. Nope. Nope. He does go after the diamond ruff. It looks to me like you would still need hearts 4-3 on this line of play. Like, let's say Bobby continues a trump and spades are 3-1. What's the plan to take 10 tricks from there? If you unblock the heart king and ruff a diamond and you try to cash the ace queen of hearts to pitch losers, if hearts are 5-2, West ruffs in, and then you're going to lose 2 more diamonds eventually. So we could have potentially argued this was a bit sloppy for over tricks. Ends up coming out the same, and Michael gets his over trick back. Oh, he doesn't actually get his over trick back, does he? He was unable to unblock the heart king, so now he gets to pitch 2 losers, but doesn't get access to the 5th heart. Same 10 tricks taken in the other room. So diamond ruff, ace queen of hearts pitching clubs, ruff a club back to hand, and probably exit the jack of diamonds, hoping that East started with 10-3. No imps swung on this one. The other room has already finished the next board. They are playing quickly over there. Please don't play 2 spades. Come on, Michael. You're better than this. Both East and West have a full count on your distribution. Please do not play. No, not the 8 of spades. Come on. Don't do this to me. You showed out of hearts. You showed out of clubs. Maybe West doesn't have a count on Declare's shape. I mean, West is thinking. Maybe West is yelling at Michael because he's cashing spades in this spot. I mean, obviously West could just claim he has 2 known diamond tricks. I guess we're not frozen. Let's go, people! This hand is not that hard. I mean, Bobby's like quadruple checking. He's like, what is Michael doing? No, there's East and South are in different rooms. North and East are in the same room. South and West are in the same room. The diagonal on the table marks where the screen is. He hasn't shown out of clubs. He roughed a club back to... Oh, he didn't show out of clubs. You're so right. Hey, Shift. Fair enough, fair enough. But he did pitch 2 clubs on the Ace Queen of Hearts. Just adding unnecessary anxiety to West. A fair play. Good tactics. Then they might argue. They might. They've known each other for a long time, too. Pass, pass, and no trump. Third seat, favorable, could be anything. Let's see what Zach actually announces it as. Does he say could be anything? Ah, he says 14 to a bad 17. Okay. Just telling the opponents what his range actually is. So, Weinstein is going to do a thing, right? He's going to bid. Wait, I know this one. 2 hearts. Hearts and a minor. Well, I mean, Michael could bid 2 spades. I don't know if he wants to. But he does. Basically like a hand that was planning to transfer and pass 2 spades. Okay, I got all of our convention cards pulled up. I'm ready now. So 2 spades, pass, pass, double. This will pass out. Probably. I mean, 11 could bid 3 hearts, but I think he's just going to go after the penalty. Queen, Jack, 9, 5th. The other table we see got to 4 hearts. And somehow took an enormous number of tricks over there. I mean, yes, the Queen of Hearts falls, and yes, the King of Clubs is onside, and clubs are 3-3. But wouldn't Declare's line of play have been low heart towards the Jack 9-8 to build an entry? Maybe they got some friendly defense. I suppose if you get a club lead from South, which does not look all that attractive, then you pick off the clubs, and then you can just go Ace, King of Hearts. Build an entry. You think Dennis is trying to get that patented after his name? Bobby is thinking about what to do over 2 spades. A ripped. I wonder if Zach's going to run to 3 diamonds. Would it be really dumb to run to 3 diamonds on the north hand? I mean, you might increase the penalty against yourself, but sometimes you catch a fit, and you know the trumps are just splitting terribly when 2 spades doubled gets passed around. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Shift. Enjoy your lurk. Man, Bobby is like really in the tank about what to do here. His hand has a lot of defense. Queen of clubs, queen jack 9, 5th of spades, of course. But he does have the heart fit. 2 hearts, hearts, and a minor should be 5-5 or better, probably. But Steve should have a trump for this double. If Steve didn't want to defend 2 spades doubled, he would have just balanced with 3 of his minor. Or 3 hearts, or whatever. Or 2 no trump, or something. You know, he would do something that wasn't double. So generally, this double is going to suggest some interest in defending if you have a stack, which Bobby does. Now, how bad is it? East-West have 2 hearts, 4 spade tricks, and I mean, at least 2 clubs. So it'll be 500 at worst for East-West. Declare can start running diamonds. Like, West has no entry to put clubs through. Oh, West has an entry at trick 1 to put clubs through, but I don't think West will. West will probably just lead. The Jack of Hearts? I don't know. Now we have to be frozen, right? There's no way Bobby's taken this long. Oh boy. Queen of clubs from Queen Doubleton. No, leave. This is board 4 of the set. We've already used up 32 minutes. Whoa! Dude, what is this? This blows my mind. Three hearts. So he showed a weak hand with hearts. Okay, is that enough for Steve? He has 2 diamond losers. His partner has 3 small hearts, a bunch of small spades, a doubleton club. I don't see how Steve can bid over this. This is beyond cowardly from West. Oh my god, and Steve bids 4 hearts. Maybe, I don't know what 2 no trump weak hearts means. I'm not sure. Wow. Well, Steve saves them. This is insane to me. Pulling the double here. Queen Jack 9 5th. Whew. I don't know what he was supposed to lead. Maybe that's what he was worried about. He was like, well, I don't have a good opening lead, so I guess I have to run. A spade lead. Is there a TD call? Wait, was there a TD call? I didn't see it. If so, there would have been a pretty large pop-up in this area of the screen. but I don't think I saw one. Steve is just like, what are you doing over there, Pard? Okay, so I think the clear standout line of play is win the ace of spades and low heart to the 9. If North has the heart queen, we can build an entry. We only have to pull 2 rounds of trumps. Then we can take the club finesse, take another club finesse, ruff the clubs, ruff a spade back to hand, pull all the trumps, and then we lose 2 diamonds and a heart. I don't really see any alternative line of play. I'm actually going to take a look at what happened in the other room, because it's crazy to me that they made an over trick. Oh. I see. I see. Okay, we don't need to look at what happened in the other room. If you want to get your comedy hour in, we can see what happened over there later. Well, Declare has followed exactly my line of play to a T. Now a club ruff with the Jack of Hearts, which is a high trump. Spade ruff, pull the last trump, give up 2 diamonds, 10 tricks. 1 imp going the way of Rosenthal. Good line of play by Weinstein. Doc says, would have put up the queen on trick 1 just to see if North would cover it. Well, North knows their partner has 5 spades, and their partner would not be underleading an ace. So, East was marked with stiff ace of spades. And East knows that North knows this, so there's no real reason to do that. I don't think it matters. We never really use the spade suit later. But Weinstein probably just didn't see any reason to do it, because North would not have covered. Club by North. Weinstein does not come in over a club. I think a lot of players would overcall diamond. Just looking to get into the auction. Well, South bids a diamond. Now is Bobby going to come in with a heart? I don't think so. Michael says a diamond could be 3. I'm wrong on both counts. So Weinstein does not come in with the club shortness, but Bobby does come in despite his partner's inability to come in over a club. I guess you kind of have to balance these things out. If East isn't going to bid with this hand, West probably does have to bid with this one. Otherwise, you just miss out on finding a big heart fit like you have here. So Zach bids a spade. He's shapely. Weinstein, 3 clubs. Mixed raise, I would expect. I think now he regrets not bidding a diamond. But if he had, South might have taken a different call, and then they might have been frozen out of the heart suit. 2 hearts. That's pessimistic. Why would you show mixed raise opposite a partner who's past hand? How much do we need for 4 hearts to make? Like, let's put that queen jack of clubs into the spade suit. Give partner, like, ace doubleton, queen fifth, ace third, and a bunch of small cards. We lose a diamond, a heart, and a spade. And what did I just give partner? A 10 count? I mean, I think game can make, right? 2 no trump. 4 trumps, limit plus. I think this is a good description of the East End. 2 no trump seems about right to me. He's never accepting over mixed. Fair enough. Fine. So we're supposed to show this hand as a limit raise. Steve did that. That's a good point. I guess mixed raises often help partner evaluate competition later, but we don't need to do that when partner is partner really never... I mean, if the implication of making a bid is that we think we can have game, then a mixed raise would show less values and more shape, which is what we have. 2 no limit might be like a balanced 12 count that passed over a club with 4 hearts. I hear you, though. Three hearts is weak from West. Double by Zach. After Michael showed some values with the double of 2 now. Oh boy, what do we do as South? Do we pass this? I don't think we bid 3 no. We only have 1 heart stopper. We do have the ace of spades, which is a big card and a fitting club honor. So 3 no's on our radar. 3 spades, no. No. That is not the bid. It's either pass or 3 now. I think those are the options. So let's say partner's ace, queen, 6 of clubs, and the king of spades. We're just cold for 9 tricks and 3 now. And 3 hearts might even make. I think we have to bid 3 now with the South cards. 4 clubs makes, yes, but we can't really get there. It's not a game. I mean, logistically, we could get there. We could bid 4 clubs, but that's not a bid that Michael's considering. You know, once you see the hand, ace, queen, 6 the clubs, and the king of spades, I think... What is 3 spades? What is he doing? This bid makes no sense. They found a way to get to 4 clubs. I don't understand this auction from South. Is he gonna raise? He has to raise now, right? Yeah, I think he has to raise this. Okay, 5 clubs. There we go. We found it. Not a bad contract. Clubs 2-2 and you make it. I mean, same thing with 3 no trump. Clubs 2-2 and you make it. But at least this contract only goes down 1 when clubs don't split. So ultimately, North-South did better here than they did in the other room, earning their side 3 imps for Team Rosenthal. All right, Zach, it's time to claim. Ace of hearts, king of clubs, club. And clubs don't split, but you can rough the fourth round of spades if necessary. Okay, 5 clubs down 1, 3 imps to Rosenthal, on to the next board. Let's go, guys. We're on a clock here. We still got 9 more boards to play in 75 minutes. Kasim says maybe 3 spades was an option to play 4 spades. I don't think so, because we know that the hearts are getting roughed in the long trump hand. You don't want to play a 4-3 fit when hearts get roughed in the long trump hand. So I don't think that 4 spades is a playable contract north-south. And obviously North didn't either, otherwise North would have probably just bid 4 spades over 3 spades. With the singleton heart. I think 3 spades was asking for heart help, which it turns out that Michael kind of needed, because if his partner didn't have heart help and the clubs didn't split, then you get in trouble. You bid 3 spades because you don't want to defend. Well, that was one of the options, to pass out 3 hearts doubled on the south cards. A potential pickup here, north-south could get to 6 diamonds. I don't know how good of a contract it is. I mean, with the queen of diamonds falling doubleton, you can make it pretty easily. If they lead a trump, you actually have an extra trump entry to set up the clubs. I mean, if the trump goes to the 8 and queen. I guess if it goes to the 8 and low, well, then you can still go ace of clubs, club ruff, ace of spades, spade ruff, club ruff, pull trumps, and then cross to the heart king and run clubs to pitch major suit losers. Maybe it's a little bit more complicated than that. But let's see where they get. A diamond past 3 clubs, natural invite. 3 spades by 11. Three, no. Maybe? By north? Yep, 3 no. You got a spade stopper, you got a potential source of tricks and diamonds. This probably ends the auction. South doesn't have any reason to move over this. I mean, I've said that before, and Michael's just gonna, like, bid 4 clubs or something. I don't know what he's gonna do. But he's only got an 8 count. His partner suggested spade values. He passes. Alright, spade opening lead. We can duck a couple rounds of spades, cross and hearts, and then run the 10 of diamonds into the safe hand. At most, or at least, we're going to get 5 diamonds, a spade, 2 hearts, and a club there. And the defense in the process can get 2 spades, a diamond, and eventually 1 more trick. So 6 of spades around to the jack, ducked. Another spade ducked. And at that point, Bobby might switch to hearts. He'll get some sort of suit preference signal from Weinstein on the second spade. The 9 versus the 7. But let's see. From here, how's Declara going to end up doing? If Bobby does continue a spade ducked, and then switches to hearts, we can win the king of hearts. Run the entire diamond suit. And cash the spade ace, and Weinstein will have to abandon hearts. But Bobby can hold on to queen third of hearts, and we end up making 10 tricks, 630 for a push. How much does 4 spades go down on this one is a question. You're thinking Weinstein might have wanted to sacrifice with 3 small spades. I mean, he knows his partner's 3 spade could just be lead directional. They would lose 2 hearts, a club ruff, the ace of spades, and 2 diamonds. Down 4, so 800. Oh, Bobby just switched to spades or to hearts immediately. So yeah, now Declara actually does make in a second over trick. A heart comes back, kind of killing communication, but Declara wins, pitches a heart on the spade ace, crosses to the 8 of diamonds, which is now an entry, and runs the club suit. 1 imp going the way of Rosenthal. On to board 22, which apparently we've caught up to the other room. There is a lot of action on this board at the other table. But it looks like in the other room, North-South have settled into a part score in clubs. A bit surprising. So another possible pickup for Team Rosenthal here. 1 spade or 1 diamond from Rosenberg. We got a no trump overcall in the other room as well. On the 15 count. Penalty double from North. East probably has a way to run out to both majors. So we'll have to see what that is. And 2 hearts, hearts and spades. So Michael has to decide if he's willing to sit for a double of 2 hearts. I think if he's not willing to sit for a double of 2 hearts, he can bid 3 clubs immediately. And if he is willing to sit for a double of 2 hearts, he can pass, or whatever their agreements are to show the south hand. So he's passing. Zach is going to hit this with 2 trump tricks. And now does Michael sit? I mean, I'm pretty sure you have to, once you've decided to pass 2 hearts. You haven't really gained any new information. So if you were planning to do this already, you probably should just bid 3 clubs over 2 hearts. North is going to bid 3 spades, asking about a stopper. I don't know. What is North going to do? I don't think North is going to pass 3 clubs. Okay. Just kidding. North also lets 3 clubs go, deciding that partner is very light for this action of pulling his penalty double. Yeah, Eric says West could bid spades. I guess maybe that's the argument for pass and then pull still not necessarily showing values or whatever, but then what is 3 clubs directly over 2 hearts? If you're not supposed to, like, do you just pass 2 hearts with every hand that you hold? Like 7-6? Is that the only hand shape that we can bid 3 clubs over 2 hearts? The other table also misses the game, north-south. Well, I think, so actually Zach's agreement is double is not pure penalty. Their agreement is double is just values here, over 2 hearts. I wonder how they get them. Yeah, I wonder how they get them. Maybe they don't. Feels like a bad system, but I think that was popular many, many years ago, to just not go after penalties. He did already show values with the double of a no trump, 10 plus. I'm not sure, I think it's like a, I don't know what the name is for it, like an optional double, something like that, where he's suggesting penalty but not necessarily pure penalty. Like, he would, I think the idea is that with a hand that has pure penalty, you're supposed to pass because you know your partner's going to pull, so you don't collect your 1100s. You give up on 1100, but you can get them for like 200 or 500 when your partner also has some heart cards. So like you can double them when trumps are splitting well for the opponents, but you can't double them when trumps are splitting badly for the opponents, is I think the idea with these doubles. That's like the old school style of playing, which seems backwards to me, but you know, you make trade-offs in both cases. It does give you a little bit of extra flexibility in the auction. $200 is better than 1100. I think they're equal. 1 plus 1 equals 2, and there are also 2 zeros. So it feels like about the same score. 2 passes around to North, who opens a club. We get a spade overcall from Weinstein. He has close to a maximum for that bid. Is Michael going to do something? He doesn't have short spades, so he says no. We'll probably see a no trump from Levin. Three no from Steve, or do we try and get more information with like a 2 club Q bid or like a 3 diamond jump? I guess you could just bid 2 no, trying to let partner make the wrong decision, but 3 no seems pretty practical. Your partner's often going to have honor doubleton of spades here, so let's say queen and 1, we probably have 4 spade tricks, or could have 4 spade tricks. Partner's got to have some club stuff, so our Jack of Clubs is a pretty good card. King, Queen, Double, Ten of Hearts does not look great, but partner often has, like, Jack third or something over there. 3-0 from Weinstein. Looks pretty natural. Let's say Zach gets off to a heart lead. I don't know what he's actually going to lead. I mean, a fourth best diamond is fine. Or third best diamond is fine. This is going to give Declare plenty of time to do what he needs to do. So the 7 of diamonds hits. This is why we lead fourth best, kids. That 8 of diamonds means Declare is going to be able to pick up the diamond suit for 4 tricks. With the singleton 7 falling. So Declare probably should win this and put the Queen of Diamonds on the table, or the 10 of Diamonds on the table. Then when that gets covered, we can go spade to the king, spade to the jack. You can't do diamonds yet? Why not? Southwell rough. We're in no trump. Will says the diamond lead doesn't blow a trick. Okay, wait for it. How confident are you in that assessment, Will? How confident are you? Wait, what just happened? We led the 6 of diamonds to the jack? Hello? Will says the heart lead beats it. Plus 1 point to Will? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I think North gets squeezed. How confident are you? Because I see that if we try and get an extra entry by leading the 6 of clubs towards the king 10, South can put up the queen. But I think we can run the jack of clubs and play a club to the 10 later, and North gets end played into leading away from their 9 of diamonds. No, 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 no. I don't know about this. How sure are you? Well, anyway. It looks like Declare is going to make it. 3-no trump made in the other room as well. I'm going to take a look to see what the lead was over there. It was the 5 of clubs. That lead also worked out equally poorly for the defense. This is impossible to go down, Kebep says. Is that true? What if Queen 10 4th of spades was offside? I mean, where are our tricks coming from? If only they'd chosen the 5 of hearts opening lead, I think he would have led the 8 if he had led a heart at trick 1. You have a spade finesse that works when Queen 3rd of spades is on side. It does work this time. You're right about that. So I contend that Declare has 11 tricks here. spade to the king, spade to the jack, ace of spades, whatever. We can pitch something from the west hand. Lead the jack of clubs. Oh, it doesn't... Yeah, lead the jack of clubs. Bobby or frozen? I'll refresh. It's Bobby. So it doesn't matter whether or not south covers. North has to duck, otherwise we get 2 club tricks. And so then we can run all of our spades and exit the king of hearts. Maybe this is not quite good enough. Yeah, hold on a second. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Will might be right. How does this all work? Maybe we don't have 11 tricks. I'll get back to this in a second. But it looks like Bobby has decided to take a spade finesse. Spade, up with the queen. Declare wins the ace. He'll cash the jack. So we're up to 4 tricks. We have a 5th in the ace of diamonds, a 6th in the king queen of hearts, a 7th in the jack of spades. We can set up an 8th trick if the queen of spades was a true card, with south holding the 10 remaining. Yeah, the problem is that Declare didn't retain a diamond finessable entry. So we can't actually make 11 tricks here, but if Declare had led the 10 of diamonds, covered by the king, and won with the ace, the 9 of diamonds would be finessable. Maybe it still just doesn't matter. If we run all 3 spades and come down to 6 cards, North has to hold on to King Doubleton of diamonds, Ace Doubleton of clubs, and therefore Ace Doubleton of hearts. But now we can exit the King of hearts. Yeah, it would work. It would work. No, I'm right. I'm right. I knew I was right all along. 11 tricks were very much possible at the start of the deal, after the diamond lead, the 8 of diamonds lead. Looks like 11 tricks to you. I don't think Declare is taking 11 tricks. So basically what happens here, we cash 3 spades. We'll pitch, I guess, 2 hearts and a club from the west hand, and North comes under some pressure. They have to keep the King Doubleton of diamonds, otherwise the 10 sets up. If they come down to a singleton ace of clubs, then we can just lead the jack of clubs and North will have to take the ace per force, and then we'll set up a heart, take the club finesse, and yeah, so Declare just played the King of Hearts out, setting up his last trick. Didn't want to mess around Bobby. So now he'll just cash 2 spades, and he might get a 10th trick in the send position here, but I suspect that he'll probably end up just cashing the diamond ace and going home with 9. But yeah, so North would have to keep Ace Doubleton of clubs. He would have to then, therefore, come down to Ace Doubleton of hearts. We then exit the King of hearts. Whether or not North wins, we'll eventually cash another heart, lead the Jack of clubs out of hand. North would have to duck for the same reason, and then we throw North in with the singleton Ace of clubs to lead away from the King Doubleton of diamonds. So there were 11 tricks possible, which I guess didn't depend on North leading the 8 of diamonds. Maybe that was Will's comment, going all the way back. Will was saying the opening diamond spot lead didn't matter because the 3 of diamonds would not have helped the defense. Declare could have taken this exact same line of play that we saw here and pulled off the exact same squeeze. There. Okay, I finally figured out what Will was saying 30 minutes ago. Can we call it a tie, Will? Or is that not fair? I'm probably being biased. No, you can have the point. Will 1, Rob 0. You win. I'll get you next time, though. I promise. 2 passes go around to Weinstein, who opens a diamond. 17 count. You didn't see the 11 tricks, wasn't looking that far? Fair enough. Just take the win. I mean, no one's keeping score other than chat. but I think mostly chat is keeping score for Bobby or Frozen versus Shan or Frozen. Pass a spade, or diamond pass a spade. Weinstein will splinter in clubs, probably. How much do we need for a slam? Like, the red aces and I guess the diamond queen. It would be a 10 count, but I don't know. We probably splinter anyway. He does. Club shortness. Does the round clock stop if I'm frozen? I don't think so. But that's a good thing to look out for. I think I've seen it just continuously tick. Round clock doesn't stop. Great. They are, in fact, off 3 aces this time, so Bobby with the king opposite his partner's singleton, and a pretty weak hand other than the 5th trump, is happy to sign off. North leads a doubleton, looking for a potential ruff. I think this is a good doubleton lead. You can quote me on that. I mean, with North having so many values opposite the splinter, North does need to get a little bit lucky to beat this thing. And so one way that North can get lucky is to get a heart ruff. Heart to the queen, ace of hearts, heart ruff, cash the ace of clubs, down 1. Or heart to the ace, heart back, then partner gets in with the spade ace, heart ruff. Or partner gets in with the spade king, even heart ruff. It's hard to believe that we can score 3 extra tricks in partner's hand when partner couldn't act over a diamond, so I think going after the heart ruff is probably the most sensible thing to do here. Michael needs to duck this. Does it matter? Declare is just going to pull trumps and knock out the 3 aces. Yeah, if partner has a singleton heart, he's going to need to take it. That would place West with 5-4 in the majors. West bid a spade rather than a heart. But heart to the ace, heart back seems pretty clear. And then let's see. Declare can pull 2 trumps, pitch a diamond on the king 10 of hearts, and try both the roughing finesse and diamonds as well as the club finesse to get rid of club losers. So this looks like 11 tricks to me with the spade splitting. Was this yet another doubleton lead? It was. This one I like. This one I definitely like. Whoa! Wait, what? Wait, what? Bobby? Bobby! Hello? Hearts pitching a diamond? What is this line of play? If South had the diamond ace, we could just take the roughing finesse. And if North had the diamond ace, the diamond to the queen wasn't going to work. But But... Excuse me? What was that line of play? Oh my god! This is why Nickel's gonna get eliminated. They just keep dumping imps like this. Bobby misses out on the squeeze on the previous board for 2 overtricks, and now he just forgets to take the roughing hook and diamonds? No. Someone get the man some coffee. This is the 25th board of the day. 3 passes, 4 passes. Bobby doesn't open the 12 count. 3 imps to Nickel. Well, that's one way to catch up on the round clock. One heart from Weinstein. Oh no, 2 diamonds from Weinstein. Look at this. Flannery. Two diamonds pass 4 spades. You couldn't have a more efficient auction than that. I really hope Steve adds a smiley face every time he puts Flannery in the descriptions. I'm gonna find out. Flannery. No? No smiley face? No screaming at Bobby for passing a 12 count? I mean, you can do whatever you want in 4th seat. I was not paying attention to the last hand. I saw 3 passes and Bobby had already passed by the time I looked back over at the hand. I was still ranting about the previous board. Bobby can't just like make multiple mistakes over and over again in a row. That's not fair to me. Two diamonds, 2 no trump game force. Speaking of good slams, is this one so bad? It takes a club lead to beat it? Maybe it's pretty bad. Game force in question mark is correct. 3 clubs, either balanced maximum or 4-5-3-1. So West is gonna ask. East is gonna show his shape. Well, now that East is gonna show the stiff diamond, yeah, they'll find the club lead. So now the slam is pretty bad. I mean, sometimes North will just lead a trump against a Flannery auction. Like, if this has gone 2 hearts past 6 spades, what do you think North is supposed to lead then? I don't think that's a realistic auction, by the way, but yeah, North might lead a trump there. Alright, 3 diamonds asking. We'll get some bid showing 4-5-1-3 shape. Three spades, 4-5-1-3. So Will says Bobby's gonna bid 4 clubs, puppet to 4 diamonds, and then 4 spades as a slam try. Are we really making a slam try at this point with the West hand? Like, what do you need for slam from Weinstein? So the state, we have no diamond losers, right? The ace of spades. That's 4 high card points. The ace king of hearts, that gets you up to 11. King of clubs would be 14. It's possible. Slam is possible. That seems like a good auction then. I assume West could just sign off in 4 spades if he wanted to. But you called it. Relay to slam try. Would be wrong-sided? No, Weinstein bid 3 spades right here. If the club ace is the spade ace, the slam is lay down. You're not gonna pull a fast one like that on me today. Yeah. That was the hand that I constructed. Ace fourth of spades, ace king fifth of hearts, king third of clubs, stiff diamond. That would do it. For sure. So Rosenberg doubles, suggesting a save. The double of 4 diamonds. But Zach says no thank you. Club lead? Or heart lead? I don't know. I could see either. I mean, a heart lead, our objective is for partner to get in with the ace or king of spades, play a diamond to our king, which holds, and then we give partner a heart ruff. So I could see a heart lead from south. If you lead a heart... I mean, you've already given suit preference in diamonds, so maybe you would give a natural count signal in the heart suit. Of course we're gonna lead our doubleton. We might. Clubs are the indicated lead against this auction. Needs to shed 3 clubs and 1 diamond in the bidding. I am going to make sure that I get some lunch while Michael thinks about the opening lead choice. Either a push or Rosenthal is going to gain an imp. Yeah, the heart lead would lead to Clara being able to pull trumps, pitch the club loser. And a club lead would set up a second defensive trick. Michael still hasn't found the opening lead yet. I think I like the idea of trying to go for a heart ruff. I mean, Queen of Clubs could blow a trick. I don't think it's likely to blow the setting trick, but the heart definitely doesn't give anything away. It's just slow, and if dummy hits with heart shortness, then we're pretty sad. But, like, how bad is it to lead a heart? You know, sometimes dummy has a singleton and partner has ace third, I guess, would be the worst case scenario. And partner has, like, king jack fifth of clubs, and clubs are 5-3-3-2 around. Michael does lead the queen of clubs. He earns another imp to Rosenthal. Alright. I put in a lunch order. So spade to the king. Well, north is in. He's just going to cash the king of clubs and switch to a stiff heart, hoping that his partner somehow magically has a heart entry and Declare lets him take it to get her heart rough. But this will be 11 tricks. So we got 4 boards left to play in the segment, and oh boy! We have a hand coming up. Oh my god! Okay, here we go. So Michael has a 15 count. He'll open a no trump. Zach is going to bid Stamen and Smolin, probably. So 2 clubs, 2 hearts. And a lot of pairs will play that 3 spades would be a balanced slam try, maybe, and 4 clubs would be an unbalanced slam try. Roram says Shori lost another swing on this board. Zia bid the grand, but looks like the Shori team did not. Okay, let's find out what they're doing with 3 spades. Slam try and hearts with shortness somewhere, okay? This is good. Actually, yeah, maybe I got that backwards. Maybe 3 spades is the short slam try and 4 clubs is the non-short slam try, so that at least you can ask about the shortness. So 3 no trump asking. Low, middle, high is frequent, so this will be 4 clubs, short clubs. Grand doesn't work too many diamonds. How certain are you about that? Weinstein suggesting a save. Unfortunately, his suit is not as high as the opponent's suit. The other table reached 7 hearts. North-south. Yeah, 4 diamonds could be balanced. 7 diamonds doesn't make. Not enough diamonds. That's the problem. It's not that you're missing the diamond honors, it's that you just don't have enough of them. If you were missing the king and jack of diamonds, you could still make as long as they split 1-1. So double of these shortness bids is not suggesting a lead, because why would you care about leading dummy singleton? It's suggesting a sacrifice from Weinstein, which I'm a little bit surprised by, given that he's so flat. 5-3-3-2. I wonder what Michael's going to do over the double. He probably will redouble. That would show first round control. Watching bridge instead of making coffee, you could do both. There's probably a way that you can manage to make both of these things happen today. Try to catch up, it's already Sunday. I'm really not sure why Michael hasn't redoubled. Oh, what's he thinking about? So his partner's made a slam try. He wants his partner to bid key card. because he's looking at 3 aces. I mean, the one thing that his partner doesn't know about is the 5th heart. Maybe he's worried that if his partner bids key card, he doesn't know whether or not to show the heart queen. Let me refresh. Are we frozen? No. I mean, it seems pretty natural to start with redouble. Show first round control, now your partner knows you have no club losers, if they have a singleton. I mean, Bobby's gonna bid 5 clubs. Hearing this double of 4 clubs from his partner. So that'll put a damper on the north-south auction. Michael's sitting over here, like, pondering about how to how to best investigate slam, and Bobby's just like, I wish I could just, like, put 5 clubs on the table already and then fall asleep. You think Bobby might bid 6 clubs? I think 6 clubs is too much. 5 clubs? Okay, there's redouble from Michael, so we'll see 5 clubs from Bobby. What?! Bobby! Get your head in the game! Dude, they're trying to bid a slam! Your partner has suggested a sacrifice. You have short hearts! You guys have 11 clubs between you! What is he doing? Can someone go over there and sub Bobby out? Oh my god! Now they just get to have, like, a free auction back and forth. Look at this 4-no trump key card. He doesn't even bid over 4-no. Oh, boy. Bobby. Come on, bud. Five spades. 2 key cards plus the trump queen. He's hoping for a heart ruff. You can Yeah, because hearts is the trump suit. Sometimes we can just get a ruff with the super trump suit. Playing in a heart contract. 5 no trump. All the key cards and the queen of trumps. 7 hearts by Grossack. Right? We just have all the tricks. We can count, right? Let's say spades don't split. So we only get 4 spade tricks. We have 4 spades, which would include a spade ruff in the south hand. The ace of clubs, so that's 5 tricks. The ace of clubs is a 6. The ace of diamonds is a 7th. Yeah, okay, anyway. I think we worked it out. 7 hearts. Zach figured it out. The 6 clubs might work when they have to find 7. This is true, but if your objective is to keep them out of the 6 heart slam, 6 clubs doesn't do that, and if they're only planning to bid 5 hearts, then 6 clubs offers them quite a substantial penalty against their non-vulnerable game. I really like 5 clubs, though. I don't really even understand not bidding 5 clubs. Maybe he didn't see his partner's double of 4 clubs. But Michael redoubled. You'd have to redouble a double. So the double came from somewhere. I don't understand what happened here. What happened in the other room? I bet they didn't compete. And by that I mean I bet East never doubled anything. Yeah, East never doubled. East had the option to double 4 clubs as well over there, but he did not. And 6 clubs, the transfer to 6 of a major. That would have happened. Alright, 10 of spades opening lead. So what does declare need to happen here? You need 5 spade tricks, right? Otherwise, you just can't get rid of your diamond losers. So, up with the king of spades, we'll pull trumps. Trumps are 3-1. And then just cash the ace of spades. Really nothing else to be done. So this will go pretty quickly. Bobby even led a spade. He must not have seen his partner double 4 clubs, but I don't get it. Alright, ace of hearts, ace of spades, spade. Let's get on with our lives. 3 more boards to play in this set. Maybe the plan is to get eliminated and join up with Team Kaplan. He could be intimately aware of the poll results. Let me take a look. It looks like Gru Moss is heavily in the lead. Levin Weinstein are in 3rd place. Alright, West can open a no trump. I don't know if he will, but this looks like an excellent 1-no opener. Ace 10 9 5 of hearts. Is he the correct height? Good question. I don't actually know how tall those... No, I do, because I know how tall Adam Kaplan and Adam Grossack are. They're like close to my height. Wait! I'm the perfect height! I could be added to the team. I think I meet all of the qualifications. Joe Gru publicly voted for Gru Moss. That's really funny. Bobby's a lot taller, but Weinstein, I think, is the right height. Weinstein might be a little bit shorter. But he's close. 1 no, 2 spades natural. I'll pass. The Doubleton diamond lead. I guess it doesn't matter here. So Declare is going to lose a heart, a diamond, a club, and 2 spades, probably. Might have to guess the jack of clubs, but after the Doubleton diamond lead, Bobby up with the ace, diamond return, ace of spades and a spade, and Declare is going to be able to pull trumps and pitch a club on the running diamonds. You're too tall. Yeah, I believe the height requirement is somewhere in like the 5'7" to 5'10" range. That sounds approximately correct to me. Which is like the sweet spot. I'm right in there. Weinstein might qualify. Bobby Levin a little bit too tall. Joe Gru is probably the right height. Brad Moss a little bit taller. Alright, 2 rounds of clubs, a round of dummy. Spade to the ace and a spade. Looks like we'll see a push with the other room. 2 spades making 2. If only BBBL was somehow a qualification requirement for some sort of event. Hey, look at that, you got your club rough. Cranyak and Demoy are the right heights, yeah. Yeah, they could be a pair to add. Well, Bobby forgot to rough and cash his Ace of Hearts, so this is going to be another imp going the way of Rosenthal. These imps do add up. Nine tricks. Are you losing your minds? Well, yes. Yeah, anytime I see Bobby make a decision, sometimes I do go a little bit more insane each time. Pass by North. 1 heart from Weinstein. Pass from South. 2 clubs. 2 hearts, showing 6. Two no, or 3 hearts? It's possible that my mind is already gone. So maybe mind has already been lost long ago. I didn't understand the question. Please repeat. Alright, 3 hearts from Bobby. Non-serious from Weinstein, maybe? He does have some nice controls there. Ace-King, Doubleton of clubs. The heart intermediates are okay. Like, if his partner has Queen Doubleton, King Doubleton, or Jack Doubleton of hearts, you can probably play all those suits pretty reasonably for one loser. Oh, 4 non-serious Cupid clubs. I think this was the original way that people were playing serious versus non-serious. Serious 3-no trump is a lot less popular because when you have the non-serious tries, you're less likely to get to a slam, and therefore you just expose where your controls are to the opposition. So you want to not expose your controls unless you're really serious about potentially reaching a slam. That's why 3-no non-serious is more popular, or 3 of a major +1 non-serious. Hey, my food showed up. Michael with 2 natural trump tricks does not lead a singleton club. He just goes after the diamond suit. Be right back, 1 sec. I'm gonna pick up my food from outside. Let me get the door, 1 sec. How's Declare doing in 4 hearts? So the diamond lead started to knock out an entry. Michael is basically just getting end played over and over again, so Weinstein will be able to pull trumps and eventually unblock the clubs. And Michael can do better than at the other table. If he continues a diamond here, and then gets in with the Heart King and continues the King of Spades, he will prevent Declare from pitching all of his spade losers. I don't think he beats the contract that way, though. So he might end up continuing a diamond, getting in with a heart, and then continuing a low spade. This would beat the contract if his partner has the queen of spades and Declare has the jack. I'm not sure. I mean, Weinstein could have bid the same way with either of those hands, but Weinstein also might have gone after a spade bluff if he just had jack third of spades. So I could actually see Michael getting this defense right. Heart to the 10, king of hearts, king of spades. He might do the right thing here. He's thinking about it. There's no need to cash the 10 of diamonds if it's cashing. As long as you knock out the entry to the clubs, you'll be able to get the 10 of diamonds later. I mean, Weinstein's turned up with nothing in diamonds, just the ace of hearts. He's got to have the ace king of clubs, right? How'd the defense go in the other room? Same queen of diamonds lead, same heart finesse, same diamond continuation, same second heart finesse, and Greco tried to cash a third diamond over there, which was maybe a little bit sloppy. But again, you're never beating the contract, I don't think, by switching to the king of spades. It just cuts down on the overtrick. It would be funny to see like the giant string of win one, win one, win one, win one for the Rosenthal team. I wonder how many of those they've had over the course of the match. They're up by 26 imps right now. Shori's only 80 behind now. That's a little bit better. That means they picked up 10 this set so far. But still a long way to go. Michael also decides, let's just exit the 10 of diamonds, and Declare can rough and claim. So one more board to go. And then I get to have lunch. Hooray! I'm excited. The other table's also almost done with this board. So Weinstein opens a diamond. No bid from South. I definitely know some players at this table that might consider this an automatic 3-club call. 2-no trump from Bobby. Looks like a natural game force to me. I doubt it could contain a major suit, but I guess we'll see if the alert says so. Weinstein doesn't even go looking for a 4-4 spade fit, so yeah, 2-no trump probably is a natural game force with no major. Jack of Hearts opening lead. Well, the club suit is blocked for the defenders. They do have a diamond stopper, probably. Will says, I think it could contain a major for 2-0. Oh, forcing could have 4-card major. So I'm surprised then that Weinstein didn't go looking for a spade fit, but maybe he just figured that if he did, it would clue the opponents into leading a heart or club. So Declare has 2 hearts. They've got 3 spades by leading up towards the Queen Jack twice. Gets them up to 5. 2 diamonds and a club is 8. And then Declare could knock out an extra diamond. Whoa. Queen of spades. Is this the right play in the spade suit? It's not, is it? Queen of spades is a weird play. Jack of clubs, round to the king and ace. Club back. Ducked around to the 10. I mean, what's Levin's hope to make this thing? He pops up with the queen. There's the 10. He's gonna go diamond, diamond. Just kidding. He's gonna go spade, spade, I guess. Yeah, Eli says he wants to put Zach on lead, but a club switch is dangerous for him, as we found out here. Is he gonna make this by accident now? He'll play a spade over to the jack, find out the bad news, go ace of diamonds and a diamond, think he's going down, but then North is gonna be down to just hearts and we'll have to continue hearts. So this is just accidentally going to come home. I am collecting an assortment of chips. I have gotten chips with like a lot of my meals, like bags of chips, and I haven't been eating them during the break. I've just been having my like sandwiches and stuff. And so I have like a giant stockpile of chips like sitting over there behind my computer, and I just got 2 more. I don't even think I was supposed to get 2 more with my meal today. I think they threw in an extra bag of chips by accident. Yeah, so Zach tries to get out of his own way by dumping the queen of diamonds, which is just going to let Declare cash out. Very funny. I mean, Zach could see that he was getting end played, so he wanted to let his partner win Jack third of diamonds if he could. Good play by Zach, but doesn't end up paying dividends. So that's going to be a big swing going the way of Nickel, who's back in the match, 16 imps. Yeah, but look at the scorecard. 1 imp, 1 imp, 1 imp, 1 imp on a bunch of these hands. 1 imp the other direction there. Other than that final board and the first board of the set, not too much action overall. The pass out, we'll see in the other room. South opened a heart in third seat. That's pretty funny by Greco there. The 4-card suit. What's going on in the other match? Wolfson is up by 80. So Shori did pick up a few at their table. Man, they lost 11 on the slam. That's got to be a little bit disappointing, missing out on getting to a pretty good grand. It's not a laydown grand. You need spades to come home. Okay, let me turn my webcam off. We'll take a look at some of the results from the Shori match. Some of these big... What is this? Wait. We need to go in and take a look at this one. Okay, I'm actually going to use the restroom, and I will be right back.
Thanks for the amazing commentary.
I am back. Okay. 2 hearts redoubled, huh? 1 no. Oh my god. Oh, this was the thing. This was the thing, right? 2 hearts showed spades. Double by Garner. Ooh. Oh. Oh, Garner. Oh, buddy. King 10 empty 5th, huh? Yeah, you think that's a double? Well, Gavin has something to say about that. Pass, redouble, retransfer. All pass. Oh my god. And South had the goods. 2 aces. Oh, yeah. Heart lead. Heart lead. Oh, boy. I mean, the only downside is our partner has to play it. So, let's see what he came up with. Wins the Queen of Hearts at trick 1, pitches a club. Cashes the Heart Ace, pitches another club. 8 of Hearts. He decides to go King of Spades now. I mean, I guess you know that West has the other hearts, so you don't need to play the 8 of Hearts. So King of Spades, Spade. Are we taking the hook here, or do we play the ace? He goes up with the ace. That's a big play. Jack of Spades. Let's start running this suit. Ruffed and over-ruffed. We go diamond to the ace. Another spade. Ruffed. Pitch a club loser. King of Hearts. We're making at least one over trick. And looks like just one over trick. Diamond back. 9 tricks. 840. Other table. A heart of spade. 2 hearts, 2 spades. So what do we think of Gavin's 1-no opener? Probably not correct. I mean, there's 2 flaws. The 6-card major. I don't mind having a 6-card major for a no trump, but it's only a 13 count. I mean, this is a bid that could work, though, as a swing. I don't think it's that far off. I think this is, like, a pretty sensible idea to try and swing. Oh, while I was gone, Anonymous, thanks so much for the $10 donation. Appreciate it. I just saw it. Thank you. What all happened elsewhere? Five clubs made versus 3 no trump down 1. So in 3 no trump, we get the 10 of hearts lead, around to the queen and ace. Declare tried to run the jack of diamonds, which is probably his best hope to make this thing. Either picking off the 10 doubleton offside or queen 10 third onside. But now the defense cashes out some spades and the king of hearts. And at the other table, they got to 5 clubs. How'd the auction go? We don't need to look at the play. South of a diamond, a no trump overcall, everyone's doing it. Penalty double. 2 clubs transfer to 2 diamonds, so some sort of double. 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, showing the majors. Pass, pass. North bids 2 no trump. 3 clubs by Zia. 4 clubs by Camel. 5 clubs. Sensible auction. But wow, we had some swings later in the match as well. So Wolfson opened a heart, 2 clubs game force. Surprising with 5 spades. 2 spades, 3 spades, 4 spades. They get off to a diamond lead, reasonable, and Declare just knocks out the spade ace. How'd they get to 6 and how'd they make it in the other room? Let's find out. Vince opens a heart. 2 clubs. Could be short. 2 spades, 4 more spades, 3 spades natural, 3 no trump non-serious. Looks good. 4 diamond cubid. 4 no key card. 2 with, and then you just gotta bid 6 spades when you're behind in the match like this. So should Zia find a club lead? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure well, let's think. We got 4 small hearts, right? So if the opponents have some sort of heart fit, whether it's 5-2 or 6-2 or 6-1 or something, then we need to make an aggressive lead. But if the opponents are in a 5-1 heart fit and our partner has a bunch of heart cards, can we afford to be passive? Oh my god. Come back. I don't know. I think it's important to be aggressive here because of our 4 small hearts. So that probably means either a diamond or a club is the right lead. West did bid 2 clubs, but it could be short. So that doesn't give us a lot of information. I think if we do lead a club, we should lead the 7, mostly because we're Zia. I'm not saying that like Zia should just make weird leads all the time, but like Zia is known to underlead aces more often than most people. So if we lead the queen, which would be like if we lead the 7, sometimes dummy with king jack will put up the king. Is all I'm suggesting there. But yeah, club or a diamond is probably the lead. What did Zia try? He tried a diamond. Didn't work out this time. Makes sense. Okay, so that was a big swing going the way. Wait, where's our scoreboard? Come back. It's a big swing going the way of Shori. They needed it, but then it fell right back on the next hand. How did North-South get to the Heart Slam? A no trump. 2 clubs Stamen. East makes the very aggressive double. King Jack 5th. I think this double's fine. 2 hearts. Shows a club stopper. 4 clubs by Kranyak. Reasonable, given that he thinks his partner might be joking a little bit with these doubles at this stage of the match. Oh, Thurs says that dummy hasn't cubed clubs. That's actually a really good point. Yeah, maybe that should swing it. Well, but the problem is sometimes we lead a club and what we needed to do was knock out the diamond stopper so that we could set up a diamond trick. Like if Declare has the ace king of clubs or something, I don't know, you might be right. Maybe Zia should be leading a club against that auction. It's definitely a diamond or a club. I hear your argument for dummy didn't cubed clubs. Yeah, I could see it. Alright, 4 clubs, 5 clubs. I mean, just what is this auction? Everyone's bidding clubs. 6 clubs by South. I don't actually know what's happening, but Camel just made a practical decision that If partner has the ace of hearts and ace of spades, then 7 hearts has some play. Maybe. What happened in the other room? 1-0. Good 14 to 17. Same 2 club bid, same double. Same 2 heart call with the club stopper. 4 clubs. Same 5 club bid, but South signed off. South was nervous that he didn't have a Q bid that wouldn't take him beyond 5 hearts. But we want to think about our hand in context of the bidding, as well as whether or not our hand is good for slam. As a no-trump hand, I mean, slams need, what, controls and a source of tricks? We kind of have a source of tricks. I mean, it's not like we have, you know, a 6-card minor or something, but we couldn't have a 6-card minor with 4 hearts in our hand in response to Stamen. So we have the extra heart, which is an extra trick, and we do have nice controls. Ace of clubs in the opponent's suit, ace of spades, ace of hearts. It is minimum in terms of high cards, but I think our hand actually has pretty good slam potential. We'll need partner to have the source of tricks, but yeah, I think we need to make a move somehow. I would honestly be okay with a 5-diamond Q-bid. I don't think there's anything wrong with Q-bidding Queen third in spots like this. I would prefer Queen Jack third, because Queen Jack third often plays very similar to a king in slam situations. Like, maybe you need a finesse, but if the finesse is on side, you might be able to take extra tricks in the suit. So I think 5 diamonds would be okay from South. I think that's probably a bit too advanced of a bid. But I would really like to see a 5 spade bid from South here. I mean, partner hasn't just, like, Q-bid 5 clubs. Partner's, like, saying, we're perfectly fine at the 5 level, partner. You could have a terrible hand with only 4 hearts to the jack and a bunch of queens and jacks in your hand, and we would still be okay for 11 tricks. So in that sort of context, the South hand is a lot better with all of these aces. Aces are really good for slams, jacks are really bad for slams. So 5 hearts, 6 hearts. Yeah, Gavin was just forcing to slam. I mean, Gavin could have made another try over 5 hearts, but I think understandably he was just like, well, if partner can't Q-bid over 5 clubs, then we probably don't have a grand. It's really hard to say that South should bid over 6 hearts, but maybe South should. South has done nothing in this hand to show any slam interest. South has responded to Stamen, showing his club stopper, and then said, no, I don't have slam interest. And yet South's hand has all these controls. I mean, I think the real solution to the problem is to bid 5 diamonds or 5 spades instead of 5 hearts. But yeah, this is probably just an experience thing. You know, South might not even be thinking about a grand slam, but remember, North is unlimited. North bid Stamen, and North bid 5 clubs. North has showed no reason that 6 hearts is going to be the last stopping point on this hand. So a Q-bid would be nice. So that was 11 imps back the other way, but they pick up another 13 here. East-West got to 4 hearts. We saw this one. Let's see how Zia defended. Queen of diamonds to the ace. Heart around to the queen. Club switch. Zia's hoping that he can score 3 hearts. The queen, king of hearts, as well as a club ruff, if his partner can get in. Ace of hearts, king of clubs, and now Declare just has 11 tricks. Vince didn't even give him the opportunity for the Merrimack coup or whatever it is, lead the king of spades. 6 clubs in the other room, huh? What was this auction? 1 heart by East, 2 clubs by Garner. 2 hearts by East. 3 clubs. So most Wests we've seen bid 3 hearts here. But Garner, the greedy pro that he is, decides there's no way I'm going to let Wolfson declare a contract. He bids 3 clubs. 4 clubs. Yep. 4 diamonds might be keycard. 4 hearts is 3? No, something's off. Maybe 4 diamonds is just a Q-bid, 4 hearts is a Q-bid, 4 spades is a Q-bid, 4 no's keycard, 5 spades is 2 with. There are no alerts. It's good etiquette to alert keycard, even if it's not required by the ACBL or USBF. 6 clubs. Well, a spade lead will immediately sink this contract. Is that what Gavin should lead? We see a bunch of heart bids. We see some club bids. West has Q-bid both diamonds and spades. I don't know. Behind screens, alert everything. I think it's okay not to alert some things. Like, you don't want to slow down the play all that much. But yeah, you should alert things that are, like, have any sort of implied agreement, or not implied agreement, any sort of, like, actual agreement between you and your partner. Like, I would not alert 2 hearts here. I would not alert 3 clubs. I would not alert 4 clubs. If Q-bids start happening, I think we've seen a lot of players start announcing Q-bids. Like, people would say 4 diamonds Q, 4 hearts Q, 4 spades Q, 4 no trump RKC and clubs, 5 spades 2 with. So, but like, I would not alert our 1 heart opener. But yes, I think extra disclosure is good. Gavin led a diamond at trick 1, so does this have any play? There's no entry to the east hand after hearts get set up. King clubs, diamond over, diamond rough, spade to the... What is this line of play? Oh, we're just taking a spade finesse. Never mind. I take it all back. Yeah, this is actually not a bad slam. I was thinking Declare might try and take 2 heart finesses. Could Declare have taken 2 heart finesses? Wait a second. Diamond to the king. Maybe we can't. Not against best defense. Like, if we lead the Jack of Hearts and run it, let's say the heart honors are split, South could deviously just play back a heart immediately. I mean, I guess you could make it against some layouts of the hand, but yeah, the defense could be clever and cut communication in the heart suit itself. Like, we definitely can't unblock the ace-king of clubs, diamond to the ace, and run the jack of hearts. Then they would just cash a diamond. But, like, if Declare tried jack of hearts, low, queen, let's say North had the heart king, then South could just beat the contract most of the time by playing a heart back immediately. Declare wouldn't be able to cash the 3rd heart, wouldn't be able to pull trumps. So yeah, maybe Garner's line of play is just best. Club to the king, diamond to the ace, diamond rough, spade to the ace, pull trumps, and then lob a spade up towards the queen. Down 1. So actually, I think they were the only pair to get to the 6 club contract. We saw a bunch in 4 hearts. No one found the defense to hold Declare to 10 tricks. And then 1-6 club down 1. So this is where the matches sit. Rosenthal up by 16. Wolfson ahead by 80. And we got about an hour break. Let me check out Real Bridge. Maybe we can pull up some kibitzing of the women's while we wait. If we can figure out how to do that. Let's check out this table. I don't know if anything is actually gonna happen. This looks like the last board of the set as well. They're playing 7 board segments, so board 28 is gonna be the end of the set. Or maybe a claim has already happened, I can't really tell. Oh yeah, actually, I bet they have lunch at the same time, so man, we probably missed it. Are there records of this event? Scores. Hey, okay. We have scores. So Baker's plus 22, Zhang is plus 9, Lewis is minus 31. That's kind of what we expected going in, I think. Are they playing the same boards? No, it doesn't look like it. I don't remember these hands. I definitely don't remember these hands. Are any of the matches still being played? Oh yeah, we're on board 36 in this room. Maybe we'll hang out here? Click on 62 so we can get caught up on the... Oh, there we go. Yep, good call. I can't stand played cards, but I'll leave it on for this time so it looks like we know what's actually happened. Declare can pin this 9 doubleton of hearts. But will she? Well, that wasn't the defense. I don't think the 10 of hearts was led. I think South cashed a few clubs, and then Declare played a diamond to the ace, and then let a heart up before cashing the diamond king. That's what it looked like happened. Alright, 2 spades made. Is there an other room score? I mean, I guess we wouldn't know if the other room has played the board or not. Alright, we got a new board. Now we can actually follow what's happening. One no trump, did we determine that we could click on this and find out what it meant? 14 to 17. Just any 14. I mean, really, it's probably like 13 to 18. Transfer to spades. We got a super accept with the north cards. So heart lead, heart rough. Low club. West is just going to win the 10. We'll switch to diamonds. I'm sorry, what? 4 hearts. Wait, is this just making? They're just like 11 tricks and hearts? Huh. 4 spades. Oh boy. Now what? Double. Okay. This auction quickly got out of hand. Four hearts is a pretty good bid, I think. You're favorable. If you're going down a lot, they're probably making a red game. Okay. I am a third of the way through my lunch. Declared decided not to try and strip the hand, and instead has just exited a spade at trick 2. I mean, the main objective for Declare is to try and get East to lead diamonds up. Oh boy. I may have made a grave mistake. Be right back. I need napkins. Lots of napkins. I have returned with my napkins. Okay. Well, this is going to go down 2. Wait, what is with the trick score here? Oh, this isn't the trick score, that's the imp score. This is the trick score. There we go. So 2 down. 500. But man, East-West did well to get to 4 hearts. Is South going to open? Exciting question. 2 spades. I like it. Would probably rather open 1 spade, but 2 spades is fine. Wait, West forgot to bid? Okay, fair enough. Four spades by North. All pass. Big heart lead. Declare has a double roughing finesse and hearts. Hey, we were talking about this diamond suit combination the other day. That you're supposed to lead low to the king, and then finesse on the next round, but that's only if low to the king wins. Here, when it goes low to the king and East takes the ace, it's pretty likely that they have ace-jack doubleton, right? At least a expert East player would tend to duck most of the time, giving you a guess on the second round of the diamond suit. This does not look like it's going to come home. I do not believe Declare is going to drop the jack doubleton to diamonds offside. Thirst says about 1/3 of the time you should take the diamond ace from ace jack, or from ace doubleton, or ace third. Is that actually the right number? I mean, I think the way that the mixed odds happen is that you want it to be equivalent to the odds of that suit division. So you want to take the ace of diamonds the same fraction of the time that ace-jack doubleton is going to occur in the situations when you don't have ace-jack doubleton. I think that's how the mathematics works. It's been a long time since I've actually written this out by hand, but I'm pretty sure that's the idea. Because then, therefore, that would give Declare an action. Whoa! And we forgot to unblock. Yeah, Will says that's the usual idea. Thanks for confirming, because I could probably do it again, but I'm lazy. Doesn't matter that we forgot to unblock. Heart rough. But this is all we're getting. We're going to get the ace, king, queen of spades, but that's it. Because of the 4-1 spade split. Was there any way Declare could have actually made this, like, single dummy? I mean, double dummy, of course, you could run the 10 of spades or whatever. But maybe this was just unmakeable after the club lead. So getting back to this ace-jack doubleton idea, that's going to happen very infrequently. It is... a specific 3-2 split is 34%. And this is... there's what, 5 choose 2? This is 1 out of 5 choose 2 of that 34%. So that's going to be 3.4% of the time. So you'd want to win the ace from ace doubleton or ace third about 1 time in 33. Or sorry, 1 time in 30. There. Now everyone knows. 1 time in 30 you would want to win the ace from ace doubleton or ace third. Which is effectively the same as 0. Because no one's keeping track of whether or not you ever do it. Everyone's just always going to play for whatever the most likely lie of the cards is, given that you took the ace on the first round. Yeah, you have ace third 3 times as often, but... Oh, you're so right. I did this all backwards, didn't I? It's just 5 choose... It's 1 out of 5 choose 2, so it's 10%. So you want to win it 10% of the time. That's correct, right? You said ace-jack 3 times as often as ace-third, but there are small doubletons as well. I guess small doubletons are always getting picked up. This is where math becomes a little complicated, because we're always picking up ace-jack third on side. So the times that it matters, it probably is 3-1. But does that mean that you should win the ace 25% of the time? That feels like a large amount. There are often other considerations as well. Hey, She-Holly. Because a lot of the time you don't want to relinquish the ace because your side might get a ruff. So I think... yeah, I think there's also the issue that... that it's probably just correct most of the time to duck the ace from ace doubleton in that spot. Like, if you win the ace and then play the suit back, you don't get your ruff. If you duck, then declare has to immediately pull trumps. They can't, you know, try and get ruffs in the shorthand or anything else. So maybe in an ideal world you can win the ace 25% of the time, but realistically maybe it's like 1 time in 20. Which again equates to 0. Because no one's keeping statistics on every player they play against. 1/3 of the time is ideal. Wait, 1/3? It's 1/4, right? We just did that. There's 3 ace small doubletons and 1 ace jack doubleton. That would be 1 and 4. No, you want the chance that you won ace doubleton to be equal to the chance you won with ace jack. Right, which is 3 to 1, which is 1 and 4. Yes. Oh. Wait. Hold on. Math is hard. So if 1/3 of the time you win from ace small and 100% of the time you win from ace jack, that does come out equal. Yes. Yeah. So it is 1/3. Yep. I accept. And in the meantime, East-West are just like on their way to a slam and clubs. Off 2 heart cashers as well as a spade trick. I guess they're going to lose 2 spades as well. Trump lead from south. Well, Declare can't be happy about this. Duck a heart, eventually ruff a heart, pull trumps, try the diamonds, they don't split. Maybe we can play a spade to the jack along the way. Third ass is having mixed, and mixed event, the reason why the women's only has 3 teams. I think the women's event has always been very small. At least in the US. I don't know how it is in other countries. But I don't think it's because people prefer to play mixed. I think there just are not a lot of female teams that are competitive at this level. And it is an expensive investment to fund your own way to play in the trials. There are a number of, I guess, amateur female teams that would probably be competitive in the event. But without a sponsor, no one's going to get them to play. Jake Lone says there are no female sponsors. I think there just aren't female sponsors that are interested in sponsoring a full team. A lot of female sponsors prefer to sponsor a partner. So the Lewis team, for example, has 2 sponsored pairs. Diza and Artie. Diza is the pro, Artie is the sponsor. And then the other side of that, Linda Lewis is the sponsor with Jenny Carmichael. So there are, I guess, sponsors for both the Baker team and the Zhang team. The namesakes of the team are the sponsors for those two. But like Bargava, or Bargava, however you say that, didn't want to sponsor a full team. Same with Lewis, didn't want to sponsor a full team, so they just hired their favorite partners to play with them and formed a foursome that way. There are a number of male sponsors, though, which makes sense. And so male sponsors will hire female pros for the mixed, which also makes sense. So I don't remember how many mixed teams we have entered, but quite a few. The mixed is frequently a lot less competitive than some of the other ones because many of the male-male partnerships play in the open, and many of the male-female partnerships, or many of the strong female players play in the women's. So a lot of the male-female partnerships in the mixed are kind of pick-up partners, basically. Very few of these partnerships in the mixed are full-time, like, professional sponsor sort of things, or like full-time pro get-ups. So how many teams do we have? We have 14 teams in the mixed. We have the Lewis team, which features some of the same female players that they have here. But we don't, for example, have the Zhang team. We do not have, which we had the Zhang team last year in Buenos Aires. They were the team that represented the US for the mixed world championships. I think they got a bronze medal. Whoops, sorry. I didn't mean to click away from RealBridge. I was trying to get back to the mixed site that I was on. Jake Lund says, really surprised sites can be this bad in the 21st century. I mean, I agree. I think in like the year 2000, this would be possible for an online site to like play cards. But no one has told any of these bridge sites that customer satisfaction or customer like enjoyment is important to keeping your customers happy. So this to me looks disgusting. I mean, I think BBO does an okay job. Like, you actually get to see the cards in your hand, not these dumb hand diagrams. I hate the hand diagrams. Some people love them. but actually being able to kind of feel like I have cards and being able to, like, when I mouse over a card, it like lights up or pops out of the hand as if I'm about to play it. I think that's kind of nice. I think a lot of these sites only care about the bare bones. They're like, let me just get all the features that are necessary for playing the game in place, and then we'll push stuff later down the calendar year. I'm sure we'll get around to it, and none of them ever do. Oh, we are getting compares. You don't mind the FunBridge interface. Ah. So I've never used FunBridge. We still got 20 minutes to go. You also like the FunBridge interface, Thurs? That's cool. I think you have to like pay to play games though on that site, which is a lot less appealing when many sites offer you know, just free games that you can play. I mean, if all of your competitors are offering free games, then I'm not sure what you really get by paying to play. Maybe there's some bonus to it, but I don't know what that would be. FunBridge is one of the sites that reached out to me, but we did not have a good interaction. Three no Trump north-south, huh? Well, everything is offside. Diamonds split. Three spades, a club that the defense can take. Declare, in the meantime, can get a spade, a heart, three clubs, and four diamonds. Looks like 3-0 can make. Probably will. I don't think these teams have anywhere near the best women players. I mean, Migri, I don't think is playing on any of these teams. Let me just look at the rosters quickly. I don't think Jill Levin is playing on any of the teams. I could be wrong, but let me just take a look. Yeah, so Migri's not playing. Jill Levin's not playing. Who else might we think would be a really strong female player? Like, Dana Berkowitz isn't playing. Dana's really good for a female partner. She is playing in the mixed. event. I'm not sure. It's been a while since I've been around, so I don't know who some of the best female players are anymore. Georgia Boda is not playing in the women's. She's playing in the mixed. Like, for a lot of the top female players, it's the same as for the top male players. You're not going to play in this event on a for-fun team. You would only play if there's a sponsor. So if you don't make it as the choice for a sponsored team, then you'll just take those few days off. It's pretty unusual, I think, for anything other than the Open to get a for-fun team, not a for-fun team, but a team of amateurs like the Kaplan team, to turn up and play. Because there's a lot less prestige for like the women's or mixed events or the seniors events to play in the thing. Whereas if you play in the Open and you win, that's really cool. Lots of respect. "15 minutes until the round starts." Double. I mean, you got an opening bid, you better do something with it. Can you beat 3-0 north-south here? Do you have to, like, lead a heart? And north-south got to 2 hearts, though. Not the most ambitious contract. Looks like 9 tricks. Everyone, I have good news. Craig has safely landed in London. 10 minutes to go. I'm glad we had some entertainment at the break as the women are playing through lunch. What did I say? 9 tricks? Looks like about 9 tricks. Club exit could not be right here. Okay, that was the last board of that match. So one of the other pairs is on board 35 because they're playing the same boards that their teammates played previously. Five M's to Baker. Looks like they had a close match against Lewis. So how do the teams stand now? Baker's up by 34. All these scores are always going to sum to 0 in a three-way. 34 minus 2 minus 32. To be expected, Baker is the stronger team. Stronger of the three teams. Zhank is, I think, the second strongest. And then Lewis has, kind of as mentioned before, 2 sponsors. They're just there to play for fun and experience. Okay. This countdown timer is not correct. Let's refresh. 7 minutes. We have the Empire strikes back a junior fundraiser session. That's neat. Is everything going to be named after Star Wars? Is that because it's going to happen on May 5th? Oh, May the 4th. Yeah, May the 4th. May the 4th be with you. The European date thing. 4th day, 5th month, 2025. Star Wars Day. National Star Wars Day. International Star Wars Day. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, Hungary, since Love Bridge is a Hungarian site. Alright. I'm gonna go clean up. I'm also gonna get another water. And I will be right back. 5 minutes until we start up again. Hello again. So nickel's down by what? 16? Is where we left things off. USA2 bracket over here. Yeah, nickel's behind by 16. They picked up 14 in that last set. And Shori did gain 10, so they've made up a little bit of ground, but they are still way behind Wolfson. Is Debbie Rosenberg playing in the women's? I don't think I saw her on the women's team. Maybe I did. But she will be playing in the mixed. 3 minutes. Yes, she is? Okay, she must be on the Baker team. Maybe that's why she and Olivia were playing in the Open. Oh, they aren't playing together? Okay, never mind. I take it all back. Like, sometimes for these bigger tournaments, you play in an early event to get experience or some reps in playing with your partner before you play in whatever the main event is that you want to play in. But I guess they aren't partners in the women's. And they will not be partners in the mixed. I can tell you that. 2.5 minutes to go. They're already advertising for the World Bridge Teams Championships in Herning, Denmark. 20th to 31st of August. Why does it say bid plus score? Bid plus score. Bid plus score. Huh. Olivia's playing with Lynn Baker? Probably. You could probably find out by taking a look. You just get the bidding and then the scoring? Oh! Because the actual World Championships, they're going to be using real screens. So, I see. I see. They'll still have the tablets to bid. Yes, okay, that's why it says bid plus score. That makes sense. Not bid plus score. 2025 USBC. One minute to go. Last quarter of play of the USA2 semifinals. And then we got 2 more days. May 4th and May 5th for the USA2 finals. We'll select both of our teams for the open section. The women's will also be concluded by then. Top 2 from that will qualify. Then we got a day off where we'll do a bunch of real bridge bidding contest stuff. And maybe, I mean, since it's probably already going to be a marathon stream on the 6th, maybe we'll try and do a bunch of speedballs as well with viewers, since a bunch of people have donated channel points for that. But you all have to reach out to me on Discord. Let me know when you want to schedule the speedballs. I should do a 24-hour stream on my day off during the coverage of this event. No thank you. Good idea. I'm glad that you're coming up with ideas. I can't watch Bobby play anymore. Let's watch this calamity happen. Pass by South, a spade from Hampson, pass by North. We'll get 2 hearts by Greco, beautiful heart suit. 2 no trump from Hampson. Oh no, actually Hampson's just gonna be 3 hearts, right? I take it all back. So spade, 2 hearts, 3 hearts. Four hearts. Sounds about right. I mean, I guess partner could have 4 trumps over there in the west seat. Like, what if West holds ace, king, 4th of hearts, ace of spades, queen of clubs? They're a precision pair. Ah! They have a way to do it. 3 clubs is a fit with 3 hearts. Well, now you need way too much for slam to be good. I think Greco will just sign off. What would we need? Like, ace, king, queen of hearts, ace of clubs? Queen of spades? I mean... that's way too much stuff for a 1 spade opener. So 4 hearts it is. Hearts split. We can pitch a club on the ace of spades. So this will just be 12 tricks. Yeah, 3 aces does give it play, but you don't. I don't think we want to be in the slam on 2 hearts. That's a little bit anti-percentage imp-wise. Like maybe ace-jack, 3rd of hearts, and we're getting up to the point where slam is good. There are probably hands that we could construct where slam is good. But this is not one of them. Alright, what's the safest plan in 4? Do we rough a diamond first, or do we duck a heart first? Probably just duck a heart first. Pull the ace of hearts. If hearts don't split, rough a diamond, ace of spades, pitch a club. Greco's really thinking hard about not ducking this trick. Okay, but he does. That would have been weird. Alright, up with the ace of diamonds, heart to the ace, claim. Same 12 tricks as made in the other room. Speaking of the other room, let me pull up the other table. Just in case they do something fun and exciting on one of the boards. Alright, we're both starting board 32. 29 boards to go in the match, still a 16 imp lead for Rosenthal. So North will open a diamond. Pass by East, a spade by Woodlenkin, 2 spades by North. You know a player on the other table who's fun and exciting to watch? Is it... Wait, let me guess. Hold on. I think I'm channeling this one. Is it Bobby Levin on tilt? Because that is fun and exciting to watch. You're right. Oh my god, Levin and Weinstein are also playing reverse Flannery. They just want to write Flannery as many times as possible on their convention card. What's our lead as West? The King of Diamonds is not very well placed for our side. So do we need to get, like, very lucky? I don't even know what very lucky entails. Like, even if we go Ace of Clubs, Club to the King, Club Ruff, that might just cost us a trump trick. We might need the King of Diamonds to just be well placed. Hampson leads a heart. PJ says, lots of people are playing reverse Flannery more so than regular Flannery, similar to Drury and reverse Drury. I have seen some pairs that aren't Weinstein and Levin playing reverse Flannery, that's true. Alright, what's our line of play? Diamond to the Queen, Spade to the King. He says Spade to the King. A heart return from Greco. But Declare can just win the King of Hearts, Diamond to the Queen. If that wins, Spade to the Queen, Diamond to the Jack. Alright, Greco decides to switch to a club. This is going to be unsuccessful. Club to the ace, club back. Takes the percentage play in the spade suit. Takes the percentage play in the diamond suit. That'll just be 11 tricks. At the other table, what happened at tricks 1 and 2? Michael Rosenberg led his ace doubleton of clubs. So he is going to get a trump promotion. But with the King of Diamonds on side, that's still only 3 defensive tricks. Hey, Matthew. What have you missed? Katz has some medical issues. So they are going to be sitting out, I think, the entirety of the rest of the match. I don't know what that does for their qualification status if they do end up winning. Rosenberg with an excellent doubleton lead. I'll believe it when the doubleton lead ends up beating a contract. I think he's okay. I think it's just they're not really able to play a full segment is the problem. So yeah, I have no idea what the deal is if Nickel does end up winning this match and then going on to win the next segment. Are they still going to be welcomed back on the team, or is it going to be another foursome that's going to have to add an extra pair? Maybe he needs a doctor's note. Now you're thinking. I remember getting doctor's notes as a kid. A diamond, a spade, 3 diamonds mixed by Lincoln. He only has 4 trumps, but sometimes you just feel like preempting. 3 hearts by Hampson. Yeah. 3 spades by Greco. This will probably go 4 spades now. How could Hampson not? Yeah, I don't think they would be allowed to add nickel and cats back in. I mean, there might be some sort of ruling that happens here, where because there was like a medical emergency, and because nickel did play a large portion of like previous matches, maybe it's gonna work out okay for them. But I think they will probably. Oh, Hampson doesn't raise. Yeah, I think they will probably end up not being allowed back on the team. Diamond around to the ace. So how do we do in 3 spades? We have 2 hearts with the heart ace off. And some number of clubs to lose. We can set up a heart club discard on a heart. So it's definitely possible to like win the diamond ace, heart to the 10, ruff the diamond return, heart to the 9, ruff the diamond return, ace of clubs, king of hearts, pitch a club, ace of spades, and then we just have 9 tricks, pulling trumps. I don't know if that's going to be his line of play. It's not a crazy line of play. The alternative seems to be to play on the club suit itself, but I don't think that's going to work out all that often. North might have 3 clubs, but I think North is a lot more likely to have a doubleton. Either because North is 4-4-3-2, wherein South would have an actual 5-card diamond mixed raise, or North is something like this with 4 diamonds and 2 clubs. Okay, Declare has decided to play the club suit this way. This is somewhat reasonable. This is a way to play the club suit to pick up 2 natural tricks and clubs. The problem is going to occur if Declare gets himself tapped. But I guess he is not going to, right? They play back a diamond, you ruff, you pull 3 rounds of trumps, then club to the ace club. Knock out the king, so this will be 9 tricks. This is a nice line of play. I like this line. Playing a low club towards the jack-9 works out basically whatever North's club holding is. If North had popped up with the queen and then played back a diamond, you could pull trumps and lead a low club towards the 8, forcing South to split. You would get to the same position. Declare would have to guess if North popped up with the club queen. No, Matt, you are required by law to you're required by law to play half of every match. But I think Will's point is just like, you know, if Nickel goes out of his way to make up for the lost time, then like, yeah, it's unfair to Rosenthal, which sucks, but like, it would be fair over the course of the whole event that he's played about half. So I think it would just be like, if there's a committee ruling, because Nickel presumably would be allowed to play the next set, even though if he got kicked off the team, then they could be allowed to join back in. Yeah, like as Will mentions, it's like not fair to play more in the early match when you know you're going to win, playing up against the weaker teams, but it's somewhat fair to play more later. There were multiple ways to play the club suit to pick off this club holding, but low to the 9 or low to the jack and east sand are both kind of equivalent. And this works out just fine. Rosenthal have had a good showing, and now Rosenthal's out. He was in earlier. I don't actually know if Rosenthal had any glaring errors in the set that we watched. We were not at his table, but it looked like the other room, there were some imps being swung, but it might not have been Andrew's fault. So 3 spades making 3. Same contract in the other room, in fact. And at the other table, Declare actually did take the line of play to lead a heart to the 9, heart to the 10. Cashes the king of hearts eventually, so he's just going to make the same 9 tricks. Well, Doc, I wouldn't use those terms. Nickel is a sponsor, and sponsors tend to be weaker players than pros. But sponsors just tend to be someone who has means. I mean, we've talked a little bit throughout the week, like Craig always likes to mention that Fleischer is a sponsor, and Marty Fleischer was just inducted into the ACBL Hall of Fame, and rightly so. He's a very, very good player. But yeah, I mean, we don't know what's going to happen with them. Ultimately, that's going to be to the USBF committee to decide. I don't know if they're going to end up, if they do win today, I don't know if Nickel and Katz are going to play any of the sets tomorrow or the final day. We just don't know. This is not like some sort of high-quality production where I have someone in my ear telling me all of the constant updates about the medical situation for Ralph Katz. But first things first, we have to see who wins this match. 2 no trump by Ginasar, 21 count over there, 3 diamonds transfer to hearts. North decides not to super accept. With 4 card support, 3 no trump, North bids 4 hearts, I'll pass. And how are we doing? Relying on chat for info isn't a good position to be in. Alright, club lead, up with the jack, and claim our 12 tricks. Lead up towards the king, queen of diamonds a couple times. Maybe another 1 imp win for Rosenthal here. pull trumps, diamond to the king, pitch a spade, crossing spades, diamond to the queen. Let's just get on with it, bud. We can ask where the ace of diamonds is. It's not that hard. I mean, I guess we can go ace king of clubs pitching a diamond and lead a diamond up, and then... But... just... Why are we playing the hand this way? Just ask them who has the diamond ace. Stop playing cards. We can claim. We're also ahead of the other room, so... Alright, 12 tricks. Slam wasn't there, the club lead helped. Pass by South in first seat. Hampson will open a diamond, precision style. A heart by Greco. Chris should come in with a spade, favorable. If our side has a 4-spade save, we really need to get there. So there's a diamond heart. We'll get a spade from South. Support double by West. Then what? Do we bid 2 spades with the East hand, or do we just bid 3 no? We definitely want the spade lead, or the lead coming into us and no trump with that ace-jack doubleton. Partner could have 10-3. East-West don't make much. That's for sure. Oh, 2 spades by Genasar. Okay, yeah, there we go. Transfers over the takeout double. This shows an awful, awful spade raise. Well, now what do we do with Greco's hand? If you count up the high card points, it's a 14 count. So you're definitely game forcing. The question is just, are we interested in looking for like 5 of a minor, I guess, is the alternative to 3-0? 4 hearts doesn't seem that attractive with our hand roughing the spades. Do we make 5 diamonds? Maybe that's a question worth looking into. I don't think so. We're off 2 aces and a spade trick. Yeah, probably not. I mean, that's at the very least. Yeah, East-West really just don't make much. I think Greco has kind of like figured out that this hand is not going well for him. But what are we supposed to do about it? I mean, we could... I don't think we have the option of not game forcing our 14 count. So we could double 2 spades, which is probably takeout. See what our partner bids. I mean, if our partner bids clubs, maybe we can actually get to 5 clubs. We could just bid 3 spades and see if partner has spade help. The problem is we lose out on declaring the no trump ourselves. Or we could just bid 3 now. Hope that ace-jack doubleton is enough of a stopper. Partner shape is probably 3-3-4-3. That's true. Yeah, partner must have 3 spades, so 3-3. He could be 3-3-2-5 or 3-3-5-2. Yeah, shrug 3 now. That's the bid. Spade lead, down 2, on to the next hand. Alright, spade lead around to the queen and ace. And, heart? I don't know. What's the play from there? Probably a heart. Yeah, once you see dummy, you're just like, I could have predicted this, but there's nothing I can do about it. I mean, we're what, the 10 of spades away from making 3 now? Partner could have had 10 third of spades. Up with the ace. King of spades. 10 of spades. 8 of spades. 2 of spades. Club. Wait. We really ducked that trick? No way. There's just no way. That's a terrible play, right? What if Declare then just cashed 4 diamonds and 3 clubs? What? I guess our partner needs to have something for the 2 spade bid, so maybe our partner has to have a club or a diamond card. Fine. Okay. Sometimes we can trust our partner. King of spades. We know our partner has 3 spades. They did raise to 2. King of spades. Let's put it this way. There's the king of spades. Maybe partner has raised us on queen doubleton. But if partner did raise us on queen doubleton, how do we know what to do next? Is it right to switch to clubs? Probably. But if we do that, and we're wrong, and Declare, like, takes the ace of clubs and then runs the heart and diamond suits, that's not going to be good news for our side. So I think Chris was just like, well, partner's got to have 3 spades. Alright, club up with the ace, down 2. He can't run the hearts. I mean, South doesn't know that. South's 10 of hearts folds. How do we know that North has the 9, 8, 7 fourth of hearts? South was correct to cash out. Chris can't see his partner's hand? Wow. What a stand-up guy. Not being able to use the mirrors from, like, around the hotel to see into a different room. Pass, 1 heart by East. Pass by South. 2 hearts by Hampson. I'll pass. Or is South going to balance back in? Yeah, no playing footsie under the table. That's why screens extend beneath the table. Because people used to be able to play footsie, and that was cheating. Chris passes and has to select between 150 different bad leads in the 13 cards he holds. He tries a diamond, which is unsuccessful. Heart to the ace. Duck a heart. Guard against Jack 10 4th and North Sand. Or are we just going to go King of Hearts and a heart? Or sorry, King of Hearts and a spade. So North-South have 2 club tricks. We can afford to lose 2 spades. If we lose 2 hearts, we go down. Meaning we can't really afford to play King of Hearts in case that Queen of Hearts is a true card. I mean, we could. Then we would just need to hold the spades to one loser. Take the spade finesse. Sometimes it works. There's not much harm in ducking a heart. I mean, if hearts are 4-1, okay, Greco decides to go King of Hearts, which is fine. I guess the problem is that the defense can play 3 rounds of clubs, and if you roughen the West hand, then you lose the ability to take the heart finesse. Alright, North friend. You win this trick. You pull Dummy's trump with the 10 of hearts. You lead a low club. And there we go. There's the claim. 140. The other table, East opened a no trump with the hand 5-4 in the majors and has ended up playing in 1-no. Just one all pass. Same diamond lead from South. And he's now started working on the spades. He took a spade finesse, which held. Alright, a club pass, a spade. Do we come in with 2 spades on the West cards? I think the answer is probably yes at these colors. But Hampson is thinking about it. He does bid 2 spades. He alerts it as natural. Just friendly. Three clubs by North. Sounds about right. I think a lot of people play support doubles here. So there's 3 clubs. 3 no by South. Well, North-South have missed a slam. A 6 clubs happens to make, with both major suit aces on side. 6 diamonds, I think, also makes. So heart lead from Hampson. Duck this trick or try to win it? I think West has to have the heart ace for their 2 spade bid. But declare ducks. Why not 3 diamonds instead of 3 clubs? Kenny asks. I think that would show a little bit too much in the way of values. North doesn't know that their partner's game forcing. So 3 diamonds would be game forcing. Was 3 clubs good, bad? I don't know. Let me look at their card. I might not get any information by looking at their card, but I will try. I don't know. I'm not seeing any sort of good, bad, or something like that. I'm not really sure what Greco's thinking about. He might just be thinking that Declare has made a pretty large error by ducking this heart trick. I mean, it looks pretty natural to just win the King of Hearts and cash out our 11 tricks. East can't have ace, queen, jack, 5th of hearts. They would have overcalled a heart over a club. And that would also just give West a complete joke of a hand for 2 spades over 1 spade. And of course, West can't have like queen, jack, 5th of hearts and bid 2 spades. So I'm pretty sure this was just an error. Oh man, the other table auction. They've had basically the same auction. East ended up raising 2 spades to 3. Oh boy! Michael Rosenberg has saved and forced spades over 3 no trump on the East-West cards. I mean, he must be expecting that his partner has something for the 3 spade bid, which he does not. Yeah, Levin Weinstein are playing good, bad. Am I frozen? I might be frozen. Nope, Greco. And so how bad is this going to be for Declare in the other room? In a 4 spade contract, they have 2 clubs, a diamond, a heart, and a spade at the very least to lose. I'm tired. Oh, you were looking at the other match? Will says, going up with the King of Hearts loses on 4-3 hearts with the ace offside. Good point. But also the ace of hearts can't be offside. I mean, good point. You're so right. I was focused on the 5-2 splits, but yeah, if East had the ace of hearts, then going up, King would put you down. Oh man, Craniac doubled 3-no trump and then North-South got to 6 diamonds. That is terrible for the Shori team. Because, I mean, not only could they have defended 3-no trump doubled with overtricks, but they pushed them into making slam. Or, sorry. They pushed them into a slam that probably makes. I don't know how careful Declare needs to be. You can pull 2 rounds of trumps and then start running clubs through East. That's probably the simplest way to make it. Hampson really hopeful there on another low heart switch. That was a really hopeful play. I don't know about that one. Oh well. It is imps. These guys expect that if there's a small chance to beat the game, you have to take it. Pass by Greco. He cannot open 2 diamonds in his system. 1 spade by Wilenkin. 5-5 in the black suits. 2 hearts or pass? Probably pass by Hampson. Maybe. He decides to overcall 2 hearts. 2 spades by Greco, probably. He's a passed hand. Maybe if he can bid 4 diamonds fit, he would do that. I don't know. You could just bid 4 hearts. He just bids 4 hearts. Seems reasonable, but it is not going to work out for them this time. I mean, North-South were making everything. And North-South never got back into the auction. They didn't double 4 hearts either. So this will just go ace of spades, spade to the king, spade ruff, club to the king, diamond through. Down 2. What? Oh my god, this doesn't cost because Declare can't afford to pull trumps. Did we forget partner bid a spade? You just have to bid 2 hearts on this one? I don't think you have to. I think it is close. After his late overcall yesterday, he does like his late 2-level overcalls. Alright, second round of trumps. Time to try the diamond hook. Diamond hook. Diamond hook. Alright, North will win the king and finally figure out to switch to spades. Your partner bid a spade, buddy. What are we waiting for? Ace of spades. Ace of spades. Okay. He's been listening to the stream and has decided to never lead doubletons, not even in partner suit. Chris is like, before I go insane, I'm going to take the setting trick before trying to give partner a spade ruff. It's really funny because if Genasar had an extra trump of some kind, maybe preserving that club entry could have been helpful in some way. Everyone thinks he's been listening to me. I don't think that Genasar has ever once tuned into the stream. Although maybe he should. He could learn a couple things. Like, doubletons and partner suits are okay. South opens a diamond. So we'll pass around to Greco, who will balance with double. And what do we do with South? Do we redouble, or do we just continue on with, like, a no trump? Showing our values. I think I like redouble because we have diamonds. I'm not all that interested in penalizing them, though. Pass! Coward. So, how's it going over there, West? One heart, you say? Well, you bid as West. I mean, one heart's fine. I think that some people take these sort of 4-3-3 hands to the extreme, where they'll bid 2 clubs with this shape because they are so worried about their partner raising when they bid a 3-card major. And so that'll make sure that their one of a major bid is always pure and contains at least 4 cards, taking a lot of pressure off East. But of course, you sometimes get too high if you do that. So I think there are 2 schools of thought on this. I think I'm honestly in the 2 club camp, but only if my partners and I have discussed it. I would really prefer to keep one of a major showing a fit in this spot. Yeah, sometimes 2 clubs gets us to a 3-2 fit. But the benefit is that whenever I bid one of a major, partner can always raise me on 4. And we never get to a silly 4-3 fit. But partner should cater for this shape when we bid a heart? I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think Greco is placing his partner with 4 hearts, and now he's trying to decide how many to bid. So he bids 3 hearts. This is going to go instantly all pass. And this is just cold. So, good auction, guys. We lead a spade to the queen. Spades are 3-3 with the king on side. We lead a heart to the jack. Hearts are 3-2 with the queen on side. All good. Diamond to the queen. Trump switch. Ah, yes. Let's cut down on all of the roughs that West is going to take. That's what we want to do with this hand. Oh, North is listening to the stream. I mean, somehow 30 minutes in the past, they've already caught up to present time. It's okay to lead a doubleton in partner suit. We figured that one out. Spade, up with the king. Another trump? It doesn't look like a trump is going to help much. I mean, that Jack 10 of spades is falling even. If West happened to hold queen doubleton of spades... Nine of spades sets up. Cashes a diamond. Continues another trump. Yeah, now what do we want to do? Pull a trump and duck a club? Pull a trump and just run all of our hearts? What happens to South's hand? South is pretty likely to have all of the missing cards. Ace of diamonds, king, queen of clubs. So if we run all of our hearts, South has to keep... 2 clubs and a diamond. They could afford to have 2 spades, but they could keep a second diamond and have only 1 spade. We don't really have the entries to exert a ton of pressure on South's hand. That's the problem. I mean, we can play 2 rounds of trumps and South has to keep 3 clubs, so we would be in a 6-card ending. South has 3 clubs. They could have 2 diamonds and 1 spade, or 1 diamond and 2 spades, but we wouldn't know. I guess we could duck a club, then. Like king, jack of hearts, pitch a diamond from the west hand, duck a club, and maybe try and get a count on South's shape that way. The problem is, if Hampson ducks a club now, South might be clever, win the club, and switch to spades. And then we're in the west hand, and this is our last opportunity to play a spade to the 9. We also might just go down if South has the last trump. Spade to the queen. This is at least a simple line of play. It's going to work out. Spades are 3-3. If we duck a club, we can claim. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's an ambitious statement. No, no. South could win and play back a spade, and then what's our plan? Well, complicated hand. Hampson eventually settled on a line of play he was happy with. Ice cold. He did make it. Our plan is to claim. Yeah, spades were 3-3, but they didn't have to be. Did not have to be 3-3. Well, Genusar opens heart. We get 2 clubs, game force, 2 or more clubs. North will rebid 2 hearts, showing a heart fit. Promising 6. So 3 hearts by South, confirming the fit, leaving room for North to Q-bid. Now, should North treat his hand as a serious slam try and cue 4 clubs, or should North treat his hand as a non-serious? Whoa, what's 2-0? Is this a tilt bid? Are we starting to see the tilt bids come through? We might be. Ooh, okay. Okay, I like it. 2 no trump. 3 no by North. Chris really deserves for his partner to have a small doubleton club over there. Matthew says don't bid 1 spade with the south hand. We've seen a couple of pairs today bid 2 clubs with 5 spades. Will says likes to bid 3 clubs over 2-0 with the north hand. That's reasonable. You have a bunch of values in the club suit. Partner could easily have a club suit of his own. 6 clubs could be a good spot. I mean, North has a really good hand for slam. South just didn't show any interest. South kind of forgot to show slam interest, is a way to describe it. South forgot to show heart support. Spade to the ace and claim. 11 tricks for declare. Good match point result. Now, they weren't making a slam, I don't think. No real fit anywhere. The heart suit has a natural trump loser, and then you're off an ace. 6 spades might have been the only slam that had some play, but then I don't think you have enough tricks. 2 hearts by North. Well, Hampson's going to be surprised when the board comes through the screen. Do we double as East? Yes, I think so. We have a singleton. Probably. Alright, what's the alert on 2 hearts? In this position, a 3 heart opening is very aggressive. Okay. Alright, what we do is Hampson. Are we bidding like 2 spades? Are we checking this out? Our trump spots are bad. We have no aces and kings. I think we're just supposed to bid 2 spades with this west hand. There's the 2 spade bid. All pass. No aces and kings. Somehow it means 1 ace and 1 king. Okay, listen up. I mean, it's nice to have 5 trumps, but you also need tricks on the outside. It's not like our trumps are ace jack 10 9 8 5th or something. Yeah. Alright, I see you. King of Hearts lead. I assume we're happy that we didn't float 2 hearts doubled now, looking at the dummy. We have 2 clubs and maybe 2 hearts to take. Possibly a spade, possibly a diamond. So what's our play? Diamond towards the queen jack? Club over spade up? I think I like diamond towards the queen jack immediately. South can't really do anything to harm us, since South is out of hearts. Win the club return, play a spade to the king, lead another diamond up. Like, pitching a diamond loser from the west hand wouldn't really help unless we plan to play this as a complete cross ruff. But that seems dangerous. North might overruff clubs. South, of course, is going to overruff hearts. I like a diamond at trick 2. Hampson has been a little bit slow. Alright, he crosses in clubs to do what? Club to the ace. Spade. 10 of spades. Up with the king. Come on. There we go. 10 of spades, up with the king. North plays the spade jack, which could be a false card from Queen Jack Doubleton. Now a diamond. Now a heart. So yeah, what's South's plan? I mean, it looks like Declare's gonna make this now. South could rough in with the queen and pull around to trumps, which doesn't really help all that much. So instead, South starts discarding. Pitches a club. So king of clubs, pitch a heart, I guess. Club ruff, heart ruff, club ruff, heart ruff. Exit a trump. But then North-South get to cash out. You lose out on your diamond trick. I'm not sure I like this plan from Declare. But it'll definitely get him up to enough tricks to make the contract. Club ruff. Heart ruff. Club ruff. South can pitch a diamond to keep an extra club winner in the endgame. I mean, you could also rough this and pull trump and then exit a club, and eventually North will get the Queen of Hearts as a long trick. Alright, club rough, that gets us up to 8 tricks. Now South can overruff, pull trumps, cash the 10 of clubs, Ace of diamonds and a diamond. Ladislaw says South doesn't have a great hand to play a slam. Which board are we talking now? This feels like a comment from maybe a long time ago. Maybe someone on YouTube can let them know that they're probably way behind. This hand looks exciting. South doesn't have a great hand to play a slam my ass. This looks like an excellent hand for a slam. I don't think slam will make, given the 4-0 spade split, but South opens a spade. 3 hearts by Hampson, I think. Unless 3 hearts is natural and invitational. Or not natural and invitational, like intermediate. That's the word to describe it. Let's see what they play as their jump shifts. I imagine it's just weak if this is what a 3-heart bid looks like. Yep. Jump over calls are weak. So spade, 3 hearts. North decides to just bid 4 spades. That might save them. Because North could have bid 4 hearts to show a better hand and also turn on forcing passes, if necessary. Matt says, some people play 4 clubs over 3 hearts here. Is the good 4 spade bid? I'm not really sure what the ranges are. Oh, Will says it's called Gru Inversion. Yeah, I've never heard of that. But it would not surprise me if there's a better use for 4 of a minor in this auction than natural and forcing. Like, is the north hand kind of down the middle for a 4 spade bid, or is the north hand at the upper range for 4 spades, or is it like way too good for 4 spades? I think my inclination would have been to bid 4 hearts with most of my partners to turn on a forcing pass, because this is a north hand where I expect to be making 4 spades. Opposite partners, 1 spade opening range most of the time. So I would really want to double them if they got to 5 hearts. Aha! These 4 of a minor bids are a little bit better if we have hearts than they have spades, because then we don't really have a cubit available. Well, South bids 5 hearts. Yeah, what do we do with the north hand over 5 hearts? As mentioned before, we have a pretty good hand. We have 2 key cards and the trump queen. He just bids 5 spades. This feels very pessimistic, but it's probably going to work out given the bad trump split. Does 6 diamonds make? It looks like no. You can ruff the clubs good, but that only gives you 1 discard. Yeah, it doesn't look like 6 diamonds makes either. Club lead, up with the ace. Three of spades. To the king. So, we just went down, right? Is that what happened? We have just completely full tilted off the planet, and now we're just going down. This this was not the right line of play from South. This is not the play. We were unable to pitch our club loser. We have no entry to the north end. Okay. Yup. And I mean, there just isn't anything we can do either. It's not like even if East was following to the next diamond, we would somehow be able to make it. Because East would still be able to ruff on the 4th round of diamonds. Yep. So this is, now it's just down 2. Club over. Oh, our partner doesn't have the queen of clubs. Waiting for all tables to finish. Is it the how did this happen with only 4 tables in play? Whose fault is this? Let's pull in the other room while we wait. Also, let me make sure our buddies on YouTube realize that they might be a little bit behind live. Is Bobby still tilting? I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to this table, but I mean, Chris is definitely tilting with the way he played that last hand. Whoa. I got bad news for Shori fans. I'm just looking at the results in their match. They have dumped 53 imps in this set. Wasn't the board bad luck? I mean, we could have just cashed the ace of hearts from the north hand and pitched our club loser before doing any of this pulling trump nonsense. So it's bad luck that spades are 4-0, but there was a preempt out against us. But also we had a way to solve our problem. I mean, 4-0 trumps would still have been annoying, but I think we should have been able to make it. It's almost as if when people start swinging, they start hemorrhaging imps. That's true. Yeah. Same probably could have happened with 3-1 spades. Yeah, that's true too. That's kind of a bigger issue. That if spades were 3-1 and the jack didn't fall, we were still just going down on our line of play. It would have only been down 1, which I guess it was, but That is just lazy and careless. There are a lot of mistakes that I attribute to fatigue. I mean, maybe that's one of them. But, oh, it looks like we're playing in the other room again. I guess we can wait to see what happens in four hearts, just briefly. Declare plays a spade to the queen. Has two more trumps, so this is going to be 450. Alright, let's go back to the other table. They're in the middle of playing through 3 no trump on this hand. We got a club lead around to the queen and king. So declare started king, jack, third of clubs. Spade up to the ace. Diamond to the jack. Holding. Heart to the queen. Diamond to the queen. North can win the ace of diamonds here. And now what? The defense can take two spades and a diamond. Levin and Weinstein have played all the boards this match. Well, Nickel and Katz have sat out a lot, so that's not surprising. How many tricks is Declare up to? They've got 4 tricks in. They have 4 more sure winners to cash. Ace, king of hearts, ace, jack of clubs, and they can set up a diamond leading up towards the 10. So this looks like a well-timed hand from Hampson. He used all of his entries in exactly the right capacity to lead up towards that queen jack 10 fourth of diamonds opposite 3 small. Would have picked off an honored doubleton in South's hand. With diamonds 3-3, there was never any concern. Greco and Hampson played 14 in the last 15. Yeah, Bobby was sick for a little while. Now Katz is struggling. That hand with the ace-jack, 5th of hearts that Hampson pulled his partner's takeout double. Same auction in the other room. Rosenberg also got to 2 spades. We're exhausted and we haven't played a card yet. Let's see. Is it Hampson or Frozen? Oh, sorry, Genasar or Frozen. This time Genasar. We haven't been frozen in a while. It's going to sneak up on us when we least expect. I also like how I have a desync of clocks on my screen. Because I'm looking at 3 separate tables right now, and the clocks are all desynced by like half a second, which is really putting me on edge. Like the round clock up here in the top right. So still 14 imps for Rosenthal. Nickel has made a bit of a comeback in this set so far. Hiker says, for those of us that aren't familiar with all the names and the teams, Lovebridge should do team names and in a colored font. I think that's actually a great idea. Yeah, that is a really good idea. You know, in fact, that should probably happen always on VuGraph. I think it would be really cool if we could get, you know, not like team flags or something, but similar. I say that just because, like, Premier League, you know, all of the Premier League soccer teams, which is one of the biggest league events in the world, have their own sort of like team flag or team jersey or whatever that people can recognize. And so you could put like a brand thing over here underneath the background so that you know which team it is, and then have a little thing behind their nameplates. I think that would be a really good idea. Zimmerman has a team jersey. Yeah, BD says, have the two sponsors played the requisite number of boards? There's been... short answer is no, but it doesn't matter. We are going to have all of the pro pairs in for the last two segments, this segment and the next one. Matt has to, I think Lovebridge has been watching the stream and decided to unfreeze the website. I hope so. At least they would be listening, taking care to fix some of the problems on their site. Look at our boy go on the North cards. Look at this. One club, 10 count, 6-4, bid one more. That's what they say, isn't it? A club, pass a diamond. One heart. Showing an unbalanced hand. So now a question for those bidding theorists out there. A club, a diamond, a heart, two hearts. Game forcing? Or is that just like weak? If you play that you bypass a diamond and less game forcing, could two hearts be bid here on a 3-card suit? Or is two hearts always 4, and therefore this is like a cheap way to game force? We wouldn't have to go through like a 2-spade artificial game force jump shift that takes up a lot of stuff. Danny says two hearts should be a 3-fit. Okay. Well, here's a tilt bid if I've ever seen one. 4 hearts from south. We have like an excellent hand that could potentially make a slam. And yet, here we are. Yeah, 3 small, king, queen, third, ace, fifth, doubleton would be a great hand to bid 2 hearts, as long as that's our agreement. I don't think I've ever had a serious conversation with anyone about that type of auction. Why is one heart alerted? It promises an unbalanced hand. They would bypass a major to rebid a no trump because South can't have a 4-card major unless they're game forcing with the diamond. Like, North could have a big hand over here and bid a heart, right? This is why 4 hearts, I think, is... I don't know. No, 1 heart is always unbalanced. Always unbalanced. Spade lead. Alright, what's our plan? Ace of spades, ace of diamonds, queen of diamonds. Covered in rough, ace of clubs, club rough, jack of diamonds, pitch a spade. Hope that that holds. Continue cross-roughing. Oh, yeah. 1 heart on any 4-card suit is natural, or is the normal thing. That would be the expectation, that when you bid... it's basically just that if you bid a no trump here, you would also alert saying could contain 4-card major. I mean, we could stick in the jack of spades at trick 1. Plan on taking 2 spade hooks. We could sit here for another 15 minutes trying to debate between all of our possible lines of play. I don't even know if the plan of ace of spades, ace of diamonds, queen of diamonds works, even if diamonds were 4-3. It's a cute idea to cross-ref, but we just don't have very many tricks. We might actually need to pull trumps and set up one of these suits. So maybe we do duck the spade. Like, what 10 tricks are we taking? Honor third of spades onside would be really helpful. We could get 3 spade tricks after pulling trumps. And then, I mean, we probably still need the diamond roughing finesse. That'll teach us to open 10 counts. Get to 4 hearts on a hand like this. Trumps split badly. Levin and Weinstein are in at least 5 spades on 42. Wow. That's true. They really are. There was no preempt from Michael Rosenberg. It looks like they're getting to 5 spades. To me. Which will make... Yeah, slam's not that bad if there's no opposition bidding. It's probably not that bad even if there is. Who's playing it? Oh, Weinstein. Thank God. I don't think I could live with another day of this if Levin also played in 5 spades and also won the opening club with the ace and also played a spade to the king at trick 2. I think I would be done. There's no way I'd be back tomorrow for that. Who wouldn't bid with 7 hearts and a void? We found the person. It was Michael Rosenberg. That's the person who didn't bid with 7 hearts and a void. Now you know. Alright, so spade opening lead, heart to the ace, another spade comes through. Greco's trying to make it look like he was dealt a doubleton spade. This is not going to work. This can't possibly work because then West would have had king, queen, 5th of spades. We're assuming the ace of hearts because Greco didn't play the king. Sorry, we're assuming the king of hearts in West's hand because Greco didn't play the king. I mean, obviously it could be a false card, but there's a lot of other kings outstanding as well. West would definitely favorable overcall spade with king, queen, 5th. I mean, West might not need anything else other than that. So we gotta take this finesse. But then what? Yes, then what is the question? So 10 of spades, ace of diamonds, queen of diamonds, ducked around. I mean, I assume we just continue the jack of diamonds at that point and go down. Yeah, I think it has to be. Gotta set up one of these minor suits. It looks like diamonds offers the better chance. You know, that 9 of diamonds dropping is a little bit fishy, but Greco might just be doing that from 9/3 or even 9/4. Can Bobby please bid? Bobby has been thinking for a while at the other table over 5 spades. I assume 6 spades is actually going down. Yeah, he's constructing some hands. I mean, Weinstein has showed a pretty specific range. Oh my god, this is the longest alert I've ever seen. Wait, Genusar's not going to do anything for a while. Let's look at this. 5 spades. Short hearts, too good to bid 4 spades. It's possible this is supposed to be a response to Blackwood with short hearts. 4 clubs asking. 6 spades! We saw it! Now, Declare has 2 trump losers. Is there any way we can end play the opponents out of a trump loser? No, there's no way. Even if we reached a 4-card ending with Queen 10 9 4th opposite King 7 4th, and we led the 10 of spades, these could just cover with the jack. We win the king, play a spade to the queen, and East ducks, and is sitting on the ace 8 of spades over the 9 doubleton. So there's no way. There's no way to make 6 spades, even if we can magically arrange all of the cards in our favor. Not with the 4-0 trumps. Well, that's going to be a pretty devastating loss for Nickel. Wait, it's not even a loss. 5 spades went down. I completely forgot. I completely forgot we just dumped a 5-spade contract on the floor at this table. It was, what, 2 boards ago, but also like 30 minutes in the past? Alright, ace of clubs, pitching a spade. So what's this line of play that Declare is thinking about taking? Diamond to the ace, queen of diamonds. Diamond to the queen's definitely anti-percentage, but maybe North has a read on what's going on in trumps. Alright, diamond to the ace, queen of diamonds. Ducked, so that holds. But now there's just nothing we can do. We gotta play another diamond, set up the suit. West will duck again, and Greco will just be able to ruff. Oh, double dummy Declare could have made. The first trick in spades was low from the table, low from Zach Grossack. Well, that's just an error by Zach. Yeah. Yep. So push. Nice little push at 6 spades down 1. It's still going to be very disappointing for Nickel. Alright, Greco roughs this trick. Probably plays back a club. Forcing the south hand. And he should be able to get his 9 of hearts as well. So this should be down... I mean, I guess he could go King of Hearts heart if he just wanted to get partner his King of Diamonds trick. King of Hearts, we dump the queen from north, and then the next round of trumps, we can start knocking out diamonds. So this is only going to be down 2. Only down 2. But feels like a pretty good result for Team Nickel. I think North-South will get to 4 hearts at the other table, and maybe it will be the same nasty result. Last board of the set, then a break, and then we'll play 15 more. Pass by North, pass by East. South gets to open. I don't know what he's going to do when he is on tilt. This could be anything from like a diamond or a no trump or a spade. Okay, he opens a club. That's the normal bid. Westover calls a diamond. We'll see a spade from Genisar. 2 clubs limit raise from Greco, I guess. I mean, I could see East bid a no trump as well. Ace-10, 4th of spades. 1 no from Greco. I think I'd like to support my partner's diamond suit, but 1 no trump does aim at the most likely game. 3 no. There's 2 clubs. I like the 2 club bid. 1 no trump also pretty reasonable. Two diamonds from Hampson. He has a bit extra, but opposite a passed hand, he knows they can't have game. Double from Genisar. Short diamonds. Nope. Nope, I take it all back. Genisar has decided never to be aggressive ever again. The last time he was aggressive, they got to 5 spades, and his partner had no hope of making that contract. So 2 diamonds it is. Don't compete for part scores at imps. Diamond lead. Diamond's a good lead. Matt asks, do I play this thing of 1F overcall being serious? What's 1F? One level overcalls? Show a good hand? I mean, I don't. Oh, 1 diamond. 1 diamond overcall being a good hand. No. I don't really see why you would do that. F is beside D and it's very late. I see. How's Declare going to do in 2 diamonds? They're going to take 4 diamond tricks and 3 aces. And then what's going on in the heart suit itself? And PJ says, 1 diamond overcall is one of the only bids that gives the opponents more useful room in the auction because they can make a negative double to show both majors immediately. They can pass if they want their partner to reopen with diamond shortness. I don't know, sometimes you just have a lead direct in diamonds. Is this a popular thing? I don't think I've ever heard of it. I'm pretty sure I have never had a discussion suggesting that that a 1 diamond overcall needs to be more valuable than one of a major overcall. Will says yes. Man, does everyone play this thing? I have never in my life heard of this. But if everyone's playing it, then yeah, you should play it. I'm on board with everyone doing the same thing. Danny says Wolfson is through. Shory waved the flag after 7 segments. Tough match for them. I mean, at the end of the day, it was just a very disappointing tournament for the Shory team. They made it all the way through to the USA1 finals, but just ran into the Rock Crusher powerhouse team Kaplan that could do no wrong, and then dropped down to the losers bracket. After playing through a tough USA1 bracket, they go up against the Wolfson team. Didn't have the right cards today. So what about these 4-card overcalls? Like if you have... I think we saw the other day, like King, Queen, Jack, 4th of hearts, and Ace, King, Jack, 4th of diamonds. And they open a club on your right. Is this... You're not supposed to overcall diamond with this? Is that the idea then? Oh, let's head to the other room. So 2 diamonds goes down a trick. Good defense from north-south. Well, congrats to Wolfson, who makes it on to the finals. They're going to be playing up against the winner of this match. Wolfson has been doing fairly well in the lower brackets. They ended up losing their match to Kaplan, but now they've gotten 2 withdraws after 7 segments in the lower bracket. Wolfson also was my pick to win USA1, so I think they have a good shot tomorrow up against either of these teams. My contention is those types of hands should overcall diamond, because if your partner can bid a major on 4, you can still find the 4 forfeit. If your partner can't respond to a diamond with a 4-card major, then I think these types of hands are very difficult. I think the action chosen at one table was to pass, and at another table was to overcall heart, for what it's worth. Pass by west, a club by north, a diamond by south, usually showing 5, according to Steve. So Bobby will bid a heart. No alert here, so 1 heart would be made on all hands with 4 hearts. So what are you supposed to do with the south hand? Bid 2 spades then? Or I guess you can bid 1 spade. I think the way that people play it is a club, a diamond, a heart, a spade is forcing 1 round with 4 or more spades. A club, a diamond, a heart, 2 spades is artificial force. Will says 3 hearts, I see. 4 clubs splinter. I mean, that's descriptive. That works on the south cards. Yeah, 3 hearts forcing or 4 clubs splinter if you have that available. This works. So that's the slam try. North is going to sign off. Okay. Well, it's time to make our lead as east. The other table on a similar auction selected a spade lead. Anyone for ace, king, and a heart? I don't like it, but there was a splinter on your left. I mean, we could always lead a high heart, and if we don't like the look of dummy, we can switch. Zach leads low from his doubleton diamond. Okay. I mean, I assume we go ace of diamonds, queen of diamonds for roughing hook. This opening lead's going to confuse the hell out of Michael. I don't think it's going to affect his defense. I do not see him winning the king of diamonds at trick 2. Or playing the king of diamonds at trick 2, expecting it to win. Slavinsky leads. That is not what's going on here. Zach is just pulling the Zach Grossack special. Michael's just taking his time to figure out what he's going to do at trick 2 because he expects the second diamond to come some of the time. I mean, he's probably a little bit confused as to why Declare didn't just take the diamond finesse at trick 1. Because if his partner has a singleton diamond, that means Declare has 9 doubleton and could have just taken the hook. Sometimes Zach would lead a diamond away from the king here, trying to just steal a trick that way. So maybe Michael actually works out that Zach has led low from a doubleton. But either way, I don't think he's going to put up the king here. There's no reason to do so. If Bobby follows, his partner can ruff. So queen of diamonds pitching a spade. There's the 9 from east. Bobby is definitely going to continue the jack of diamonds pitching a club as east roughs. And then what? Ooh, you know what? Wait, another diamond pitching another spade. That feels very unnatural. I mean, Bobby's definitely going to pitch a club, but imagine if we had pitched a spade here. East would rough, and then East switching to spades, we could stick in the 9, covered, roughed, and East might get end played into leading a black suit later. Maybe? Okay. Well, Zach is definitely going to switch to a spade here, which puts a lot of pressure on Declare. Because you gotta hop up with the ace, and then Declare hasn't really set up a spade tennis of any kind. Turns out the Fantoon system doesn't work unless you're cheating. That was the sad truth. Low from doubletons is like, okay, these second and fourth leads are actually alright. Ace of hearts. King of hearts and a heart. Zach has worked out that his partner has the spade queen because of Declare's line of play, and that his partner doesn't need much more in the club suit to be able to beat this thing. His partner needs either the ace or king of clubs as well as the spade queen, I think. Yep, another heart. Around to north. So ace of clubs, queen of clubs for roughing finesse in this suit. Not gonna work today. But the 9 of clubs does drop, so, well, 10-9 third does drop. So Declare can actually get out for down 1 from here, which would be a 3-ump swing going the way of nickel. Oh, Slavinsky's lead book is not in Polish. You've got a copy. Are there any secrets that you can divulge to us? Alright, Jack of clubs. Bobby's going to be pretty happy to just discard on this trick. And this will be 1 down. Alright, 3 umps to nickel. They're back within 12. Last board of the set coming up. Pass, pass, 1 club, 1 diamond, 1 spade, 2 clubs, or no trump. I still like 2 clubs. Looks like a no trump makes though, right? Maybe, if they don't knock out the Heartstopper. No secrets, just a bunch of frequency analysis. There's the 2 club bid by East. 2 diamonds by Michael. All pass once again, or maybe Bobby will actually take a call on the north hand. Like, he's a passed hand, he's short in diamonds. Can it really be so bad to make a takeout double here? Your partner doesn't always have to have the perfect misfit. That is a blue card by Zach. All pass. Imagine. Let's just freeze frame this for a second. All pass. Probably not gonna happen. Okay, another redouble question. Passes penalty, right? By South? So South has to bid something? He bids 2 spades. Our discussion earlier in the event was that, well, at least Aaron thinks that passing a redouble at the 1 level is not for penalty, but at the 2 level or higher is. 3 diamonds by Michael. Oh boy! Now, the real question, are we going to get the same trump lead? Because I think a trump lead is not obvious from North's hand, and probably even less obvious on this auction. But Bobby does get off to the trump lead. So the same good defense will lead to 2 down. Michael's just like, Zach, what are you doing to me, buddy? You made a limit raise with your 9 count already. Did you really need to redouble? Quick trump lead. Bobby's trying to get out of there. He's getting impatient. Alright, diamond lead around to the ace, and another diamond. 4 diamond suit preference for clubs. Thurs says Slavinsky is just one of several good bridge theorists in Poland. I think every country has good bridge theorists, and you probably know them if you're from there. So I'm not that surprised that Poland has a bunch of good ones. Like the US has a bunch of good bridge theorists who are not necessarily the best players themselves. Like Eric Kokish, for example, is someone I'm thinking of. All right, Michael, what's your plan? Claim down 2 and move on to the next set? So Nickel's going to pick up another 3 here, assuming they don't make any defensive blunders. They have a count on the spade suit, which is really helpful to them, that they didn't in the other room on defense for the 2 spade bid. So they should have a count on Declare's hand pretty soon. It's been 2013 since the last time someone won a Bermuda without a Polish player on the team. That's impressive. I should fact check you on that. Alright, Declare wins the jack, leads a heart to the 7. Very reasonable, hoping that South has honor 9 small or honor 10 small. Oh, Weinstein didn't duck the diamond ace. So this is only going to be down 1. Declare got a diamond ruff. Whoa. So it'll still be a 12 imp swing. Or 12 imps in favor of Rosenthal, I mean, going into the last set. Yeah, there was really nice defense in the other room, but I guess Weinstein was a little bit concerned about not getting to pull even a second round of trumps if he didn't win the ace at trick 1. It sounds like Rosenberg might even have a 6-card diamond suit for the 3 diamond bid. So the board was a push, ultimately. Players on break. As mentioned earlier, we do get a withdrawal from Team Shori, so sad to see them go. But they do bow out after an impressive performance in the tournament. Wolfson clobbering their opponents. And they will face off against the winner of this match. I think I'm looking at Wolfson to be the favorite tomorrow. But we still have to 9-5. Remember that first day when teams were scoring 100 imps in a segment? No longer. 9-5. The most we've had in a segment so far has been 58 between the 2 teams. We've had a number of 50 imp segments. Okay, let's look at this Bermuda Bowl thing. So 2013, Italy won with Bocchi, Norberto Bocchi. Chennai. Poland won. Let's actually check, because sometimes the Polish team does not have any Polish players on it. Gavrish, Krzysztof Jasem, Jacek Kalita, Michał Klukowski. Okay, the Polish team has Poland players on it. Let's look at 2017. Pepsi Cola is an American professional bridge player of Polish origin, but not Polish player. I'm going to have to say veto on that. But we can count him. Okay, we'll give him the honorary credit. So Pepsi, Polish player, even though Poland did not have a team member of the winning team. Poland, 2019. Okay, we got to check again. Do they have Polish players on the Poland team? Nozacki, Burish, Kalita, Narkiewicz. Yeah. Okay, Poland had some Polish players on their team. Switzerland, we know, is basically just Poland 2. They're like Poland light. They have Gavrish, Klukowski. Why does Klukowski not have his own wiki page? I thought I saw him up here. Oh, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't have his own wiki. Someone needs to fix that. 2023, Switzerland. Yep, once again, they have Kalita, Klukowski, Nozacki. Lots of Polish players. Poland always have just Polish players. You would be surprised. None of them were playing Polish club in the World Championships last year. You know how many teams were playing Polish club in the World Championships? It was Switzerland. It was like the entirety of Switzerland was playing Polish club, and the Polish team was not. I'm very saddened by all these USA2 finished 4th. USA2 finished 4th. USA1 finished 4th. Ooh, New Zealand finished 4th. England. USA1 finished 4th. We've gotten a lot of 4th place finishes. USA1 finished 4th. We're not doing so hot, the USA teams, are we, for the medals? We're pretty good at 4th place, though. Well, someone better tell Nickel that they need to score more than 14 imps total in the segment, otherwise they're going to have a hard time making the comeback. The Polish team is always Polish. I think you're right about that. We got 10 minutes to go. USA should hire some of the Polish magicians. I don't think it works that way. I mean, for one thing, there's no way that they would be allowed to emigrate to the country. Not in today's economy. So we couldn't even get them over here. Poland has good depth. I mean, yeah, Poland does have a decent number of fairly strong teams and players. I think France does as well. Sweden does as well. Denmark and Netherlands. I mean, the US, of course. Like, we've seen the US has a lot of very, very, very strong teams over this event. Should we just make Poland the 53rd state? That would be such a weird state. Just somewhere sitting off in the middle of Europe somewhere. I'm not actually sure about Norway. I think I know of 2 very strong Norwegian teams that could be fielded. But do they have like 6 or 7 very strong teams? I'm sure that all of the Norwegians will tell me, yeah, of course they do. Like, here are all of the players and list them off. But I haven't seen too many Norwegians out of, essentially Norway's like Bermuda Bowl team, plus or minus a couple of pairs. Like, however you say the name that just has two A's with an accent on it, like Torrier and Livgard is a pair that doesn't frequently play in like NABCs, but they make it to Norway's national team. It might be a sponsored thing as well. But I can't recall, and this might be just US bias, but I can't recall more than 6 or 7 pairs out of Norway that are very strong. I'm sure they exist. I just haven't seen a lot of them playing some of these big international competitions. Whereas, like, the US players, of course, like, all of these guys that we see are generally going to be playing in, like, the round of 16 and the Soloway knockouts, or the Spin Gold or Vanderbilt knockouts. Honeybee asks how you donate to the tracker on Twitch. So if you type !USBC, that should give you a link, and we'll explain what it all goes to. I can do that for you. Additionally, I think the link below the stream also goes to the thing, but I'm not 100% convinced. So use the link that is provided there. So yeah, like, how many of these US teams do I think would be competitive in the top 8 of the Bermuda Bowl? Well, I think Wolfson would be. I think Shorey would have been. Kaplan obviously will be. Nickel. Like, Fleischer, of course, even though they lost to Nickel earlier in the event. Rosenthal, they're playing a close matchup against Nickel. There's probably like 1 or 2 others. I feel like I could probably name at least 3 full teams from France, although I'm kind of struggling with the names currently. But, like the classical French team with the Rombos and Bassis and Lorenzini. Then there's, what's the guy's name, the sponsor, like Combosquet or something like that. I probably shouldn't start trying to recall all of the players off the top of my head, but I think we watched a little bit of the French team trials even. It might have been on BBO at some point. And they had quite a few strong teams. Combosquet, that's the one. Honeybee, thanks so much for the $20 dono. Appreciate the support. Combosquet and Franchetti is not a sponsored pair. Okay, I'll believe you. Yeah, Volker is another strong player from France that we do see playing on a lot of these big teams. The big team events, I mean. But there does seem to be a lot of depth in Poland. There's a lot of depth in the US. There's a lot of depth in, I named a bunch of other European countries earlier. Yeah, Jake Lund says the issue with the Bermuda Bowl is only 1 team per country. I'm trying to think about this. How does this work in other sports? Like, let's say in theory, okay? Let's just say theoretically, Europe gets 8 slots, right? Which is what they do. So Europe gets 8 slots. Let's suppose that the 8 best teams from Europe are, the Zimmerman team, so Switzerland, 2 teams from France, 1 team from Netherlands, 2 teams from Poland, and whoever else, right? Like, let's just pretend that that was the case. we could arrange for that to happen, right? But is that better or worse than just allowing every country to send one team? Because, like, the Olympics is basically fair representation for every country. So every country gets to send athletes to each event, the same number. So would we rather do it that style, or would we rather, like, guarantee that we have the best 8 teams from the entire Europe region competing, and then guarantee that we have the best 3 teams from the entire North America region competing? And then same for, like, the South America region and Asia and so on. Because, like, from the Asia region, it might be the case that, like, the best 8 teams or whatever they can send are all from China. That's possible. We did see a very impressive performance from South Korea, but, like, let's say out of the 8 teams, like, you know, because, like, Taiwan or something might get the ability to send a team, and, like, I don't know, Cambodia or something could send a team. But what if, like, 6 of the 8 spots really should go to China because they just have the strongest teams? Would we rather have that event where China gets to send 6 teams, or would we rather have the event similar to the Olympics where everyone gets to send 1? I don't know how I feel about that question. I mean, I think I kind of prefer it as is now, but then we should definitely take away USA's, like, multiple participation, so that the US only gets 1 team to send. I don't know. It does seem very weird that the US is the only country that gets to send 2 teams. So, kind of looking at it that way is just... This is wild that this has been going on this way for so long. How did this happen? Okay. On all the 4th place finishes, the USA only deserves 1 spot. Well, some of the 4th place finishes were because we lost to the other US team in the previous semifinal. So we would see USA in, like, 2nd and 4th, or, you know, whatever. Should we check out the other room? Let's stay at this table. Only because I have the convention cards already open. All right, we're about to get started. 15 more boards, nickel down by 12. So Genus R in first seat opens a spade. A no trump by West. 2 diamonds by East. 2 hearts by West. Probably. I'll pass. I mean, Poland winning a couple of Bermuda Bowls, and then Kalita Klukowski going to Zimmerman and winning 2 more Bermuda Bowls, that is an impressive accomplishment. I think that has kind of solidified that partnership as one of the best, if not the best in the world. I don't know if they've had the most impressive results overall throughout those years, so you would have to take a look But, alright, 2 hearts. Weak, spade preference, or strong... Oh, so West couldn't bid 2 hearts natural. Aha! Oh, Levin, Weinstein do the same thing. Wow. System loss. Like, huge system loss. PJ says same argument for Brink Driver, but... Well, but the thing is, Kalita Klukovsky won twice in a row with Poland. Or maybe not twice in a row, but like in 2015 and then 2019, they won with the Poland team in the Bermuda Bowl, which didn't have Zimmerman. And then when they moved to Switzerland, they also won with Switzerland back-to-back years in 2022 and 2023. So that's why I'm saying, like, very impressive for them. I don't know if they've done well in, like, Solways or Spin Golds or Vanderbilts. But it has been quite a strong performance for that pair specifically. Brink and Driver have done very well on Team Zimmerman. I hurt my foot this morning, so I've been like looking down to check on it because I have like an open sore. I think it's okay. Declare's not doing too hot in this contract, are they? Diamond the ace, diamond rough, over rough, heart rough, diamond rough, over rough, heart. Yep. This is going quite poorly. Alright, heart rough, diamond rough, over rough, 2 rounds of clubs ending in North's hand and then another heart. Three of hearts, suit preference from Hampson, which is a little bit strange. I would have expected the 9 of hearts suit preference. Please play another diamond. But Greco could cash the king of clubs here, trusting that partner suit preference is based on the ace, or the queen. King of clubs, diamond, rough, over rough, ace of clubs, another heart. I guess it doesn't matter at that point. South just has a natural trump trick. The play is following an identical line in the other room so far, but Weinstein tried to cash the heart ace rather than roughing the 3rd diamond immediately. Looks like there's just not much that the Declare can do in either room. Hey, look at that. King of clubs. What a play. Now a club to the ace. Now a heart. Declare can pitch their diamond loser, but South will rough in, and then North-South will combine for a spade trick. So this looks like down 1 in this room. Let's see how Declare is doing over in the other table. Like, Hampson could play any card in his hand and still beat this a trick. So there's just not much to be done. The other room did end up I guess North-South are in a better spot in the other room, so if anyone's going to pick up imps on this board, it'll be Rosenthal. But I guess we'll wait until we see what the final result is. Alright, diamond comes back. North is not going to ruff this trick. He's just going to preserve that king of spades as the 6th defensive trick, so he'll just pitch a heart here, I imagine. Genusar can win, ace of spades and a spade, and this will be one down. Oh ho ho! North-South in the other room are possibly... No, I lied. I take it all back. North-South in the other room are not doing any better. It's just going to be one down over there as well. So push to start out the set. Nickel still back by 12. Greco gets to open a 14 to 16 no trump. This might swing the board, because South will open a club in the other room. One no, all pass. Diamond lead. So the defense is going to be able to set up 4 diamond tricks to go with their ace of hearts. There's no dummy entry to get over to the hearts, though, once this king of diamonds gets knocked out. So diamond to the jack, diamond return. Oh, Greco should definitely play the 9 on this trick. Lazy. Not that it mattered. Wolenkin also ducked. But yeah, we just got to play a bunch of rounds of hearts and hope that the ace of hearts is doubleton so that we can score a few heart tricks. But it is not doubleton. Well, now what's the plan? I'm out of good ideas. We could... We could duck a club to west. Yeah, or do this, basically. Exit a diamond, so west can cash out. And then I think our hope is going to be that if we exit ace and a club later, someone gets end played into leading away from the spade queen. Yeah, I hope the spade suit's frozen. The issue with that is that West can always just... Because West, we don't have an entry to dummy, West can always pitch down, like, to the stiff 10 of spades or something. He should have played a club. I mean, it's probably correct to try and duck a club. I'm guessing he expected diamonds 4-3 because Wilenkin preserved the 2 of diamonds. Yeah, I mean, if we were able to duck a club to east on this lie of the cards, and then go ace of clubs, exit a diamond, west would be endplayed, but that's probably impossible to do. If we duck a club on this lie of the cards, west will win and then cash diamonds. If we had gone ace of clubs in a club, east could technically just overtake, cash the heart ace, and put a spade through. We would then be able to set up clubs, maybe. I guess that's not true. The 8 of clubs is a card. Yeah, so there's no actual double dummy way that we could have done better. But there might have been single dummy plans. Well, east is deep in the tank. With east pitching all these spades, we probably know that this end play is not going to work out the way we want. Alright, we pitched a club, queen of clubs. Not overtaken, so we could duck this trick if we want to. Alright, another club around to the ace. Cash a high spade, and then decide if we want to go down 2 or 3. That's our decision. I personally would choose down 2. Or down 1. Sorry, we have 3 more tricks to cash. I would personally choose down 1. Declare here might choose down 2. I think down 1 is just a better choice than down 2, though. I mean, there's just no way that East has pitched all of these spades. You would choose down 3? Yeah, you could have exited the 2 of hearts before cashing the ace-king of spades, but you would actually get a spade trick at the end. Alright, down 1. What happened in the other room? Other room also won no trump down 1, so another push. Good news for Rosenthal. Some potential action on the next board, but probably not. One heart from West, unless West is deciding to open a no trump. A no trump's not that bad with the West hand. He opens a heart, though. A heart pass a no trump. Bad 3-card raise from East. Or do we bid a spade? Okay, 1 spade. Showing 5. Wait, is everyone playing Flannery in this match? They are. I mean, other than Greco Hampson, who play Precision. The other match is over. Wolfson has defeated Team Shori in 7 sets. They got to withdraw. A heart, a spade, 2 no trump. 3 diamonds, transferred hearts, so 3 hearts by West. I'll pass. The other room has gotten to 4 hearts east-west. West opened a heart. Heard a spade from Weinstein, also showing 5, their Flannery pair. 3 hearts from West, and East decided to raise the vulnerable game bonus. Now, the King of Hearts is on side, but the spades don't split. I mean, this lead really gives Declare hope, but the spades don't split, and the diamonds are both offside. Huh. Alright. What do we do at trick 2 here? Because if hearts and spades split, we could go Queen of Hearts, King of Spades, spade, spade bluff, cross and hearts. And then run the spades to pitch diamond losers. I don't think this is the right line of play. Oh, we're only in 3. You know what? Never mind. I take this all back. In 3, it doesn't matter what we do. In 4, I don't think this is the right line of play. I think it's better in 4 to cross in spades at trick 2 and try and guess the diamonds. That way, if hearts are 3-1, we can still rough a diamond in the east hand. We lose 2 clubs and a diamond. That has to be best in 4. But in 3, it just doesn't matter what we do. Yeah, so this is the line of play that Levin's taking in 4 in the other room. He got the opening defense 3 rounds of clubs. Crossed in spades, has led a diamond to the jack, unsuccessfully. So this will be a swing going back the way of Rosenthal. 6 more imps. They'll be up by 18. Yeah, there's no entries to the east hand. King of spades, spade to the ace, spade rough. Heart to the 5, spade rough, but then you can't get back over there. Otherwise, that would have been effective. Oh! Oh, Greco's trying to beat 3. I keep forgetting. I'm looking at both rooms. I need to close the other table. I'm actually looking at both rooms. Or we could just pull up both tables on screen. But I know most people didn't want to see 2 tables at once. So, you know what? Here's what we're going to do. The other table is getting minimized. It's on 5-minute timeout so that I don't forget which contract is being played. Because we're like card for card following the other table. The overtrick was costly. That was an extra imp. So 7 imps to Rosenthal, and they're up by 19. Hampson gets to open a precision diamond. A spade overcall. Greco passes. We'll see. Two diamonds by West. I mean, this is the normal bid, but we saw Wilenkin just like jump to 4 of a major on the previous set. So 2 diamonds by West. 2 spades by East. Bad hand. I guess now we're just going to bid 4 spades. Probably. Three spades. Invite. Cautious. And Ginasar moves on to the game. Well, one of the negatives of the precision diamond opener, I think South is going to get off to a heart lead here. And a diamond lead looks like it might be necessary to beat this thing. They can take 2 diamonds and 2 trumps. So this could be another pickup for Rosenthal. Declare does need to be a little bit careful. So yeah, how should Declare go about the play to give themselves the best chance of making this? You expect the ace of diamonds is offside. I mean, if we just win the opening lead and run the jack of spades, North could go queen of spades, ace of spades, spade. And even though we can then run the hearts to pitch a couple of losers, we don't get... Yeah, so Hampson might just go queen of spades, ace of spades, spade here. Looking at the dummy, there's just no way to count up to enough tricks in Declare's hand, I don't think, without getting those club ruffs. This contract might just be too hard to make. Especially after the heart lead, it's starting to cut communication in hearts. Like, if Declare was able to take all of their time, ace king of clubs, club ruff, now we pull trumps, and then after pulling trumps, we run the hearts to pitch a couple minor suit losers from the east hand, that would be one thing. But the defense is not going to give you the opportunity to do that. Hampson does decide, though, to cut communication in hearts. Inbox says ace king of clubs and then a heart. When? Like at trick 2? Ace king of clubs rough and then a heart? I mean, that would probably be good enough double dummy to make it. I don't think that's a realistic line of play, though. Declare is not necessarily playing like he's trying to get club ruffs. I think Hampson is just trying to cut communication. Yeah, Weinstein in the other room is in 3 spades. I couldn't help myself. I pulled the other table back up. So if 3 spades makes, then... And it looks like there's not much the defense can do in the position that Declare has ended up in. We will get the part score swing back, so it's going to be back to like 12 or 13 imps. Maybe 14. Alright, club to the ace, king of clubs, club ruff, and then a heart. And now what do you do as Hampson? Okay, time to think. He ruffs, so Declare over ruffs. And then ruffs another club. But Hampson can over-ruff that and exit a spade, and fortunately his partner has the diamond queen. Alright. Diamond, North claims, down 1. And so if 3 spades makes in the other room, that will be 5 imps going back the way of nickel, which will put him down by 14. I mean, it looks like if the defense isn't careful, Declare can make an overtrick and pick up 6 imps for their trouble and 3 spades in the other room. But focusing on the board in front of us, board 50. We got 11 to play. 2 no trump pass. Light 3 no trump. But I think most players tend to just shrug and bid 3 no if they have anything resembling a couple of high card points opposite a 2 no opener. The 2 no openers are wide-ranging in terms of how many tricks they can produce on their own. Greco does not like his opening lead choice, but selects 4th best from his heart suit. Does not give anything up. So Declare will be able to throw south in repeatedly. Ace of clubs, club. Greco probably has to hop up with the king and play the jack back to get out of his own hand. So then spade to the king ducked, maybe. I mean, Greco will know that his partner has at most 2 high card points, probably. Maybe East could be stretching with a good 19. Well, there we have it. 5 imps picked up for Team Nickel, so they're back by 14. I think the 10 of hearts at trick 1 is pretty clear from dummy on this hand. It's hard for North to justify not playing the king of hearts on that trick. So even if you strongly believe the king of hearts is with South, there doesn't seem to be any reason not to play the 10 at trick 1. Alright, ace of clubs and a club. Yeah, so Greco has to decide, because if we stick in the jack to hope that clubs are 4-3-3 around the table, then we might get end played into leading away from, well, this later. But if we'd gone king of clubs, jack of clubs, then Declare might have been able to collect 2 club tricks if clubs really were 4-3-3. He decides to get himself end played, which is fine. So spade to the king, I assume. We got to get to work on setting up some tricks somewhere for east-west. Weinstein's in 2-0. Aha! Nickel has found their strategy. They're just going to play 1 level lower in every contract than they do in the other room. Spade to the queen, ducked. Now the 10 of clubs, and now Greco's in. You gotta switch to diamonds, I guess. Hampson can finally give a useful signal. He'll probably give heart count on this trick. Or he'll just like play his middle heart spot, which could mean anything. I've seen a lot of these like murky signals, just like playing your middle spot from a lot of people. This must be some like newfangled craze that I haven't picked up on. Alright, how does Declare do on a diamond continuation? If they put up the queen, they're up to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tricks, and then they would just need to set up a long spade if possible. But it is going to be a little bit too slow, because North-South will be able to set up diamonds in the meantime. And there's no end play. against South. The diamond switch looks pretty good. I mean, Greco knows his partner has to have something over there. It seems likely one of those cards is the Jack of Spades, but the other card could be the Jack of Diamonds. Jack of Hearts, I think, is impossible. Partner would have played the Jack of Hearts at trick 1. Declare also probably would have played the 10 of Hearts at trick 1. I mean, if the 7 of Hearts is readable as odd count here, I don't know if that's what they're actually doing, but if it is, then Greco should know that Declare started with Ace, Queen, Jack, 3rd of Hearts. I suppose North could have started with Jack 5th. Maybe. But it would still be pretty weird to not just play the Jack at trick 1. All right, Greco or Frozen? Greco. I assume if we switch to diamonds, we should be switching to the 8. Greco's 2, Frozen's still at 0. At the other table, it looks like Weinstein probably is going to make his contract, but I guess there are ways he could go down. But yeah, it does seem like 2 no Trump is going to make. So very important for Greco and Hampson to find the right defense against 3 no Trump here to keep Nickel in the match. And they would earn some imps. 4 of diamonds. Okay. Yeah, the 8 of diamonds would work out a lot better on this lie of the cards. It would also work out a lot better against Ace 7 Doubleton in Gina Sar's hand. I don't think it's going to matter at the end of the day. Alright, club to the 8. Hampson can pitch a diamond now. And Declare tries the 10 of spades. Oh! Oh my god! Oh, that was scary. Oh, that was a moment. Oh my god. No respect from Gina Sar. Yeah, this kind of 10 of spades play, I think it works out quite often at the club level. Where people just always cover an honor with an honor. But if you're never planning to run it, then it might have been better to just play a low spade to the king. He could have made it if the jack of spades had, popped up. But it looks like he was trying to be a little bit clever. If South had the 9 double 10 of spades, then that 10 of spades play might have put Hampson into a tank. Alright, spade comes back through, now heart comes through, and Declare has no way to make it from here. Greco claims with his pair of kings in the end. So 5 more imps going the way of nickel. They've cut the lead to 9. We should just get a table of 4 Grosvenors playing against each other. See what happens. "12 count from Greco. He opens a diamond in first seat, precision style. 2 club game force from Hampson. East doesn't have the right colors to venture a 2 heart overcall, so he'll pass. I assume Greco just bids 2 no over 2 clubs, but maybe they have something more sophisticated. Maybe 2 hearts shows a weak balanced hand. Danny says 2 hearts. That's pretty popular nowadays. North can relay with 2 spades to get to 2 no trump anyway. You might lose out on the ability to find your 4 forfeits in the majors, but at least you get to right side the no trump. Now North can steal up the no trump if he wants. 2 no, protect that king of hearts. Or 3 no. 3 no makes a lot of sense. Yeah, your partner's limited in the precision context. So East will lead a heart. And Declare has a lot of work to do, but for starters, the Jack of Hearts is going to win trick 1, so that's going to make him very happy. Then he can just lead the Club Queen. That's going to get covered. So he's going to be up to 8 tricks. He needs to decide which finesse to take. Both of them work. So he's not actually going to have any trouble on this hand. But it is very scary when you're playing this hand, because if you take the wrong finesse, then you just instantly go down. They cash the next 4 heart tricks. Alright, Queen of Clubs, come on. That is always happening. Alright, Queen of Clubs, not covered. Holy moly. West had his time to think about it and decided not to cover the queen. What did I just say? That these guys don't always cover an honor with an honor? Alright, club up with the king. Ace of clubs. Jack of spades time? Not covered? Up with the ace? Queen of diamonds not covered? Up with the ace? Probably not. At some point they're gonna Declare has to take a finesse. Discouraging spade from East. Yeah, we got that. Encouraging spade from West. Sure thing. One Under Trick Wonder says, exciting match, how many more boards to go? We play through board 60. So we got 8 boards, well, 9 boards after this. The other room is a little bit ahead of us. They ended up in 3 no trump, making 11 tricks over there. Alright, club to the 10. Take the diamond finesse. He has believed the opponent's in the spade suit, so he's decided to take the diamond hook. That wins. Diamond to the 10. Jack of clubs. Jack of clubs. East has started pitching hearts. Jack of clubs. East has to pitch another heart to protect that king doubleton of spades. West throws a heart, holding on to that diamond king. Okay, it is a 2 imp difference whether or not Declare takes the spade finesse here. Ah! Spade to the queen, ace of spades and a spade. This is another imp going the way of nickel. And the lead's down to 8. Meanwhile, in the other room, there's going to be some action on the next board. There is going to be a lot of action on the next board because, let me tell you, these guys can make 7 clubs north-south. I mean, I guess 7 no trump as well, but I don't think they're going to get there, but if they do, they may well make it. You can transfer the diamond threat to West, and then you have a squeeze in the red suits against West. And that looks like the only realistic line of play to make 13 tricks. Because if you try and squeeze East, East is going to be able to pitch behind the north hand, so you would need East to have the Queen Jack of Hearts and the King 10 of Diamonds. Whereas this, you would only need West to have the Queen Jack of Hearts and the 10 of Diamonds. The diamond finesse is necessary either way. Otherwise, you just can't get up to 12 tricks. So 2-0 from North. There's also the question of whether or not they're going to play in no trump or clubs. If they end up in clubs, and one table gets to no trump, that's still going to be a substantial swing in an 8-imp match. Yeah, so let's see what's going on in the auction in the other room. South has showed a slam try with a balanced hand. Slam try and clubs with a balanced hand. So South is showing 5-3-3-2 shape with clubs. They've found all the key cards. And North is thinking about what to do over finding all the key cards over there. Here, Greco does need to decide what to do over the 2-no opener. Their opening range for this is unclear, but we're going to call it good 19 to 21. North has 21 this time. Yeah, lesson learned here on this auction. Always think through what you're going to do, not just your first bid, but what your entire plan is over your partner's no trump action. Like auctions that start a minor, a major, or no trump, you frequently do this. 1 no trump opener, 2 no trump opener, 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 no, that sort of thing. I mean, if you just have like a stamen and bid 3 no hand, then do that. 5 no, pick a slam, not a major. So this is going to go 6 clubs. I think that's going to end the auction, which is the worst possible spot for... Oh, just kidding. Just kidding. Hampson saves the day. 6 no trump. Look at that. I mean, 6 clubs could easily have produced an extra trick, but I guess he knows that we're just playing match points now. Heart opening lead. Up with the ace, club to the ace, queen of diamonds, ducked, jack of diamonds, covered, run all of our black suit tricks, and then West gets squeezed. I can't think of any other line of play. I can definitely think of other lines of play. Rorium says 7 clubs, not a good contract. It is definitely not. Not a good contract. You're right about that. Alright, heard around to the jack and king, so this is going to be 12 tricks. The other room appears to have also reached 6 no trump. South is thinking, we might have a Zach Grossack special. Is he declaring 7 clubs? He would be. Ho ho ho. Okay, he doesn't get to be a hero today. So we got another push. You know, Danny was right. I should have just listened to him. Flat 6 no trump. Nothing to see here. Seven clubs is good if the opponent's only bid 6 no trump. I can guarantee you that they would have made 7 clubs if they got there. I think there's only one line of play. I might be missing something, but I just don't really see an alternative. Or at least not a good alternative. You could play for king doubleton of diamonds onside, or 10 double... Well, you also make against 10 doubleton of diamonds offside, if you take the recommended line. All right, Declare is going to cash a bunch of tricks, hope that the opponents discard improperly, but this is just going to be 12 from here. The heart suit has been blocked. And there is no crisscross squeeze that operates with this sort of mechanism, unfortunately for Declare. Alright, Weinstein on lead against 6 no trump in the other room. Has not gotten off to a fast start. But I kind of expect him to just lead a passive club. The opponents had showed clubs in their auction, and so a club from 3 small on the east seat is going to at least not blow a trick at trick 1. He's sitting on a bear king. It could be right for him to lead a heart or a spade or something to try and establish a trick in partner's hand, but a club is safe enough, I believe. So, I mean, we'll have to see if Michael Rosenberg does play for the squeeze. He probably should. It's effectively no risk. Queen of diamonds, jack of diamonds forcing a cover, and then West is just going to get squeezed in the red suits. So I think it's very possible that Rosenthal picks up an imp on this one. Alright, spade over. Raja asks, what's my recommendation to equip oneself with all squeeze techniques? Well, all squeeze techniques is like impossible. I mean, I don't know all squeeze techniques. No one in the world does. There are just way too many, especially ones that haven't been discovered. But for all the basic ones, like simple squeezes, double squeezes, trump squeezes, show-up squeezes, I mean, there are a ton of like ones that I think you should try and learn if you're going into the expert level of bridge play. I would highly recommend doing the Bridge Master deals on Bridge Base Online. I think that series, going from probably the end of level 3, where they might introduce you to some simple ones, all the way up through level 5, where they get into much more complex ones, like entry shifting trump squeezes, entry shifting squeezes, one-suit squeezes, and that sort of stuff. Those are a great source of practice for a lot of different types of squeezes. Guard squeezes are another thing that they look into. But in terms of card play books, I mean, I've always been a fan of Adventures in Card Play by Hugh Kelsey and Geza Otlick. That's how I learned about a bunch of squeezes when I was first studying the topic. And then just trying to visualize end positions. That's one of the most useful ways to... So Rosenthal did pick up an imp, because I was frozen in the other room, but apparently Rosenberg did make all 13 tricks. Yeah, visualizing end positions is another great way to try and learn about squeezes. Just spend some time thinking about, okay, I can get down to these 5 cards in both hands. Let's think about what cards my opponents have to keep, and then when I play my last trump, what will they have to hold on to and what will they have to discard? That's a good way to kind of learn, because some positions a squeeze doesn't actually work. The opponents have a counter, but some positions it does, and so you can gain a little bit more familiarity by just trying to study that in your own play. That was a very coherent answer for the end of a 9-hour stream. I think I'm going to give myself a pat on the back for that. I did a good job there. Weinstein didn't cover the second diamond, but Michael was going to take 13 tricks. I mean, there's just nothing to the squeeze. Alright, a diamond, precision style, a spade by Greco, 2 hearts, spade fit, unbalanced raise. Yikes. Do we have another slam on our hands? This one looks like a yes. We do. Two no trump from south asking. Short hearts and what? I don't know. It's gonna be short hearts and something. Probably. Whatever the response is. Well, speaking of another slam on our hands, the other table's already in it, and South is thinking about bidding a grand. He did bid a grand! Oh my god! This guy's a monster! Now, does 7 spades make? Okay, we'll come back to this auction in a second. Here's what happened at the other table. Blah, 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 6 spades, 7 spades. PJ says no. How confident are you about that assessment? Because I don't see any losers. Oh, it's Zach. That explains it. You can take a diamond hook to pitch a club, but the question is just, do you have enough tricks? They let a trump in the other room. Okay. Well, we'll stick with this auction, but I will keep everyone updated on what's happening at the other table. Nope, you know what? Screw it. We're just going to watch the other table. All right, here we go. They're playing quickly. Spade lead. Ace, king of hearts. Heart ruff. A spade to the ace. Diamond to the queen. Ace of diamonds. Diamond ruff. Heart ruff. Ace of clubs. Club ruff. Pull the last trump. 13 tricks. He's playing quickly? He is. Yeah. Alright, diamond to the queen. I think we might see Rosenthal going through on the location of the Diamond King. It's not the Grand Slam you want to be in, but today it is. King of Diamonds on side. Wow. What a result. Well done. There wasn't really much to the play. I mean, it looks cool, but you just have to rough out the hearts. You have to take the diamond hook, and Zach did well to time everything correctly. Oh, he also gets to rough a diamond back to hand because Bobby didn't false card with the Diamond King earlier. Not that it mattered. A club rough would have worked out. He might have been worried for being over... Wait, what is going on now? We come back to this room, and all of a sudden we're in 4 clubs redoubled. A diamond, a spade, 2 hearts, showing a fit. 2 no trump asking. 3 spades, splinter and hearts. Not minimum, but not monster. Forfeit. Okay. I mean, he has a good 13 count, but they could be up to like 15 for the diamond opener. 3 no serious, 4 clubs Cupid. Double, asking for a club lead into the spade hand. Makes sense. Pass, pass, redouble. First round control. I mean, if South cues 4 diamonds here, which I don't think he will, I think he's just going to bid key card. But if South cues 4 diamonds, North is going to bid the grand. North is going to be like, oh, that's the Diamond King. I'm good now. How much does 4 clubs redoubled make? I think the answer that you're looking for is going to have the wrong mathematical sign in front of it. Because East-West have 4 trump tricks that they can take in that contract. Okay, Greco bypasses the diamond control. They're going to stop in 6. His pass denied a club control, or mostly. And now he's denied a diamond control. Sad way for Nickel to get knocked out. Hey man. Zach's a gambler. He thought there was some chance that 7 spades would make, and he was kind of right. He needed a little bit of luck. The hearts to come home and behave, and then he also needed the diamond finesse. And both of those things worked out. Oh, do Greco Hampson swap who's north? I guess Greco was north last set, maybe. Minus 800 would be what? Lose 22? 4 spades? Uh-oh. Guys? We do not take this scorecard back to our teammates. We just exit the room, shake our opponent's hands. We don't compare. We just go back to our rooms, we pack our stuff, and we book our flight home. This is This is not where we wanted to end up. Okay. I mean, we had to have 5-level safety, right? Partner has a stiff heart. Partner has king, fourth of spades, guaranteed. They have the ace of clubs. So we have at most 2 minor suit losers. I think we ask about key cards with the south hand. I'm pretty sure we do like a key card thing. Like maybe over the redouble, maybe like over 4 spades, but like definitely do a key card thing. We do key card, yeah? Yeah, probably. Okay, good talk. Heart rough, diamond rough. May as well play the queen of diamonds to rub it in. Once you see East not cover the queen of diamonds, you know you've missed the cold grand. Jones cold grand. Hoo boy. Alright, 17 imps to Rosenthal, and now they're up by 29. 29? Wait, that's not the right number. I can math. 26. We got 7 boards to play. 1 no from Genasar. Alright, boys, it's time to start swinging. Still a match. Nickel has been struggling. You can already feel the bridge winners posts. Do you think they're already on bridge winners? Like, people have started writing the post during the middle of the auction just in case they pass out 4 spades? Do they know they're down by that much? I think so, yeah. I mean, that hand is awful. Let me look back at the scorecard for a sec. I mean, I think they expect to be down an awful lot. Because they earned 10 imps when their teammates ended up staying out of games on a couple of these boards, but it was pretty normal to get to those games. So they probably expect to be down more than this right now. Redouble, good heart raise, don't want to play the hand. That is a good decision by East. East has not been doing well as Declare. I would want my partner to play the hands if I was taking bad lines of play. Looks like North-South have gotten to 3 diamonds, though. West decides, rightly or wrongly, not to compete for part scores at imps. We have led a doubleton. This time we are going to get a spade rough. Cash a couple of hearts, cash the ace of clubs. Yeah, as BZL says, they can't actually communicate at all, as far as I know. I don't think there's like a table chat where you can like talk to your partner and the opponents. In the midst of a normal knockout match, you can take a break and you and your partner like go walk outside. Like if you're smokers or whether or not you're smokers, you could just take a break and like go get... Okay, Will says there is a table chat, but I imagine this, like, it's not kosher. Like, I would never, in front of an entire table at a bridge tournament, be like, hey, partner, we're behind by, like, 25. We need to start swinging, right? But, like, if my partner and I took a break and walked away from the table, I would have a private chat with them and be like, hey, you know, that 2-heart board wasn't good. We were cold for 7 spades on this one hand. Stuff like that. Yo, partner, let me declare from now on. Fortunately, I don't have to have that conversation with my partners. That's like a given going in. Two diamonds showing hearts. 2 hearts Michaels. 3 hearts by South. Looks like a good heart game for North-South. A club, a spade, and a diamond. I mean, you wouldn't expect the king of spades to be a good card, but it is. Transfers alerted here. Transfers, I think, have always been alerted. Maybe we saw someone not alert earlier today. Three hearts by South. Yes? Double. What's double? Penalty oriented. That doesn't sound right. I don't know what double is. 2 spades by West. It is going to be pretty disappointing to North-South if they don't find this heart game, because they're in it in the other room. They even right-sided it in the other table. Not that it matters, because Declare can't really do anything other than lead a spade up to the king eventually. Okay, it looks like Hampson figured out that double was hearts. Double of 2 hearts was hearts. East-West got to 4 spades. Doubled. And how's this gonna do? They have 2 hearts, a club, a diamond, a spade, and a club rough coming. This could be Imps back Nichols' way. Three down, question mark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 800 looks plausible if they get all those tricks. South will probably lead a high diamond. 8 of diamonds from partner. High heart. 7 of hearts from partner. Cash a second heart. Switch to a club. Ace of clubs, club. North will get in with the king of spades and play back another club. Slow club from South to tell partner it's not a singleton. I mean, I think the whole ace of diamonds, ace of hearts, king of hearts club is probably not a singleton. Oh, director call if South leads a high diamond? Ooh, good point. Yeah, wait. Is this defense harder from North side? North will lead a high heart. It'll go king of hearts, king of oh my god! Well, that's the match, ladies and gentlemen. It was good while it lasted. I don't understand the 5-heart bid. You have a minimum no trump. You have no extra shape. You have a bunch of aces and kings, which are probably cashing. I don't... Unless he and his partner are not on the same page about the double. Because if Greco thinks that his partner's 4-heart bid shows a long heart suit, But I don't know. This is confusing to me. Well, King of Clubs lead. So, duck, cut communication. Probably just the Queen of Spades switch at trick 2. You're looking at the Ace King Fourth of Hearts, so a diamond switch is not going to be effective. Just gives away information. Low spade switch. Also good enough. He thinks they aren't getting any heart tricks on defense, but isn't that bad news in 5 hearts? Then the opponent's hearts are 4-0 and you have to pull 4 rounds of trump. Yeah, I mean, I know, you're trying to come up with an explanation for the 5 heart bid. The 5 levels for the opponents, right? 4-4, bid 1 less. Well, we're gonna need a stiff Queen of Diamonds, otherwise this isn't making. And it would still have been 800. The other table bid to 4 hearts and made 4. So club to the ace, club ruff. Spade ruff. This will be down 1. West should be able to claim. Running the heart suit just in case. Alright. Yeah. Oh, we don't actually know what minor East has. So I guess we could play a diamond to the 9. I take it all back. Hampson is doing something reasonable, but West puts him out of his misery. He's like, I have the Queen 10 of diamonds. 12 imps to Rosenthal, now they're up by 36. 5 boards to play. I mean, these guys definitely know that they need swings. Yeah, East-West did okay. Getting to the 4 spade save. Eldad had played 3 clubs and 2 hearts. And he had 5 spades. It's also hard to have 5 diamonds. You know, you might be right about that. Good call. Good point. We're getting to the part of the night where I've run out of steam. Commentary has taken a sharp decline. A club, a heart. Strong precision club. 1 heart, 8 to 11, no 5 spades. 1. 1 no trump. 17 to 19 or so. North has a 17 count. Krakow and Hampson are just trying to make Nickel feel better. He's probably watching. He's like, man, I could have made these plays. 2 clubs puppet. Cute. 2 diamonds. No 5 card major. 3 no. Other table is also in 3 now, with Rosenberg opening the 17 count and no trump. So there won't be any problems moving forward because nickel is out. Nickel and cats did not play their quota of boards today, but they're not moving on. Well, we got 2 hearts, 4 diamonds, a spade. East has no entry. So it looks like we got plenty of time to just knock out the ace of diamonds and then set up our black suit tricks. Lose a heart, a diamond, a club, and a spade. I mean, we could even, on this lie of the cards, take a spade finesse at trick 2. But Declare is just going after diamonds immediately. Diamond to the ace. East continues the 9 of hearts. I was wondering if East might switch to spades here. Because if Chris had Queen 10 doubleton of hearts, I think this 9 of hearts switch might clue Declare in and pick up the holding. Although he always probably would have done so. Declare would have had ace king third. Run the jack of spades. Play a diamond over and play a club to the king. Well done to Rosenthal. I mean, they still have another match tomorrow, so Wolfson against Rosenthal is likely to be our final for USA2. 2 more days. Let me check out the USBF site and see if they have info on the women's results. They do not yet. So maybe it's still going on RealBridge. I'll quickly take a look at that, see if we can get some updates on the women before we sign off today. Aha! Okay, we do have updates on the women's. We'll get to it in just a second. Declare did cross in diamonds to lead a club up to the queen, hoping to force out East's entry in case the hearts look like this. Makes a lot of sense. RealBridge is more delayed because of the round-robin format. Okay, great. Yeah, Declare has a dilemma here. Like, suppose East has the ace of clubs. If we take a spade finesse now, West might win, unblock the heart, and play a club over. East pitched a heart? It would still be enough to beat the contract, but East would not be pitching a heart if he had the club ace, I don't think. So it feels like diamond to the queen, cash the last diamond, lead a club towards the king is the way to make this thing. West will be in, but West will be in played into leading a black suit. So that would in fact give us 10 tricks. I mean, alternatively, we could just try the spade finesse now. I think that's fine. Will says, think the real bridge is starting the broadcast only after half of the 14 board set is done. So that would be basically like an hour delay. Maybe even a bit more. No, they give them 2 hours to play 14 boards, right? So yeah, it would be an hour delay. That would make sense. I mean, that's why we had a little bit of entertainment during the lunch break, was because they were that far behind. Okay, well, while Hampson is thinking, yeah, the updated scores in the women's, Baker is plus 68. Zhang is plus 5, and Lewis is the combined minus of that, minus 73. So it does seem pretty likely that currently Baker and Zhang are going to be the two teams that move on. How confident are we that the US gets to send 2 teams to the Venice Cup? Pretty confident? Mildly confident? Oh, it's even more than an hour delay? The last segment started 5:45 Central, and it has not started on Railbridge. Wow, that's disappointing. They must be having technical difficulties, right? Alright, Hampson has finally decided. Diamond to the queen, 9 of diamonds, club is what he's going to do to make his contract, which works. Man, East just keeps pitching hearts. Declare is like happier and happier with every trick that goes by. Yeah, I mean, now do we just stay in hand and take a spade hook? Probably not. But this looks so suspicious. East has to have the spade king, right? Will was over there playing for a while, but Will could not manage to hold the team together, pick him up and put him on his back, carry them to victory. Maybe next year. There's always next year. dude, we can't just tank on every trick. Okay, he's decided he's going to take a spade hook. He's like, there's no way this East player has... Oh, no, now the 3 of spades, but it's too late. Yeah, Jack of spades runs around. West can just cash out. Queen of hearts, ace of clubs. And 9 tricks. So 1 more imp going the way of Rosenthal. Welsh Rabbit says, Squeeze Play Made Easy by Reese and Jourdain is a good book to learn about technique. I don't read a lot of bridge books, so I don't have good book recommendations. I've read, like, maybe 4 bridge books in my life. Probably fewer. I mean, now that I'm thinking about it, I read the 25 Conventions You Should Know. I read Adventures in Card Play, probably in that order and back to back. And then I don't think there was anything else. So there was a steep learning curve that happened at some point. Yeah, I don't think there were any other books I've actually read about bridge. That's not true. There was a regional that I was working and my car broke, and so I couldn't leave the hotel. And so I got trapped, and I was stuck on tournament site, so I had to get, like, local food during the lunch break or whatever, and I went to the bookstore to get, like, a book to read during the lunch break. So I got Bridge at the Enigma Club because it came highly recommended, and it was just like a load of nonsense. So I read that one as well. It was about, like, encrypted signals and stuff, and I was like, this is very much just cheating. They were, like, trying to teach you how to cheat. Do I know any of those 25 conventions yet? I think I can use Stamen pretty well. I don't even remember what most of those conventions were. Don't tell Mark Smith. I mentioned to him that I had read his book. That is his book. Alright, Declare has taken 11 tricks, 1 more imp to Rosenthal. Rosenthal is doing great, picking up imp by imp by imp. Three boards to go. 38 imps is the margin. The other table has reached 3 no-trump north-south on these cards. Any book with lots of different topics is a more enjoyable read. How do I feel about that? Well, I'm not really a reader. I probably shouldn't be one to comment on what is and is not enjoyable for reading. I think going in depth into one topic and exploring a lot of different avenues or aspects of it would tend to be enjoyable for someone that really cares about that one topic. But you're probably right that if, like, you get bored of one thing, you can skip to the next chapter, and then you get a bunch of new ideas thrown at you. Or it could be like those choose-your-own-adventure novels. I remember looking into those when I was a kid. Like, if you want to get eaten by the giant sludge monster, turn to page 58. If instead you want to throw some salt on it and see if it melts, turn to page 74. And then something random would happen because there was no reasoning behind any of the decisions. Well, in 3 no trump, this lead is not going to hurt Declare too much. everything is on side. Everything splits, other than the heart suit and the spade suit. So half of the things split, and half of the things don't split, but everything is on side, except for the 10 of clubs. I think I've covered all my bases. You want the book 25 Best Doubleton Leads by Brady Bot? Yeah. Yeah. Eight 2 is the best. More of a pamphlet. So you're probably wondering how we got here. Well, clubs have split. 8-2 Doubleton, huh? Maybe 7-2 Doubleton? Maybe there is some sort of parity between bridge and poker. You know, you want... If your Doubleton is low enough, Declare might be able to just duck it around, and your partner's like King-Jack-10 combination might be. Might be like compromised, like you wouldn't be able to lead a second one through. But if it's high enough, you might accidentally blow a trick in the suit. I do wonder where the cutoff is. I mean, 10 Doubleton is bad. 9 Doubleton, I think, is probably also bad. Maybe it is 8-2. Leading high from 7 is bad because 7s are always singletons. Otherwise, you're risking losing the beer. Come on, Gina Sar. Diamond switch. I mean, kind of. It does kill the heart suit. The women's have started, so they are 2 hours behind, is what you're telling me. Alright, spade to the queen. On to the next one. 2 boards to go, 38 imps. They're going to need to pick up 19 per board on average. And it doesn't look like one of these hands where 19 imps are going to get swung. Danny asks, who do we like in the Wolfson-Rosenthal finals? This is the same dilemma that Shori faced as who to pick. Wolfson? I mean, I think Wolfson has had strong performances throughout. They were my pick at the start of the event to win the thing. And their only real test was against the Kaplan team, who Kaplan obviously destroyed them. But Kaplan destroyed everyone. You know, other than maybe Wildowski in the first round. They have had back-to-back matches with draws from their opponents. So they're better rested than the Rosenthal team, who has had to play 2 tough matches in a row. I think I would take Wolfson. Oh, I didn't know that, Roram. Thanks for mentioning that Shori could not pick Rosenthal. I see. They're not allowed to... This is awful! Why are we running a double elimination bracket like this? You're like trying to punish the team that makes it to the finals of USA1 and loses. That's crazy. They should be allowed to do whatever they want if you're forcing them to play an extra match. I still think the solution is to run a normal double elimination bracket. Again, free of charge, I am willing to restructure the entire format. Give me the constraints, and I will make sure that the team that loses in the finals of USA1 does not feel slighted by the way that the bracket is set up. Three no, east-west in both rooms. That means that the match is officially over. Because even if this table goes down 9... Hold on. Let me make sure about this. So 450 and 520 would be 970, and that is 14 imps. Okay, hold on. Wait. Declare has taken one trick. Declare has still only taken one trick. 400 and 520 would still be 14 imps. Oh, but north-south in the other room have scored a trick on defense. So now the most they can earn if Declare goes down 8 here and makes 12 tricks or 12 in the other room would only be 13. Congrats to Rosenthal. They are through. Yeah, the Doubleton 10 lead. What a surprise that it did not work out once again. I mean, it's not like a spade lead would have done all that much better. Ten tricks. Yeah, what's Wolfson's bracket actually looked like? Let me look at this, because I do know the last two matches they have won handily against their opponents. What about before that? Oh, before that was their match against Kaplan. And then in the opening round, they played against McNay, and they won. I mean, all of the opening round matches were just pure chaos. Wolfson has looked pretty strong other than that match against Kaplan. Oh, they fought up against Goodman, and that match was close as well, before they played Kaplan in USA1. Yeah, Shori felt like maybe they ran out of steam, or maybe they just actually did run into a stronger team because Fleischer ended up falling to nickel by a considerable margin. So Shori beat Fleischer in a close match, but then Fleischer ended up getting knocked out pretty early. It is a very deep field that the US brings to this event. Okay, last board. What happened in the auction? I wasn't even looking. A heart, takeout double by Hampson, 4 hearts, 4 spades by Greco, just looking to make something happen. No double. See ya, Danny. There are a lot of losers in this contract. There are so many losers. Declare has lost the first 2 tricks and still has a diamond and 3 natural trump losers. This is not a good spot to have ended up in. Oh boy. I don't understand why Declare didn't just, like, stick in the Club Queen at Trick 2. If it won, you could pitch your other club on the King of Hearts. I mean, you're still not making this thing, but at least you wouldn't lose any club tricks. Alright, King of Hearts, now we pitch a club. 10 of spades. Oh, 5 of spades. Alright, heart back. We rough and dummy. Now the 10 of spades. Down 3. 4 hearts is cold. Not gonna matter too much. Let's look at the other room. A heart, no takeout double by Rosenberg. He doesn't have 4 spades. 3 clubs, limit or bad game force. 4 hearts by West. So North on lead will probably try a diamond, I guess. Yeah, that's what he goes with. You're going to need some help. You need partner to have a trick somewhere to be able to lead through Declare's presumed King of Clubs to beat this thing. But alright, Jack of Diamonds, we will win. And I guess just Ace of Hearts, Ace, King, Queen of Spades, pitch a diamond. Probably. Much more likely hearts are 2-1 now than the given 72%? 78? I think it's 78%. It's either 72 or 78. I'm mixing the numbers up. But someone might have bid if they had a heart void. So Ace of Hearts, Ace, King, Queen of Spades, pitch a diamond. Try and guess the club suit. No way to go wrong. So this will be 11 tricks, finishing out the set with 4 imps going the way of nickel. Yeah, 2 more days. USA2 finals, as well as the women's event that is going to continue on for 2 more days. I'll pull up RealBridge just so we can get one last look at the women's results, and then we'll probably call it a day. So these are the women's results currently, where we stand. Baker's plus 55, Zhang is plus 18, Lewis is minus 73. And I guess there's some information down here, scores by round. I don't know if there's a way to look at the results against each team specifically. But it's currently happening on RealBridge. The last segment is just starting for the day. It looks like they are playing board 65. They'll be finishing up with board 84 later today. So you all can go check that out if you want to watch more bridge after today's stream. But I am tired. Maybe we'll check out some of the women's tomorrow for a segment. And we'll probably just pick it up during lunch like we have been doing. That's a good idea. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I'm going to be signing off tonight, but we'll be back again tomorrow, bright and early. 11:30 or so a.m. Eastern Time is when I've been starting up. So have a great day. See you all next time.